Yeah, what is sufficient? I mean,
then open the next one. Okay. No, not completely. You got one little piece up here. Okay, let me get up here. All right. Just the direction. So that
This office is going to shut up everything. Everything is put out.
So they are saying.
just like that.
Out of the office.
So can we do the same this way? Similarly, we done this way.
So the rules and of chair, James Coley is showing that all of the cables, everything that belongs to the government remain here and open, and those personal effects of. So the chair on rules, all of the administration just inform us that all of the chairs belongs to the government of Liberia. All of the chairs, all of the desks also belongs to the government of Liberia. It was bought through the forms of the government of Liberia. So they only so including this. So everything, all of the chairs, the curtains, the corridor there, the curtains, the chairs. So this is the whole view of the office. This is where the speaker was launching. This you see all of the desks. They open all of the desks.
The office is completely empty area.
All of the desks were open.
All we have here in this office are only the chairs.
So everything belongs to the speaker. This is his bathroom. This is where he was using as his bathroom. So this is the door. You see the door of force. This is the light that were on the door. All of the doors. These are the material that were used on the door. Material that were used on the door. So the thing is, the justice minister wrote the House of Representatives saying that the House of Representatives have the right, the chair on rule and administration have the right to do this inflation. Okay, so this is the door. This is what's happening. This is the door. So I cannot confirm to you whether they have a court warrant for this action, but what I know is the justice minister who having to be the justice minister. The justice minister was the one giving the instruction that they have the right. So this is Honorable James Coley, chair on rules or administration.
So they were on by themselves.
probably the level.
More than 3 months. Let's see if we can talk to the lawmaker. Honorable topic. We are after, but just allow me to finish, please. Okay, sir. Thank you very much. It's quite busy, guys. It's quite busy.
So we'll see right after here we'll have an interview with Honorable Coley.
Taking the best push away there. I'm at a temperature. I'll soon be there.
So
yes, take the shoe or you can take the youth and leave the rest of the people that are
how you call it? The COS office wasn't open. Okay. So
at the bathroom now.
This was the officer on road. County West were using what he used it as a COS office. This is a lawmaker office. So what you do for us? Now the AC is on. Is there a possibility to go and off it? The other AC back there is on. This one seems to be on. Is it on? I think 16. It's still on, right?
Yeah, as much as you are seeing number.
These doors are locked?
Yeah, that's what
Oh, bring a glass. Why keep the AC on for all the length of time? So you unplug the AC, go well. Something happened to the office? Yeah. Give me that song. I don't want to waste that waste of current. And now, like to last night, oh yeah, getting the comfort of the AC here. Nobody.
Honorable, we need to go. So this is where we battled the speaker. But then this tool will not be lack. This tool will not be lack.
Can you come show the camera right here, please? So I mean, lots of the things I was thinking were
All of, including the gabbard. Including the gabbard. This is the gabbard, belongs to the House of Representatives.
right there.
I'm seeing
And there are a lot of junks.
Mr. Manipakoti
Show the
picture.
camera. There is a picture of Minipaka Demoy,
He was the political officer
political officer,
to the speaker.
former speaker. There are a bunch of newspapers that we don't want to touch.
Same printers.
Lots of these will be okay, Aaron, maybe if you can zoom in a little bit, right here on this billboard, there's a picture of him, former speaker. There's another picture.
It's been peaceful. You tell us don't talk. When you don't, you ask me, you go. Finish. so the time I cannot use you. He got his time to use. I got my time to use. Okay.
So please share. If you share, showing us, please share the live. This is the House of Representatives. This is what you see happening here. I don't know how they're going to ensure. I don't know how they're going to ensure that these things are well safe. Speakership, he used it of it as the chief of staff office. So we just showing up a share. So I cannot confirm to you how they intend to make this all of these things that they put here safe. I'm seeing it.
I still have their materials with them. Still have the hammers, you still have the chisels. You gotta give me an arrow. If you can just show the camera right here, excuse me, sir. You can just show the camera right here. It's obvious. I have used the chisel to remove the lock, you know. I mean, this lock has been removed. This entire portion has been damaged. So it's obvious they had to use those materials to remove that. But I was trying to, here.
So the chair on rules order and administration, James Coden, so they're saying that the honorable colleague is saying that all of these chairs, the decks, everything, all of the chairs, the decks, everything belongs to the government of Liberia. But the office of Speaker Kofa is clear completely. One paper is not yet, but they are saying that the decks, everything belongs to so this is it. But we will have to see, trying to reach out to the speaker to see whether we can have a quick one-on-one interview with him. He has not replied to our messages yet.
They can't be dead weeks. There's going to be a very
So we need it.
the fact that the speaker he has shown no willingness.
No, we talking anyway.
So that's why it's one of the
And people think that on a hot stage. And so what needs to go on, and the speaker, the former speaker,
All right. But we want us to start closing from Indo.
So currently, they have done the eviction, or they are going to close the doors. They're going to have the doors locked before they can resume.
Somebody inside?
And once that is done,
Is anyone in place? Come on, you're about to lock their place.
I think Archie there. Oh, yeah, Archie.
So, is anyone in?
Who came over there for?
I hope some of the press more not leaving and lock their own.
So we try to verify whether no one is in here. So nobody is here. So they are about to lock this office.
I agree. The Lord.
confined space for anybody who becomes speaker. Today, because this is your place.
Yeah, Prophet Chambers were here.
He was here. Yeah, maybe, and today we'll have Richard Kuhn. Tomorrow, who knows? There will be another person occupying this space. So this space is meant for whoever becomes speaker of the day. So I think that is
The press that we're going to play, and they're present, please. And they have been very cooperative of us. So I hope you are reporting all of the belongings to the here. So from here, when closer, the key will be careful of the maintenance department at their convenience when you are ready for it.
The chopper says you get in there. Just come quick, whatever in your hand I come.
Let him get
Get
one
one
available.
come with the nails.
It's alleged that this place might be his office.
Pardon me?
It's alleged that this place might be the former speaker office.
I don't
Actually,
think we have reached that decision yet. I don't think so. So if it is, that would be a decision that I alone can make. Either plenary will make that decision or the committee on rule order administration.
the court gave you any papers for this invasion.
Did the court authorize him to sit here when he came here?
I asked a question, sir.
And I'm asking a question too.
I'm not aware. I'm not aware that the Justice Ministry informed you to carry out.
So it was a court that brought him here.
By law.
So it means that there's no eviction notice for the court.
I'm asking you, was a notice of taking seat from the court issue?
how
Yes.
did this decision?
So you can give me a copy of that notice?
No, I didn't say I was not concording to what you asked.
Oh, okay.
I want
But
to ask
so-
you another question.
So I really want to interact with you. The co-chair is here. We want to interact with you. But all we need from you is a little patience that we can do the interaction
No,
after the exercise
and,
has been completed.
there's no understanding. What make us now interpret the law, did not make us again there to make the law. Because also so everything that is just falls in the law because the justice system, the judicial system is no more working actively anymore. We have a group of people now. The other one now running the country. So, first, welcome to Close Life in the My name is Anso. Working all the guys who comes on, getting signal from Margaret. She's already giving us a signal here on the Sunday. We've been going on. Tomalin, the rest of the guys will also be coming on Sunday, so we can have a very nice discussion here tonight. Today's Armed Forces Day of Liberia, the 8th anniversary celebration of the Armed Forces of Liberia, and it's February 11th, and we to our men and women, strong men and women, very very strong men and women, energetic men and women of the Armed Forces of Liberia. We have some of you guys. It's not an easy thing to go. What it takes to be out there in the flag of your country, there to make sure to protect our different borders, out there to represent our country to other country as a peacekeeper. So we say thanks so much to Ahmed, the Air Force. Congratulations to you guys. And yeah, 68. So and the 68 today It was so interesting, and look at the way how the president was honored and show some kind of respect to the army. So we Liberians, we the way how we discuss things. Sometimes I be wondering whether we do it because of party level, yeah, or we just do it because we just have, just love that person. They will never become partisan, will become maybe reaction, vocation, I think require yeah, because we take things, even if we see that negative, even if we try to condemn it, we'll still look at it on a fast pace. That's it to make it look right. Or country looking like they were comparing they were comparing what happened today, the way how the president went out to pay somebody to do a kind of respect or honor to the army about news of vehicle in which they placed the president in, to carry on his inspection, kind of honor to team to the army. And people say, why? It's becoming a different photos and videos for any other country it happened. You know why it happened? You don't know. So what? Yeah, you don't know why it is happening in other countries. You don't know why you see president stay in vehicle to go to in terms of work. For me, I have so many reasons I can tell you on this platform. So my thought, the reason I have, some of the presidents that go maybe going people, or maybe it gave in terms of the guy all the respect to the army. You cannot have instead of such a deal, you do expect the person to really work. Check the thing about the Chinese army happening, people you have in the Chinese army, you do you expect, check the about the Chinese army, check how many the numbers will have the Chinese first. But what do we have here? Just a number. The number is too small. So when you have the Chinese president going to give that kind of honor, you know that the number before you finish walking around saying because a very huge number. Japan, the very city, is a very huge number. Tell us we talk about million plus, double our population here in Liberia. Just the Soviets alone. So do you expect the president to work? What would the team work? Well, also, so do you comparison? This is not like very traditional. They want for the day are born, and then for the history and see all what God honor respect the army. I always the commander. The news of what the commander. When the commander he is the president, he always get that full responsibility to work with that guardian of the army, move for them to do his business and pay that respect for the day all the time. Except that you want to say, oh, we have to put some of us that were not born at that time. But we're talking about for now, what we see, for example, came on the every year, Nigeria, we see it as tradition. In Madam Sadijo, was struggling and had to go and do it. It was not a tradition. So if you see some of our leaders, traditional leaders, the world using and in so many ways, so many are old. They have to accept it because some people are old and I have the people to go around. So have the president in vehicle. We have to accept the reality and know that it is true. No one will break and blow it. Some people are old. If you see people reach at that stage, at that level, they will accept it. You know that there are so many reasons. Japan army, you cannot the Japanese president of the war. They carry on his guard or his head. Then you know the numbers we are talking about. It's not something in which we see that we had a one pound. I don't want you to be that comparison because the army here is anything. This is why you see the former president said the George president in the war because it's not a huge number. You cannot go and meet. So if you cannot do it, mean that you don't reach that stage of stamina. We have to see the truth. If you know that a certain level now, be very bold. This is our country. We shouldn't boil and blow it. Nothing we got to do it. Why that won't happen? Why it will happen in the what's another one? See? And now we got a call here from the Capitol building. Now, from the Capitol building, to honor that today the majority block team, the representative from Bon County, I do see that representative from Honorable Koleles. He is the bishop now in the majority block. He is the one who takes that responsibility. Let's say that he in charge of all the what. He's a real mission man in the majority block. So while we're watching the program from the barrel, then we saw Honorable Koleles, his team at the Capitol building. They forced the boss of Speaker Kofa, and since this time around, you have to do this office. Since we been to the court, still we are trying our means. Since maybe the legal process of turning the office over to be 80 days, it takes too much of time. So I take my guys at the office today. So today, Representative Koleles took his team Capitol building and forced the boss to do of the speaker office, the office there for the speaker. So whether the Kofa, who is currently sitting in the office as the legitimate speaker, whether you have any important in that office, please be informed that the Kofa today, the James Koleles, his team went there, was that office and chose to put them out. And yeah, because we saw it was live, who went there, we threw some things out, and people in who they feel that media institution that they have the full control over, they give them the right to go in and order such incident or happen at the capital. So that media institution they feel that they have power when they carry on the act. Those media institutions carry it away in their interest, whether it's wrong, but the people who they invited for oil. People that were to that place, they have to go out. They stop journalists then for enter through this program. This platform closing argument we put on. It was in that, and I listened to I was there, I listened to the EP officer telling him that today is not working. It's not working there, but what exactly are you doing when you said today is not working day? The journalist is not there to that's supposed to be there to power up. When you are there carrying on approach, you say it's not a working day. So Honorable Koleles has been used as a mission man for a majority bloc. And what we're getting to understand is the one now who sees Hikodi's salary benefits, this other stuff benefits, he's the one who's sitting here to that place because he's the one we appointed him. Forget about this people elected. What he's saying is the one we appointed to the position, big the lawmaker, so he's the one in charge of the salary. So one of the people you have represented for that. His operation to that cabinet, no more about to go there, some good logs, you can no, you go represent your people. I don't know why they put it there, maybe they to get after the era. Talks T-shirts. Someone who making some kind of put into the capital building. Okay, in the certain position where he's no money. Later you got confused. What happening? Let me welcome my BCC. Yeah, my Grace. Welcome. I don't know
Thank
what
you.
Okay, I get it. Let me see again. Yeah. Welcome, my Grace. Welcome.
Thank you, Ansu. Thank you very much. I'm waiting for them to move the video from the screen so we can come on and start the show. Yeah. But
Yeah.
thank you so much for
Okay, so the production team. So you can, please you come and get it. So, Honorable King from Okade is the mission man. I hope the police, this is why we said, uh, well, the executive, that's why we know that the executive is fully supporting this school, Honorable Richard Coon group. But this is how far going at the executive. And the big thing that comes from that is that the three branches, do not, you can have interest. So, don't know what happened for the executive because what we saw today for Honorable James went to that place. Even the person of the open that door, you know, when he came for the
Okay.
guys, the whole country now taking over the hand. This is what happening in front of our leaders, our elected representative. And so, he's a lawyer. He's the one now in charge of violence. Took on new the man who bust that. If you go through the video, like from court. But the guys can come on. Chief Sylvester, welcome. Margaret, welcome. This is closing argument. It's harder than like being welcome to the platform.
Thank you so much. I would say thank you for welcoming us. As you all know, my name is Chris Guar. It's good to be here. If you're on here, this is the closing argument. You can share the video for us, sharing the different chat rooms on the different platforms so others can get, some information from this premiere platform. It's good to always be here. And I want to say thank you to Anson for laying out some of the things that happened in Liberia today. Liberia, for the love of country, that's why most of us are here. We thank God for the day. I would also like to say Happy Black History Month. In the month of February, we need to celebrate Black History Month. That's why most of the time, maybe every other day, I will wear some African attire just to celebrate the month of February, which is, given to us as Black people in America as Black History Month. We should honor that because there came a time that Black people were not recognized in this country. So I take this very seriously. But thank you so much and welcome, Sylvester.
Thank you. Thank you. So kind.
You want to say your opening statement?
Yeah, thank you. I don't know what we will be looking at today, but fun. And so, man, I see your face. The holiday correct you.
I'm okay though.
You go. Yeah, my holiday, man.
Yeah,
You got to send my holiday, man. No, you got to send my holiday, man. But on a serious note, information I'm gathering that unfolded today in the country and the rest of that, I think that's why I will hope. I'm just a little confused, but I'm looking forward to seeing a very good show this evening. But listening to my own friend and brother, James Papa Colette, I thought it's just unfortunate that we call certain people honorable people in that country. It's unfortunate on a serious note to find himself in those kind of a position. But again, the best thing we can do is to amplify the tone and expose these vampires. And right, these are just vampires that are trying to. He just proved his incompetence, and it's troubling. So there's a need that we really push that up thing to ensure that some changes be done in our country. Yeah, that would be my opinion for now.
Thank you, Pewee. Yeah, it's good to be here with everything unfolding, but we'd like to say happy Armed Forces Day to Liberia, all Liberians around the world. Today we've celebrated the Armed Forces Day in Liberia. And I remember growing up, we used to look forward to this. That's why I don't know what Anson plan to do tonight. Are you guys celebrating tonight, Anson? Or you already celebrated the Armed Forces Day?
We are celebrating Rare Institute though. This is what for ourselves. So we are here tonight,
Yeah.
this is what we decided to do. We decide to do. So we are here. The guys are out there. It's a very huge celebration. Yeah, the army people finish with the day one, so the civilian I take the night.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's always a wonderful time, to celebrate the service of the army to the country, in any country, but especially in Liberia that have been through so many things. The army is very important that we celebrate them, and we celebrate the day as a country to be able to, put light on where we come from and how far our army people been and what they have done for the country so far. But I know I saw people, talking about the president was in his car and during the armed forces day, where most time the leader of the country in any regime will get up, and meet the different brigades and and do the ritual that they do, the salutes and stuff like that. But the president was in his car. I personally didn't mind the president being in his car. Liberians, we knew that President Parker was an elderly man, and everybody agreed that they were going to give him a chance to be able to lead this country because they believe in him. And I don't think that the president should have, if he was not able, or maybe he was tired because he had just traveled, to another country, and then he just gave his Sona address and was able to travel, I think, the same day. And all of that, for me, I'm a Liberian. I put Liberia first. So this is not about opposition. I don't see opposition when it comes to the country, except for maybe sometimes I will speak, against the government not doing the right thing, and then I will speak for them if they are doing something that I think is right. So for me, this is where I stand. So the president was in his car. I'm sure if you do a background check with many countries, and to some presidents, they will remain in their car for certain things. So maybe the president did not feel like it, or he was not feeling too well today, or maybe he just never had the strength to be able to walk, around and meet all those people. So he could have sat in his car. Nothing wrong with that. Liberians already knew that they were voting in this man, and he was an elderly man that sometimes he will not have the strength to be able to stand up and be able to do the things that an energetic president would be able to do. So I personally don't think anything was wrong with him sitting in his car. I think that if he drove to the place, maybe he could have gotten down to each brigade and stand up there and do the salute. Or maybe that's what he did, or not just sit in his car, but when they're driving to the next one, that the next group of people, then he could drive there and get up again, but it was going to be too hectic for him at that. So, but it was a nice celebration. For once, I always say that. For me, I like the decorum and the way they carry on. It's like civilization is coming back to the country. Things are not done like we are in a war situation anymore, and people yelling with barrels on their head and stuff like that. I did not like that when it came to the last government that were in power. So I really like what I saw today with the celebration going on. I think it was very, very nicely planned, and I will let people come in on his take, but that's where I am when it comes to the Armed Forces Day celebration. I wanted to see more, things being done during that time. I wanted to see more, maybe officers, in display. I wanted to see them do more than stuff that they do, but I mean, what they gave us was not too bad. So I would like to congratulate and also say thank you from my end to the people that serve the country. Those people, they are the ones that I really like. I adore when I see them people in service. Those are the people that I like to see, and I really honor those people. And I want to say thank you to the Armed Forces of Liberia.
Yes, thank you. I think today was a good day. Like I say, I want to convey my sentiments to the military. It's the only supreme military institution we have in our country, and the Constitution would recognize them. And the legislature did pass an act recognizing the day in celebration of our great men and women in arms. And those well regimented. So some of us got a direct personal relationship, if you will, in the Mediterranean. I got my own brother, a big brother, and someone I refer to as a mentor figure. Because my Gus is a very senior officer. I think it's a colonel in the military. He was just here recently, came for some professional training here in the U.S. He been in more than a lot of countries, China, Europe, and all year in the U.S. He got double masters. He's serving the military of our country. So we want to congratulate him, Colonel Gossett, for your service and other gallant men and women in arms, bearing arms in our country. And one person that believes that the military is well regimented. I took time in researching our military, other militaries, and across the globe. The regimentation in our military is very, very much fact-cited and something that we have to praise and salute. Let me also say hi to the Chief of Staff of the military and all of our men and women in arms. Now, the guard of honor today by the president, it's not a new thing. It's not a new, we're not isolated when it comes to those things. In most of the Francophone society, the presidents, the commander-in-chief will also carry the guard of honor in a military decorated vehicle. And we all standard of the regimentation being guarded, and the precision process is on course. So it was not a very new process to us, but the first time it's going on in the country. And the military, the Uniform Code of Military Justice of military regimentation, it varies from different aspects. So we ought to understand the basis of what the president did. And you're right, Grace, by saying we went to these elections knowing that the president is not a young man. The president is not 56 years old. He's not the age of the former president. He's not my age. We're far younger than that. He's not even 60 years old. He's not 75 years old. No, right? So even but the president is 80 years or going to 81 years. So we should want to understand when we got Asian. My mother is almost 77 years old, and I would think basically we ought to celebrate those things. So when you're reaching those age, you want to be happy to see and respect those kind of people. So the fact that the country knew what they were growing into, we should accept that. Now, trust me, I wouldn't bash on the president or pound him for carrying on the guard of honor from the vehicle with all of the gallant men and women trying to frank from the other end of it. So I think that is the process that we knew we were growing into, and the president should carry on that way. It is a clear process, but I want to believe the military. One thing I will call on the president as the commander-in-chief of the military is that this military is very small, but it seems to be efficient. So the efficiency of our military the government will have to put more money for training, more money for benefit of our soldiers, because the soldiers are having some difficult times. They will have to be upgraded. And that is the most important aspect. I want to believe this. I should commemorate this day for the military, and we have to. If I would have to push this line and understand this side from this angle, it's important that the president will have to listen and draw a budget that will support the military, because security in our country is very paramount. So I think it's important, Mr. President, that you pay some attention in the military. We need to upgrade, because the military strength, I think, was around something before Mr. President left, former President we are left, I think around a little over 2,000. And the attrition rate started to hit in. I don't know how many percent left during that time because of lack of morale, lack of incentivizing the service. So we will have to put into place more incentive for those guys so we'll move on, and that will be a support base for the military to move on. So I will crave the leadership to pump more money, support, and do a morale boosting process that you would further foster new recruitment mechanism that will bring more men in the military. The pre-war state of our country, the military was around almost 6,000. At the time, General Guar Johnson was the commanding general of the military at the time. Now, at this level, we far from our pre-war status. So I think the intent was to push the military to a size of around 4,500, thereabout, that will strengthen the balance of our security balance in the country. So I just want to say thank you again to the military, and thank you for the men and women for the pride they bring to our country. And the president will call them to support them. But for now, even if the next time the president is on a horseback to respect the guy or no, we will have to respect the grace. Yeah, that would be it for now.
So Ansu, today ongoing was what happened at the House of Representatives when Representative James Colette, I don't know, he went there, and there was the breaking of the door of the Impato speaker, which is the speaker office. and he made some allegations against some of the representatives, especially Speaker Kofa, who he also said that was taking his regular pay as a regular representative, but yet he's crying in the public and saying that he's illegally removed and things like that. So I wanted you to talk a little bit, but I know you were seeing it before we came on, but you can talk a little bit. If any way I can play the video, let's listen to him a little bit, on. I wanted to know whether he's supposed to be in charge of that, what his leadership role when it comes to the House of Representatives, what department does he head in that capacity? Whether they were using his hand to pick their own pangana from the fire, or he was in a rightful place that was his duty to do what he did. I want to know all of that, so that's why I'm asking. Ansu, can you come and explain a little bit?
Yeah, before Ansu can come in, he's the chairman on Rules, Order, and Administration.
Okay.
So Rule, Order, and Administration will run the day-to-day activities of the House of Representatives, but that does not give him the right to bust into another office. I don't know what the rules are about that process. I think that was arbitrary, and it was a kind of a way of doing things that was not necessarily acceptable. But he's the so-called the so-called renegade chairman. Let me put it that way, but the chairman on Rule, Order, Administration, as I refer to it.
Okay, so he's the chairman of the Rule, Order, and Administration. Yes. But the thing is that my question is that how is it that, because I know working in an office, right? There are keys and they have spare keys to these offices. That when something happened, or maybe because he had the authority, or maybe the court gave him the leverage that they should go and remove or Speaker Kofa things from this office. So even if he was given the right by the judiciary or judge, allow them to do that. Isn't there a spare key to these offices? So is it because the office is owned by the speaker, there shouldn't be any spare key just in case of emergency for people to be able to enter those offices and do what they did instead of us seeing on live video them busting that door. It made like bro look too cheap today. I just don't have no respect for the people when they go about doing things this way. So
and you're right. Sorry, but if you're right about that, basically because it's a public bureaucracy, right? So there should be spare key in central administration, where in the logistic guys will have spare key in the event of emergency. But the country, the way it run, Grace on a serious the way money. For instance, if I was this, trust me, there were all the keys were within the speaker domain, and those that he trusted, because his office, he don't trust other people to enter his office, so nobody had a spare key. So the key, the way to, if they were told to, I don't know the circumstances under which they did what they did. If the code, I don't know, was there a court order to get things out?
No,
there was no court order. But again, even there was a court order that would have made some sense. I mean, the court agreed that we enter in this place, but there was no court. But they didn't. There's no spare key. All the keys, for instance, the speaker will buy his life for all the doors, and he will have the key, or he had confidence those that he trusted will have the keys. But there were nowhere special that would have spare key. That's part of the reason why they did that. But I thought the best thing they should have done was to meet the appropriate reason to do it. But again, this is a slap in their face, because one of the justices came out clearly and spoke about the reason why they didn't attend the recent State of the Nation address, because they stated that the process there was what the word knew. What's the word? It just slipped my mind. Was what's the word the justices used to justify
the
autovirus. Yeah, and they justified that. Justice Business was very emphatic about it. So what the representative did, it was terrible, crazy, stupid. I don't know the kind of person what he was thinking to put himself on the line. He alone to mess himself up that way. He will endanger his reputation. Not leave the national line, because there's no pride in having a national reputation now in that country. But you endanger his international reputation. Seriously, I want to believe that the U.S. embassy and other embassy, the European Union and other people, they are taking note of these things that he's doing. He's going to mess himself up for no reason, because of the small cash, corrupt money he's going to get in no time. But he's going to just mess himself up. That was a total mess he involved himself today.
Yeah, and to me, it's a crime, It's a local and international crime for that to happen. And the thing is that that's the reason why the country need to allow the system to work, because there are systems in place. even if you work in a standard office, you know, every office supposed to have at least an area maybe for, I don't know, cleaning. They will have a name for it. But you have to have a spare key in those areas just in case. So if the speaker had gone in his office and maybe he locked the door on himself and something happened to him, God forbid, he got in a coma or something, or like he fell off. Let's say that. So they will have to bust the door before they open it to get him. But at that time he did. And that's the reason why if they had a system, they will have an office in charge of all of that will have spare keys of the office because it's a government office. It's not supposed to be locked in a way that other can't enter it just in case of this kind of thing that happened now or emergency. So I was just wondering, but to me, what happened was it's a crime. I don't know why Representative Colette decided that he should be the one, although because he's staying in that chairman position, but the laws are different in that position. Doesn't give him the right to go and break the office or door lock and to enter that office. And it was like they vandalized the place. It's not just that they opened the office to get his things out, but they were vandalized. The things were all over the place, like they scatter in, like it just reminds us in a war situation how this country is still going through these kind of things, just because they don't want to allow the law to work. I heard him say that they invited this man and they wrote him letter and everything. But you have to understand, okay, they wrote him letter. He responded to them. He said that was his last response. So they just got the country the way it's going. It's just so sad that it shows that the country has no leadership. The leadership is very poor. And I hope Liberians are seeing these things, because it's like we graduated into another state of chaos. We just came from one chaos in 6 years to another state of chaos in another 6 years that we have to come through. So I hope they're seeing all of this, because this needs to change. In no serious country, people will allow these kind of things to happen in the government. We know things happen, in government. Sometimes the people will argue in parliament. They will come at one another there and stuff like that. But the power, they're breaking the door lock and vandalizing the office, putting the things outside. It just looks it makes the government look so cheap. And like Liberians don't know what they are doing. Like we are, some kind of people, it's just kind of a poor move. I wish that they could have gone about it in a way better way than that. I don't know what they could have done, but there should be a way around it. How men, married men with kids that are supposed to be head of their families, that's supposed to be able to lead, how they cannot come on to one resolution and say, you know what, because of sake of country, because our people, we have to come together and fix this and move on. They're acting like, mission girls will make flower and will do their thing to the end, and like they're making some kind of confusion and they're knocking their tie and tying lap out. How it look like? How is this thing running until this time that they are not able to come to a resolution on it in a country where it's fragile and decaying? That what people, we're looking forward to some electricity being, restored in the country. We're looking forward to more bigger things being done for this country. But yet, these people are still fighting over office and parking spots and who speaker, who not speaker. And it just shows that Liberian society that you guys voted very poorly. The people that you put in position to lead are not leaders. They are confusionists. They went there to just put money in their pocket, because people who care about country and work in those areas where we were growing up, we saw those people real love for country will not be doing what the people in the House of Representatives are doing right now. So people, you can come in and help. I don't know, or they can play. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Let's get on the clip.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and play the video.
Welcome to the media.
Thank you. It's nice being with us again. I would say thank you so much for showing up to cover up the exercise, to allow our public out there to have an understanding of what transpired today.
So, what prompted this invasion?
As you are aware, the office that hosts the speaker is not for a particular person. The legislature is a seat of the lawmakers of Liberia, and the office, the space that hosts the speakership, is a statutory office that whoever assumes the position of speaker enjoy the privilege and amenities. They call it that office. That space is not meant for any particular lawmaker. So I think if there are a few offices here that are statutory offices that whoever assume the position would definitely move there. For instance, the office of the deputy speaker and other places. So the office hosts a speaker has been barricaded or has been seized by the former speaker, Honorable Councillor Jonathan Kofa of Grand Creek District Number 2, and we have made several efforts as a plenary to have that office open. We're sending 5 communications, different communications on different occasions, commencing as far back as late last year to no avail. And in some of those communications, the last communication, he responded to it, and he said, if I can recall, at the bottom of said communication, he said that it was his last time talking on said matter. So thereafter, last Friday, we were to conduct this exercise, but the leadership advised that since you're coming to the country, we allow you to come over the weekend and have his things removed up to yesterday, Monday. And if I recall him at the airport, he even went to work and declared our action as a coup. And they asked him as to whether, how long will he continue to fight and still fight for what? Everything has been taken, the speakership has been taken, and he still insisted that he could not turn the office over in that interview. And he said it was the last time talking on it. And we need to have this office prepared for use by the speaker. As you are aware, it's a statutory office. It enables the speaker to have his staff, press director, COS, WCOS, resource officer, with general coordinator, and the list goes on. So there are a couple of staff that need to be in there. We also need that office to enable him to have a comfortable space in interacting with guests to be able to discuss the interests of Liberia, inclusive of the conference room. So it's against that bydraft that plenary took an action to enable this committee rule order. We are 2 here, but we are now 2. This is a committee on certain persons to carry on this exercise today.
So lastly,
so please do me this favor. I think it will be appreciated. It will give opportunity to one another at a time. So if you ask a question, maybe another person want to ask, just allow them to flow.
Yeah, so I'm Webster Pewee from Fish Africa. Going forward, next for the embattled speaker,
I don't know who you call embattled speaker.
Representative
Speaker Emeritus or Representative Kofa is not embattled speaker. He has been removed. I don't know when you saw him performing the responsibility of discharging the function of a speaker of recent and not only replaced, but he doesn't come to work. Speaker Emeritus has not come to work for more than 24. A member who fails to come to work more than 2 weeks without an excuse of plenary, said member has committed an offense that is punishable. So I just want the public to also understand that not only Speaker Emeritus, but other colleagues who feel that they want to stay home, not to come to work, but every month go to the bank and take their salary. I think it's unjust to Liberian people. So I want to use this meeting to give them a wake-up call that they can put Liberia first and find reason to come to work. If you say you don't come to work enough to help us not to take a salary, but you can't be taking salary, you don't justify, you don't deserve it, you don't work for it. Who are you then? Then you call yourself rule of law caucus? You are the first violator of the rule of law. Yes. Yeah,
in November, you wrote this office staff so that they can pay for December, and once you see, has he furnished you with the listing of the staff?
No.
Since he is taking pay also?
He's taking pay. That's what I'm wondering. His staff are not taking pay. I'm wondering why. But sometimes again, I wonder that, well, maybe they know what they are on. But if I'm taking pay and my staff are not taking pay, they have been wicked to my staff. Many in the wedding season festival, Christmas came and passed because of inability to submit his assistant staff, they didn't take pay. New Year came and passed, they didn't take pay. Even as of now, he has not submitted a name. But we're interested to know that he's taking his benefit as a lawmaker. So that's one thing I'm still wondering. He no longer been paid as speaker, he now paid as representative, and he still take the immunity of the representative. So why would he not want to submit the names of his staff? So I said to you, the speaker is receiving his immunity. That's all I can say to that. I want you to ask the speaker as to whether he did not take pay for the month of December. The former speaker emeritus or the speaker emeritus. I want you to ask him never to pay for the month of January. And for the month of February, except for any reason there's a decision by plenary, but I'm very sure that he will obviously take pay. Yeah.
My name is
from here on kind of ERBC.
From Spoon.
Spoon to spoon.
Yeah. Did you receive any code evasion order to carry on?
The speaker emeritus received the court clearance to have assembled at the offices of hosting the speaker. One thing that I understand is this: there are three separate and coordinating branches. We cannot subject our working to that of the court. Similarly, the court cannot subject her working to us. We as a body, as a branch of government, we took a decision in plenary, and leadership endorsed said decision. So we honor obligation to implement said decision. The decision taken is not on a Arizona Paul or on a collect decision. It is a thing that you be asking as to whether likewise, similarly, as to whether Honorable Kofa, when he was ascending to the speakership, the user office, where the court gave him a clearance. So I go to ERBC.
Yeah, now the office has been invaded. I'm concerned as to when do we expect to see Honorable Kum taking the office?
The first thing is I want to take the office. You saw the situation in there. His personal belonging. You went there. What did you see there as personal belonging besides maybe the photos, the sheets, and maybe some of the dustbins, and you saw for yourself, right? So I'm still asking myself.
I'm asking when do we expect?
I want to respond to you, but I want to lay a premise. I'm yet asking myself, why this man was keeping the work of the legislature at hostage? And you've been here for a little while on legislative coverage. Many times you see people coming with content, and they tend to obstruct the work of the legislature, right? So they're closed. And nothing absolutely is there. These are pieces of papers and you name the rest that are not essential. Was that not obstructing the work of the legislature as well? But should we be biased in our decision? If it were a minister who did that, they will pass a vote of no confidence at this time, asking them to go behind the roster bar of South Beach. But why do that? One of our colleagues would elect to do similar action that we know in full well that if it were done by a member or agent of the, but to satisfy your curiosity, I say to you that the office of the speaker will be turned over in the soonest possible time. There will be some maintenance or renovation work. When it is done, the public will be informed as to when the speaker will officially be taking his office.
Yeah, so I want to know since
ERBC is dominant.
Close to 3 months now.
Thank you. I listened to some of the things that he was saying. So thank you for playing. And I want to ask you some questions. So what I realized in Representative Coles when he was speaking is that maybe he did not need to go and get any maybe any letter to remove this man. He did not need to go and get anything from the judges or nothing. He did not need to take it to court. Maybe the regulations and the rules and regulations within the House of Representatives gave him the right as the chairman of rule of order and accommodation to be able to do that. But I was just hoping that they had an office within the HOR to be responsible for those offices. Means that they will keep keys there. The people who clean the place and maybe the director who is over that cleaning will have those keys just in case of these kind of things. But I don't think, maybe he just never stated it, but listening to him, I think maybe the rules and regulations of the HOA gave him the permission to do what he did. He did not need any court order to do that. So that's why I'm thinking from his explanation. Also, he said that there was 5 communications sent in the last year and plus including this year. And Fanatic Kofa did not respond to those communications. He only responded to one of them, and he said that he would not speak about this anymore. So, I just don't know what to say when it comes to that, because I don't know the rules that govern the House. I don't know whether he has the right to do that because I'm sure he needed a court order. He would have gotten a court order. So maybe it has to do with the rules and regulations. So he had the right to go and open the office since 5 communications were sent and no response. He also stated that this speaker, Imparto speaker, is receiving his regular pay, monthly pay as a representative because they're not any longer paying him as a speaker. And he received this money and I mean, he take it because it's right that he received it. But if you're taking money like that, after they remove you from your post and you did not resign, then is it right for you to take the money as a representative? It means that you already accepted being a representative. So what is the thing to do, especially when you're fighting such a case? And that's the reason why from the get-go of this situation, I was encouraging Speaker Kofa to actually resign his post and fight in a way that we're going to bring respect to him in office and also the people that, you know, that look up to him. But I guess it was not the case. So this is where I am with the whole thing. Because if you would get paid as a certain representative and you were removed illegally or from your position, it means that you accepted your fate at this point in time. Now, if I was in that kind of position and getting paid that money and knowing that my position was demoted wrongfully and not according to the law, I would not accept the pay as a certain representative. I will demand my pay as a speaker because I'm still in that position. That's what I think. So there where I am, people with the whole thing. I don't know.
Oh yes, absolutely correct. We will have now to hear from the former the I don't know how to call him, the battle speaker, the former speaker, but they're trying to portray as he has not really been playing the role as a speaker. So myself, I'm slowly resigning to the reality that he's out, and we all need to agree to that process on a serious note. And I will soon move the process on because even in our democracy, sometimes I'm resigning to the reality that he's out. I'm there, he's out because I don't want to be. It's not a fantasy here to say he's this. He's not. He's far from it. He's not getting the. So I believe he's the former speaker now, and even in the real democracy, sometimes coup d'état will unfold. The Major General will take over. They will overthrow the democratically elected, but the procedure, what the COFA, not the COFA, sorry, what Kola was saying just now was totally wrong, that the 3 separate and coordinated branches. I agree. But the issue about entering someone's office, you don't enter there without having a court order. That was a terrible mistake on his part. And I disagree with him vehemently about that process. I want to believe he understands that he shouldn't have behind this. That's a cheap and very weak explanation he just gave. And I thought he needed to be reoriented of his own service and what is unfolding in that institution. But it's just hard time that the country will have to, one way or the other, we have to move. Why we will punish these people for what they have done to the country? It's just time to force them. They will have to be punished. These are lawbreakers. They don't respect the laws of the country. And trust me, there's going to be a day they're going to get some they're going to be caught out. But what he explained just now that they needed to have gotten an order to enter that office. Forcibly. They didn't open it. The bust it open. You don't do that. Only a court order can certify those things. I don't know why they didn't do that. Because part of the reason why they couldn't do that because the entire process is illegal, right? They went about it illegally. But the problem there is the Mr. Kofa is not around the speaker position. He's not performing the job. He's being out. Now, so in respect to he receiving the amount of an ordinary representative, I wouldn't want to speak to that until we hear from him. It's possible that Coca-Cola is making stories. It's possible that also they're pushing money to his account and he cannot stop it because it's a direct deposit process. But yeah, you're right, Grace. You have to speak to it. If he does not consider himself ordinary representative, he should not take the salary of ordinary representative. He needs to reject that because he still considers himself the speaker. So all of the benefit of a speaker whatsoever should go to him. If it's not coming, reject what you receive and fight the battle. If you won the battle, you compare them to pay you all of your money retroactively. That's the way to go. So he will have to speak to this immediately and sometimes because it's important. because the guys are trying to introduce propaganda into this now. I don't know. Sometimes you try to engage them to say this, so they will deliberately don't want to answer. But though we don't have the intent of you answering the phone for any reason. But the guys are trying to introduce propaganda to this, Mr. Speaker, as you still want to be referred to. But you have to come and respond very quickly. And one, try to come in out of disclaim it. Do the disclaimer that, yeah, listen, the money they put in that account, I do not acquiesce that. And I still believe that I'm the legitimate speaker and they're trying to do this, they're trying to do that. But if you cannot do it and you receive the money, that is a clear understanding that you accept that you're no longer the speaker.
Exactly.
He will have to come in and really explain this to the people of Liberia. Other than that, in no time, if the people respect you from this angle and they see that you're doing things behind their back, they will withdraw the respect in no time. And that would be a very terrible way to go. So I will call, he don't want to speak directly to this process. He does need a speaker. I will come and speak on his behalf that what the guys are saying is not true. You believe that you are this, you are that, and you still believe this, that thing. Everything that they're doing is doing it, you're asking, you ask them to not do it. Other than that, it wouldn't be a good thing. Now, I'm hearing that they want to compare him to a 10, or that they will either suspend or expel him.
And that's my team, Pewee. One of the things I look at too, the rule of law caucus. I mean, where is your fight, though? Where is your fight? A fanatic kofa, where is your fight? You can't want to fight for something, but you be weak in fighting it. There is no fight here. You guys have to get on the front. You can't depend on the Liberian people to fight for you when it comes to that. No. You guys are missing session. Yeke Koluba went to session, refused to address this sitting speaker. You can do the same. I will be in session about any information or anything I want to say. I'm going to address the deputy speaker because I recognize the deputy speaker, but I don't recognize you as speaker. But for your keeping away and still getting paid, it means that you're taking the Liberian money and you are not doing what you're supposed to do because you're not going to work. It's not fair to the Liberian people. It's not fair to the taxpayer of the country. The country is already going through its own thing. You cannot be getting paid and not going to session. But if you want to fight, you have to fight. You know, like if I want to fight, I will fight to the end. But you can't just sit back and you just talk, oh yes, and this and that. That's the reason why I thought that he should have resigned from the get-go, because majority were not willing to work with him, and then he was going to take whatever he had to court and expose these people. But being that you said no, you were going to stay there, and the rule of law have to stand. But what is the rule of law standing when you are not even there to fight for yourself? You can go there, he stand up to them and say, oh, you know, I will speak to the last time they threw him or they were wrong for throwing him. I happy that he although he expressed himself in some ways that are not right, but I'm happy that he was able to take them to court for assault. So, but if you will fight for something, then fight for it wholly. You can't just be sitting and be lackadaisical and you say you're fighting for something, but you're not fighting for it. There's a weakness there. So you're supposed to be present in session, and you're supposed to decide not to address this man because you don't see him as speaker. You address the deputy speaker, and let's see if they will come and call the police to throw you up. But not showing up to the session, you're not working for the Liberian people at this point. This is how I feel in the whole thing.
Absolutely, and I would think the rule of law caucus should also get in the fight with Yeke. Yeke alone will do nothing. And if Yeke alone is in the fight, the guys will grow, they will have the appetite to either suspend or expel him moving forward. But we have 28 persons mounting the section every day. You bring some pressure, 28 persons can disrupt activities in our place. 28 persons consistently can do that. And that's the way to do it. If he did it that way, and it will help move and change the complexion of the activities that are unfolding in that institution. Or in that, the guys will come out, they will think they won, they will think they will bring those kind of a vindictive attitude and believe they are men unto themselves. No, I don't think so. If you have 28 men can do a lot of change in that place. Because you need to do a lot of things. And with the 28 men on the ground, you can also begin the process of influencing some of those that are with them, that are disgruntled, that are disillusioned. Because the disillusionment is almost among themselves now. The current so-called speakers started naming committees. There are folks that they're expected to be on certain committees. They didn't get those committees. There's a growing disillusionment there. So part of that, what you can do is to begin the process of saying, hey, you have to push for some major process that will erupt in our place, and use that, tap into that, engage other Congress. They'll come along, tell them there's no need for this fight. We have to fight on behalf of our people. This XYZ engagement that we have to do. If you did those things in a more chronological manner and consistently in terms of the respect for one another, you're going to change that thing there. Instead of Yeke just going there trying to blow a horn that may just reach a certain miles and will stop, if collectively those horns are blown together, you're going to do a lot of things. There are going to be some changes in there. You're going to begin the process of saying to them, we have this person, we cannot do this. Now, if you increase in it, mount the pressure, and grow the partnership and the level of respectability among one another, the day the president is calling for a major legislation coming from them, you can disrupt that process, you can seize it. And that's what they needed to do. They needed to do, it's a kind of a disruptive tactics they have to introduce, but in a more respectable and legal way. If you don't do that, if the guy believes that you weak continuously, they're going to have the appetite to do this thing. They're going to continue unabated. But if you show that you're now weak, you have the strength to do certain things, you are potent enough. If they see the potency in you, trust me, there's going to be a level that will start to bend. If they bend in, that's the time for negotiation. Then you start to push in most of the point you want to project. Other than that, we're going to be in this cycle for a very long time. If you don't do this to punch them in the face, because you're not going to punch them. The intent is to punch and leave some dent on them. If you punch and leave some dent, then they will want to come and say, hey, we need to move from all of this process. We cannot just be in the bubble. So that's the kind of situation we find ourselves in currently moving on. Other than that, there's going to be this issue moving on time to time. They will have to come as a body and try to show some punch.
If you say you will fight, then fight. I mean, the guy, Yeke is so frustrated now. Like he's just taking the whole thing on himself. And the rest of the people just relax and they're not even going to session. They just, they don't care anymore and this and that, and they sit and write stuff. But it's not all to that. If you will fight for something in the world, you have to fight for it with all your might. If you know you're able to fight, you just will step aside because this is not going to be an easy fight. So right now, you guys are all drawing the country slow together. So whether the majority black or the rule of law caucus, there is no resolution because the people who decided to fight for the rule of law, they are not even fighting for it. We want to see your in session. We want to see you not addressing the speaker as speaker of the house, you're addressing the deputy speaker. Don't give him any leverage. Then that's the fight. You can't just say you come in fight and you say now, and you can't fight, you are so resign. This is dragging too long, and that's what the thing we're trying to tell you guys to resign to country moving. Nobody got time for this. They are grandpa suffering. They don't have time for this. The people want change in the country. That's what they want. And for their lives to be better. So this is where we are. But there's another thing that I think Martin Collins, I have respect for the young man. I think he does a lot. And, some people, some of his peers will say, oh, no, this and that. But you're going to do what Martin doing because Martin is doing a lot. He's ready. Whether he got some shortcomings, we understand. But he's doing a lot of work when it comes to Liberia. Though he helped to bring this government into power, but he is also putting their foot to the fire. And that's why I respect him. As a young Liberian who trying to see the better for Liberia. He just came up with something and said that this lady called Josetta Newville Wento, she is from the National Road Fund, and he just exposed that $570,000 has been illegally taken from that particular entity, through corruption or something. So he calling on the LACC now to investigate that whole case, like they are doing the investigation of what happened in Togar with Swakoko Dennis with the allegations on her about all that corruption that went on there, money passing hands, car being bought that was not supposed to be bought in using money from the entity or no car. A lot of things are going on in the country, but I'm happy that he's able to expose these things, so the government, since they're moving like total, they don't know these things going on, so we're happy we got somebody like Martin Colley, who is a Liberian, and who is also the Rambo for the rescue team. And he is the one now bringing these things to light. and we appreciate him doing that. So I don't know whether the government has seen this, but they need to now call on LACC, or LACC need to start investigating this other matter. Too much money being stolen from Liberia coffers that's supposed to benefit the people, and with what's going on in the international world, especially within America that gave most of the aids to Liberia. A lot of aids will be taken from Liberia and some other countries. So Liberia don't need any lapses on money being stolen from the system at this point in time. Although they did not need it ever since, but now is the time that they really need to have enough money to be able to have cushion just in case of anything, so our people will be able to survive with all these different things that they need within the country that the aids are presenting to them will be taken away. What is the government going to do? And they don't have no plan B, as we all know. So this kind of money, you need to retrieve them and make sure you investigate these matters and get this money so you can be able to keep them or save them in a way that will help to the Liberian people that will need help, especially with the aids that have been taken away from most of the people concerning health and everything else. So that's the new investigation. I think you posted it like an hour ago with the whole National Road Fund and the 570,000 and the manager who is Josita Newville went to. She is the manager for that particular entity. He asking LACC to make sure that they investigate her, because people within the entity have information and they have receipts and documentation on the stolen money. My goodness.
There's a lot of things unfolding, but again, I would say any attempt to fight graft in our country is commendable on a serious note. Any attempt whatsoever, and I believe in Comrade Cody stand, and I think he been proactive, and we all should do it. We all have been doing it, but he is one of those that are blowing the whistle very loud. We should commend him, but we should also do it cautiously, because we should not be sentimental in this. We agree that most of those who are saying they investigate. No, whatsoever time the whistle is blown, we should investigate. Find out where the smoke is coming from. We do some investigation and find out if there are facts. We go deeper in the investigation. If there are reason, those are culpable, we take some actions. And some of the preliminary action would be to suspend pending investigations, and the outcome of the investigation is proving the person is liable and culpable. The person should be removed and also prosecuted. That's a very good stand, and I believe into that process. But again, and that's all I would say. I don't want to judge him for whatsoever process is unfolding. The fact that if there were to be a news coming from him or any other Liberian citizen, if whatsoever, if it's a woman, Kehleboe from the village, saying that Sylvester is involved into this process, investigate first and foremost. Don't be sentimental. Investigate, get the facts, and take some actions as the leader of the country. That's the only thing we can say. Now, the road fund, the LCC, I just saw he trying to also link the current control of the oil company. One Jada, he said he's engaged. He was how do you call it, a collaborator in the business of collaborating in crime with the CEO of the company, the suspended CEO. Now, there's a need to do those things, go more deeper and investigate and get the facts, but we should not be sentimental in these things. If there are facts coming up, we investigate and things make happen. Good. Decision be taken. Now, the road fund process is clear in the area of the road fund. There are a lot of institutions in our country that are tied to these things, and if there's smoke coming from somewhere, we investigate and get the facts. But one thing I would say is that we should not always just take anything for a grain of salt. I mean, in terms of that, we should have to take it with face value and try to do some more deeper investigation. But yeah, he's doing a great job at trying to blow the horn. He's a whistleblower, and we have to respect all whistleblowers in the country, and even the Whistleblowing Act that was supposed to be passed by the legislature. There's some level of it. I think that will also pass. I don't know if we started implementing it. And implementation of those laws that we pass in our country is the most difficult aspect of it. The Whistleblower Act is saying a percentage of certain amount should be given to the person that will blow the whistle if it is clear and established, and those saffron resources are retrieved. The person should get a certain percentage of that. that law in our country has not been well implemented in terms of that holistically. So it's important. If Martin were to blow a horn of somebody stealing $1 million is established and the money is retrieved, the person is exposed, certain amount percentage should be going to the person of any other human being or citizen of our country, if you will. So I mean, it's a good thing, but we have to be doing it cautiously and not doing it to impute on the character of others and not doing it with sentiments. But if it's done in terms of investigation with hard evidence, for me, I support this. I'm in line with it. And it's important that the country is being going through this kind of revolution of the way situations are going, but we just have to do it in accordance with investigative best practices that we move the country through. There are a lot of things so forth in the country, and I agree the sentiments are high, but yeah, we have to save our people. We got a lot of people sleeping in the country hungry today, right? So the road fund money is meant to be collected and do some technical repair work for the country. The road fund money was strategically envisioned at the time to raise money to most of the petroleum products that come in the country and all those things. People pay some dollar and cents on those petroleum products coming in. So if those things are off to come, some of those would have envisioned it. The late Professor Somo Kupi, may his soul rest in peace. These are individuals that thought of this kind of thing. The fact that the resources coming to the country should benefit the country, right? And it's important that those things we have to move through the system. It's very important matter.
And the thing is, what I like is that Pewee, I understand we have to move slowly on these things. But Martin, look, I give it to Martin, I tell you. And guess what? In the election, me and Martin were knucklehead, but for me, I always see that when somebody stand for something, this boss stand for something. Seriously. I will support him in anything he does moving forward because I know that he has, everybody has their little lapses and stuff like that, but he intend is good for Liberia. The beautiful thing is that I like what he says at the end. He said the suffering in Liberia is artificial. It is man-made. People in Liberia don't have to suffer. Liberia is not a big country. It has too much resources for people to be proper poor in our country. And until these things are exposed, the people will continue to suffer. And Richmond Jala is another one from what he said. I think he exposed him for something. Let me see what he did. Tomalin, I know you can come in, but Richmond Jala was also exposed for, let me go back to his name. Richmond Jala. He is Richmond Jala wants is to secure a police clearance. He said Richmond Jala got a police clearance because he wants to leave Liberia. But I want to know which entity that he's a head of, or maybe he's a part of. Tomani, do you know?
Okay. It's good to be back, guys. You know, we got to do a lot of stuff, multitasking. You know, but Richmond Jala.
He is the controller. He is the controller.
He's a controller, and
he is a controller of NOCA. Yeah, he's a controller of NOCA. So he's attached with Swakoko Dennis with the whole alleged corruption that went on within NOCA. And they're saying that he's trying to leave Liberia and getting police clearance so when he comes to America, he can be able to work. But I hope the government, he cannot leave until the investigation is thoroughly done. They should hold him there. That's the right thing to do. Go ahead, Tomani. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah. The NOCA is good to see you. Thank you, Grace, for holding on, man. That's good. Got a lot of stuff to do. We've got a lot of talented people on the argument, so that's why we always can do some things. So, but it's good. I've not been in and out following the discussion, but the issue about NOCA, I try to dig deeper today, and what I found about NOCA is that, and again, I will use this occasion to call on the president to not only suspend Madam Dennis, but the Vice President Bwaga Jaliba, Vice President Azango, they all need to be called for questioning. They should be suspended. What happened was, Grace, you know, when you do your budget, all the things you tend to purchase during the
before you continue, why Jaliba and Azango?
I'm explaining now.
Okay.
So when you do your budget, all you need to purchase during the course of the year, you submit it to PPCP. I mean the procurement entity headed by Scott Johnson. Scott Johnson heads that entity. Now, if the only person that can give you no objection is the PPCP, the head. That means he telling you, if you say, I will purchase 5 vehicles, they can tell you, say, yes, no objection. You can go ahead and do it. But what they did on the car, they didn't do it. They didn't run it by PPCP. They did it on their own. And as vice president, they all signed onto that document. You see? So Madam Coco Dennett alone were not involved. They all signed to it. So by the fact that they bypassed the PPC process to do on their own, it was illegal. They were wrong. That's why the vice president of Jaliba, vice president Azango, they all need to be suspended. And the controller, they all need to be suspended for engaging in this. Well, hookup was that contract that she awarded to Albert Chair, former pro tem, who's a senator now from Grand Coup. He awarded that contract to his firm. That's what hookup was, that car issue. So I was just told to that when she went to LACC yesterday, on her way back, she went to a law firm that where LACC drove behind her and took the cars from her. The cars that I speak to you, they're all parked now at LACC to be turned over to Nuka, I think tomorrow or so. So these people, and say what you want to say about Martin Cody. Martin Cody took a side. Everybody took a side in election. But for the fact that he coming up to say he went after his own rescue people, I support 100%. That's why.
But how many of them can even do it? At least Martin Cody can come. How many of them?
And Martin to come with facts. So let them. So those who trying to defend them come with their own fact to debunk his fact. He's saying he can't. He do it. Want to do it to tell you the truth. Like today. One thing I'll tell you guys: when you on a platform of this nature, what happens is that the people find out you speaking out, they give information. Today I receive information. I will put it in the chat room. The Minister of Internal Affairs, Francis Numani. This man took $190,000 to fix his office. The documents are there. I was put in the chat room. When I confronted him today,
100 what?
I can put it
to fix your office in Liberia.
When I confronted him today, he will respond. He will quick. He had that knee-jerk reaction. But today when I confronted him, he only read the message. He said nothing. You know now, I even say that document says, so can you deny it? Okay. So these are what the guys are doing. Then a road fund too. I just got a whole stuff on the road fund too about the lady involved. So look, I don't care what all we need to do. I will have the opportunity to come on the platform to expose them. The president, if he don't exercise political will, it's up to him. But the idea, Liberian people, it's up to them too to know that these people are betraying the trust. And so if you continue to betray the trust, it's up to them. If they will go to next election and vote in the office, it's up to them. I will tell people, you're not hurting me. I will say I'm in America. I'm blessed. Thank God I'm here, where you can afford and take care of your family and yourself. You have a future. Even if you get old, you got something that will hold you, take care of you till you die. So America makes it so clear for everyone. It's for you guys in Liberia who should be very, very alert and be engaged instead of just insulting. If somebody can give you 5 cents to go on Facebook attack. What they do? They got a cyber group on Facebook. Yeah. Mm-hmm. By the time you go after one of the benefactor, what they do? They say, and that's what they do. So it's up to them. But I support him. And the president should also exercise the political will. The vice president Jaliba, vice president Azango should not, and the controller should be suspended too, and turn over the LCC too. You shouldn't let them go free. That's
but the first the paperwork you got, you need
the road fund too.
If you have document to prove that he used 110,000.
Let me start to yourself.
Yeah, we need to expose these things. Who even in a great
how can you take $190,000 out of his office? I mean, it's wrong.
But we need
to
inform
you can do that. But again,
anywhere I can inform
that's what we find ourselves in. Who? Martin is coming. He finishing having some exam. Yeah, Martin will come. I just communicated to him. He will come. He come, and Martin said he come. He challenged everybody who telling him he take money from Jeremiah Kuhn or from the government, from everybody to come with a proof. So
these people are liars. They just continue and say people. I don't believe Martin taking money.
The very people who are betraying the poor trust. So So
Yeah, I think
the people that are coming there,
agree.
they didn't bring the evidence. I will challenge them. So,
I agree. Are we there? Are we on?
Yeah, go ahead. Mhm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree. I
what happens?
agree. Yeah, myself.
Oh,
I just,
yeah,
okay, yeah. I agree with you. And on a serious note, I mean, and that's what I say in this place, right? We all are friends. We all are comrades. We are brothers and sisters. We have uncles, we have nephews, we have aunts, and the rest of that. We have our own father figures elements. But we have to be more or less basically very emphatic in terms of how we want to engage in this process. And for me, if one is exposed in terms of trying to pillage the resources of our people, if it is there's that facts and other thing, and I said it is to you, Comrade Martin Colley and I, and we come a long way. We started this process, and these are advocacy issues. It started a long sense ago. So if he will project, he's the major foot soldiers that are trying to expose and archive most of those things. He should be commended for it on a serious note, and we should commend him for doing these things. And I will always want to say this, right? And in terms of that, but what you said about Comrade Gariba and Comrade Zango, if it is true, and for me, I don't know the facts surrounding that. When I spoke to Emmanuel Zango the last time, he said everything he did in the institution as vice president for finance and investment was in line with the policy, the institution policy, right? And then what unfolded at the time, he said the PPCC did sign on the note, and they did sign the note of no objection. So if this PPCC signed the note of no objection, then basically they should not be held liable for that. Now we will have to. The investigation going to have most of those things. The fact that the LCC is engaging in an investigation, that would be the process. But the laws of NOCA, Tomalin says that the CEO, that's why I say the chief executive officer, the CEO got tremendous power. The CEO exclusively can sign on to things, right? But again, the CEO or the controller and the vice president for finance or the vice president for administration. Now, yes, but the structure of the institution is not defined as per the original organigram of that institution that I know, right? There was a time we did some community engagement process for NOCA years back in terms of looking at the structure of NOCA. So if you were to go back to the organigram, I think it's being restructured because part of NOCA responsibility are being taken from them and given to a regulatory institutions, if you will. So there was amendment in the institution own laws. But the current laws, the executive, the CEO, the chief executive officer got exclusive and enormous power in the institution, Tomalin. So I don't disagree with what you just said. But before the president suspend, and I want to believe the board of directors went through all of the processes before they recommended the no suspension of the CEO, because there was a board meeting. And in that board meeting, as I told you there, part of the resolution, there was a dialogue decision there even. The board chair had told at the time the suspended CEO that she brought most of the problem because she tried to excommunicate or ostracize most of her vice president. So she was exclusively running the institutions as a one-man junta military administration. So it's one of the reasons why I believe they are not suspended. Other than that, the board have included in their resolution that she be suspended with some of her vice president. I want to believe that Zango should have been suspended, or Jariba, as you said. But I don't think these guys did anything wrong. But because Jariba, for instance, he is the vice president for administration. And the vice president for administration should do most of those administrative things, but some of those, the controller does not report to the vice president for administration, unfortunately. And that's from the proper structure. The controller should report to the vice president for administration, but the controller report to the vice president for investment and finance, who of course having to be the senior vice president as per the structural nomenclature. So there's a big issue, deeper line, to many, I believe, but the board went through it and the board did a recommendation that the president should own it. And that's why the president letter is clear. That according for a resolution from the board, you are hereby suspended, right? And turn over all government. So if the board see anything moving forward, I mean, there's a good thing. So we call on the board to look into these thought you bring it up. If there's anything from the board, trust me, They will have to move on.
You know, but Pewee, look, a good. I agree what you're saying, but at the same time, too, and we'll get hands on the documents, right?
Yeah.
Where the vice president you call, they signed these documents, so they were with the acquiescence. They were aware about what was happening. They aware of what happened. They were the whole transaction. So, and if they had any objection, they should have raised it and not signed. Azango, I reached out to Azango last week before they suspended this lady. But you see, you try to I tell them, we're not journalists. We are talk show panelists. We come and talk. But what we do for you guys, we provide you guys, we do our due diligence. We're not going to tell you, say, oh, come in. If you don't talk, you get something. We don't do that stuff. We come to you, say, look, you have an opportunity to come and make yourself heard, your voice, your side be heard. Come forward. We do that. We say, come on the platform and come and give you free of time to come and talk about what you know about anything that's happening in public space. It's up to you. If you decide to dodge it, when I reached out to this lady too, she told me, say, okay, we should talk on WhatsApp. She did not follow through. I told her, I said, well, we are going to talk about it. We can't leave this and we're going to talk about it. But before we talk about it, we want to give you time to at least to say, well, we'll give your due diligence to come and talk, to say what you know. But they all, you see, Pewee and Grace, one thing I like about, I'm not a big fan of Trump, right? But what I like about Trump, what help Trump? Trump is one person I see, he loves the press, the media. Trump get opportunity, he will talk to the media for hours. He don't care. What are they? Something, and it helped him a lot.
But that's why he won the elections. That's why he won the elections.
Exactly. No, that's what I learned from Trump. If you run for a public office tomorrow, or you in public a public position to serve, do not be afraid of the media. Engage them. Like somebody was talking, to somebody that said, "Oh, the government will find their own platform and do that thing." I said, "No, you're wasting your time, because you know something. When you go for your own platform, how many people are going to watch you, listen to you? Only the pro-government people will listen to you, but you want to have other perspective." Okay, I heard my brother John Lobo on LBF Juice. I said, how many person really watching John Lobo on LBC? Nobody watching him, because everybody knows he's a government propagandist. He's a pro-government man. He will never say anything negative. He will defend. But come where you can be engaged, you can interact, okay, and let the message be heard. Don't run away. If you get, but most of them, they'll run aside. Then they want to talk to you. Oh, no, you can't do that, because if we see a major news in the public sphere, right, and then we ignoring it, like as if to say we don't know that there's a news is up there. We're ignoring it. The people say, well, look at them. They've been selective. You cherry picking. No. So Azango, he was trying to be professional. He say, oh, I found concern, nothing's happening, everything is okay. And I just got information from your entity that you guys had a heated meeting on Friday where you and the controller went back and forth. Then you tell me, say, nothing happening. You and the CEO right now, you're having issues right now, and you acting like that. Go ahead. So that's why I'm saying, if okay, Lofa. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Chelsea. Yeah. Happy birthday. But we'll talk about your birthday later on. Let me finish. Thank you, Lofa. Okay. So the thing is that if you give opportunity to come and express yourself and you're refusing to do it, it's up to you. So, like you said, Baba is my friend. I'll call him. I would confront him. I say, look, I've been on your back that they must suspend you too, because you signed a document that you know that and that was. That's a breach of contract. What were the case? You shouldn't have signed that document, and then you can sign a document, and then you're allowed to go free. You and Azango, no. So I could go, Dennis. You all three of you should go.
It's a collective corruption.
Yes.
It's a collective corruption. Yes. One person can be here for it. Yes. They can't hold Russell and loan for this thing. Because if all of the signatures on this is collected, they need to arrest all of them or maybe investigate all of them.
The lady I gave credit to, that the LCC boss. I mean, she and I talked. She told me on Thursday. She said, Ms. Mana Dennis was asking for to give her time. She's on a written letter right now, so you can say it, Tomalin. I'm writing a letter right now. If she don't appear on Monday, I will arrest her. And sure enough, she appeared on Monday at the council. Alexandra Zoe. She was gonna go. She's gonna tell people that they had arresting powers.
Yeah.
And I even asked her
We
about
commend her for doing that.
Yeah, and she said, and she showed me the act where in the act that she's not allowed to talk about ongoing investigations. But she said she want to come on the show to educate the public about the role of LCC, which I'm so happy that she will come and educate the role of LCC. That's a good thing for us to
Yeah,
know.
so we can ask her some questions about so the people can
even
understand.
the issue about the case involving the lawmakers then being bribed to remove the speaker. She explained to me. She said it has been where you have to write the clerk, and whoever the speaker is should allow the lawmakers, lawmakers to come forward. But you have to, before they come to LCC, whoever speaker should give them that authority, that permission to go. But there have been no speaker business, so they have been all mixed up. Anyone get involved in the politics of who's speaker, who not speaker. So that's why they want to make sure it's settled. But like it will bring us in. We'll talk about this Supreme Court later on. Maybe,
but I wanted to ask you one thing with the Francis. Let me just get it clear. I thought that somebody just texted me, but I thought that the public works in the GSA supposed to be able to carry on renovation in offices. It's supposed to do a private contract advertisement where people will come there and to take the contract to actually do the job, to renovate the offices. Then the people who in the offices taking money to renovate their own offices and putting the money in their pocket. I thought that's how it's supposed to work.
Grace is in place, but because of the corruption, he knows very well he's going to touch money. All you need to do, make requisition, the senator. It's a process.
Yes.
But you give what in the world? $190 some more $1,000 to fix your office for what? What's so much in government office you want to put there?
Okay.
You want to put? I mean, I don't have a problem. You put your little small refrigerator there, but where you want to put that? You want to put a living room set there? I mean, and you can get locally made furniture right there and put in your office.
Besides, the process, he never even followed the due process. Where they're supposed to take the thing to GSA or Public Works and advertise that for contractors, like real contractors to come and bid for that contract to fix the office. The money not supposed to even get in here. He's supposed to be in handcuffs as we speak right now. With that kind of document I'm looking at, this is grave. Seriously.
And that's the and for me, I made it clear. From now on, I will highlight. I told Martin, where will you, Martin? You get Martin and from Africa, you'll bring it. Anybody give me your news. Once they verify, I see that the source they're getting the information is verified. We'll talk about it. And what I do, I will send it to the people then that I know. I send it to the vice president. I send it to the speaker, to whoever the legal advisor to the president, ask the minister of state. I say, yeah, they're talking about your people. You don't act on it, and y'all continue to run away from it because you can't tell me tomorrow and say, oh, you're aware of it. No. I will say, no, we'll send it to you guys. You guys are aware of it. Okay? But at the end of the day, look, Pewee and Grace, Liberia is in a serious problem. Even the acting LCC boss now, I mean, the board chair, Madam Dora Scott, she admitted, she said Liberia is in crisis. And I agree with her. Liberia is in crisis. There's no joke about it. We're in crisis. And we shouldn't take it for a joke.
Because of poor leadership. Look, let me tell you something, Liberia problem is not hard to fix. The people just don't want to fix the problem. As Martin said, it's artificial. They create the problem because they want to steal. The country is not that big to even be able to fix. These people just don't want to let Liberia be. Even common electricity up to this day and age, people still sleeping in darkness in Liberia. What the world is like that. Even when Jesus Christ was walking to create the way, he said, let there be light. Because he knows what light brings. Until the electricity situation is fixed in our country is not going anywhere. Leadership need to change for our country, seriously. That when we see the kind of things and when they kind of paperwork, we just get freaking frustrated how these people think in this day and age, in the internet age, that they will steal and people will not find out. That what they think.
I mean, look, it brings us to what happened today in Liberia. And I've been calling him all day, but he's not picking his phone up. Representative Colette. How in the world can a sitting lawmaker? I mean, you and it will haunt you tomorrow. You go to the speaker office and you tell the sergeant arm to bust to break in, and you think you're doing your job. Why you think your colleagues who supporting you? Why you think they enjoying you to do it? Ain't anything you're doing can be with you?
Because he's the chairman of the rule of order in accommodation. Maybe that's his position to do that.
No, but what he got done, he got say, you're going and carry on this thing. But your presence there is not a good thing. It's going all over now. You are breaking and entering. I don't care what you say, whatever person did, the idea, what you did was wrong. You can't do that. And you did it today. And you think, and mind you, and again, I will say in a public manner, the president, the minister of justice, the Senate pro tem, you guys need to reconsider your endorsement of Richard Coon. By the fact, Henry, if you have the audio from Justice Bese, you please play it. You listen to the audio? You guys listen to the audio from Justice Yami Bese? Okay.
I didn't listen to it.
I hope you can get it. Just play it. That audio takes care of everything. He was asked about why the Supreme Court were not present at the SONA. He made it clear in that audio, saying, look, we said anything the people were doing was ultra virus. Anything they did was illegal. So if we have gone to that SONA, we have been supporting an illegal process. So for the fact the Supreme Court have not interpreted the opinion, it makes, if our President Bwaga today, or Justice Minister of Twe, or Pro Temps Yomli, I was about the Supreme Court, who's the highest court in the land. The decision are final. Okay, the decision are final. Okay, whatever they say, it should be final. You cannot take exception to it. The same thing happening now, happening in America today. Right now, it's a fight. The court have put some of Trump's executive orders. They have put black on it, but apparently they're trying to still to defy the court and still do it. So now they are putting their own Republican people in the Supreme Court in some laid box. So you all sit down, we issue a ruling, or court issue an order, and it's not being implemented. So you're allowed to happen. You're making America come and be lawless now, because that's what happened in Liberia.
But I just seen a video to Tomalin. The thing is that I understand what you're saying, but I too coming from it. Why is the rule of law caucus in fanatical for not fighting too? They're just sitting down and they relax. Why are they not going to?
Henry, so you please play the video, I beg you.
I seen it, yeah.
Yeah. You please play, I beg you. Guys, please play for me. Thank you, Henry. Yes. Okay. So, I mean, this alone, this audio from Associate Justice Yami Bese, okay? Yami Bese was appointed by President Weah to the court, okay? And he was a justice in chamber, I think, during the time they filed this stuff. But on this audio, it's clear. He's telling y'all, Richard Coon is not a speaker. It's just common sense. And he's telling y'all, whoever elected him, what y'all did is illegal. So, and Justice Minister Twe, who is also, okay, let's listen to it.
You know, some time ago, when we did not turn out for the president address, they begin more of a news and the address itself. That was the common way of trying to avoid getting involved in potential conflict. You remember the conflict going at the House, the Supreme Court, when they appeared before us. We made a decision, and the effect of that decision was that, look, our law required that the House should have a quorum, and that quorum should be presided over by a speaker. Now that you, the quote-unquote majority black, have a quorum, but we don't see a speaker there. So whatever you do is ultra-viral. Otherwise, it's illegal. We turn to the minority black, the law says, until you can get majority, you get quorum, you continue to adjourn from day to day and compare the other people to join. But there's no statute that telling you how you will compare the people. You don't have a rule that telling you how you will compare the people. So you two will remain there when they get majority. whatever you do is ultra-viral. So on the both sides, it's some people are clearly saying that go and solve your problem. We don't have a law to that effect. We are don't our own. We're not in control of politics. If for some reason the Senate decide to recognize majority black, President recognize majority black, and government function is going on, then we receive an invitation from the speaker. Our question is, our presence there means that we are recognized one side of the black. So the best thing to do was to remain who we are. That was the right thing. Many people don't understand, but that was the right thing of the court.
Now, that's Associate Justice Yami Kokwe-Gbese. It's clear. I mean, I will let both of you to give your own perspective or interpretation of what you heard. But
I would just say something quick.
But let me say this. He was clear. He said, we said whatever you guys were doing is in the majority of black is ultra-virus. So it's illegal. He said for the Kufasa, the law says you should have a quorum to call a session. If you guys have a session, you haven't called a quorum. So that's how you stand. But for the other side, everything you guys doing is illegal. So he said, if we had gone there, that means recognizing, taking your side, which is true because it's clear. So now, all in terms of then they say they swearing in Richard Kuhn, that kangaroo thing, the day election, it's illegal. And then too, President Boyka too, he and Yombly then decided to say, okay, they're looking for a reliance now. Because the only concern was to pass the budget. They went quickly. Just the minister, who's a man who I respected a lot. Also, 12. That man he came from under the tutelage of the late Councillor Bromsky. Okay, he was a member of the Liberty Party. To come and say and misinterpret the Supreme Court opinion was wrong. So by this audio by Justice Gbese, today President Boyka, the pro tem and the Justice Minister, you should rescind the interpretation you guys received from the man. You're taking action to deal with this guy's speaker. It's wrong. Nobody with sense or rational person will listen to what the justice said, interpretation of what the decision, and still deal with them. So the best way forward, the court call this impasse up, have an election. Go to work, say they have an election of a speaker. Just do it. Whoever wins becomes speaker. But the fear is, if they try that, Richard will never spend that speaker position. He won't have the vote. But so I'm saying that you should change, reconsider what they said. Stop recognizing this man as speaker. He's not speaker, and you'll do the right thing. Because in as much as you can see you're evicting Kufa from your office, you're doing all of that thing you're doing to him, and he's still saying he's not resigning. You can laugh about it, take fun of it, but guess what happened? It's still a problem. It's a problem that they're calling you guys, you're now a legitimate speaker if you go by law. So, Grace
So
TV.
I hear what you say, my own thing short. I hear what you say to Molly. And and I agree with you. But the Supreme Court here, I have no respect for the people. I think they want cause the whole chaos in our brain in the first place. They sat down there, they were knowingly created a confusion with the ultra-virus thing. Either something A or a B, there is no gray area. Either white or a black. That's how we believe. The Supreme Court is supposed to make sure they be very clear on what they have to say. They finished putting the ultra-virus in there, it just went, the few fire, nobody know which side it fell down on. They sit down there, just sit down there washing, stay by those cowards there, in some kind of moving and washing the people for a money. They are the reason the thing happening. They were supposed to stand the ground and speak up what is right and what is wrong, what was black and what was white, and not have a gray area. Because of the gray area, that's why like we're suffering today with the whole thing that happened in the House of Representatives. So let's just be clear about that. People can come in.
I think too many. Let me just serious note. The justice statement. It's frustrating. He was not even very clear in terms. So I was struggling to understand him as a lawyer, to be very frank. And this is some of the incompetence that we see in the country. People that will understand it, we find it very difficult. And the scene where he was not even follow explanatory. You needed to be detailed in terms of what he wanted to say here. We told the other side, because the other want to happen, there's no law to defend that side. You confuse the people, you the lawyer. It's very unfortunate that we have, and that's part of the reason why it's about time that we call on the Liberian leaders to call on. It's not about the longevity in the service. It's about what the person is going to do there. Listen, is that man want to move to go sit down among some legal luminary around the world to be doing that kind of interpretation you'll be giving there? The man that we believe that being a sacred court judge for a very long time. You saw here analysis just now that we want to go, we play here. Then he said, well, the other side said there's no statute to tell you'll be doing the ones kind of. The court should have interpretation of everything of the Constitution. The court should have a definitive interpretation. Shame on them. And that's part of the reason why these guys are being emboldened to do what they're doing. They are emboldened to do the illegal process because we have an incompetent court that does not understand her responsibility. Shame on the Supreme Court, because you cannot do things this way for the people you really have to come and hail you. If you have those people sit there, they have either they're wearing their partisan jacket or they don't understand what they want to do. Then you say, how do you give two disposition on the issue?
Thank you.
Law. We do the other person on the other side, you can be there. There's no statute to tell. No, come on. There should be a statute for you to interpret to us. We that don't understand law. Even those that understand the law would not move. And that's part of the reason I think the Justice Minister came to help them interpret it in his own way. And he is a knucklehead coming to do the kind of a nonsense. He called me, said somebody.
And he took side.
He took his side. Yeah. He took his side. That's the kind of knucklehead that we have around here. Somebody say the man respected he came under the tutelage of Bronski. To hell with that. Sorry for that expression. But the most unfortunate aspect here is to see those guys that are sitting and we rely on them. Now, do you know the reason why the Supreme Court should be beyond reproach? Because the Supreme Court will set the standard to maintain the peace of the country. And that's why it should be always be beyond reproach. That's why you have to have those elements. When the late Chief Justice Johnny Lewis decided to take decision on the Snow case, he was emphatic. He said that setting there is illegal. He was clear. These are law, but that man was a law professor. So when I understood the law very well, he said the setting in Virginia was illegal. He didn't even say he didn't know for war to play with. He didn't come in to go for other water to play with. He said it was illegal. And he didn't go there. And none of the justices went. So if you were to interpret the Constitution for our country, and that's why the Constitution of our country also said, the Constitution did not say the Minister of Justice will interpret the law of us for our land. It says that power is vested in the Supreme Court. If the power is vested in you and you don't want to hold onto your responsibility, shame on you. Who's going to hold onto your responsibility? It's just like you guys, a man got his children and his wife, you don't want to take responsibility of them, then he expecting who? A different person can't take responsibility of you. No! I mean, Tomalin, please call your Justice Minister, your legal friend, the man that lay on a Bronski, to come by and interpret for us. Tell him when he interpret, we'll accept it and then we'll move it and we'll respect him. Because the people that are out to interpret for us, they let us down. So anything offered to us, or even he say we should start conging fanatical fire here, as per the Supreme Court ruling, we will move to do that. Because it's unfortunate. It's quite unfortunate. It's comical at this point, but seriously, it's unfortunate. To hear Yami busy sound the way he sounded just now, trust me. If I was telling someone, I'm going to be asking me, is that man trying to interpret something legal, or he just saying something that he listened to a lawyer told you something that he's struggling to understand what the lawyer told him. You, the man, should be interpreting to us, then he was struggling to understand what you tried to say to us. Yeah. It's quite unfortunate to me. Honestly,
Pewee, I agree with you in parts, but I'll tell you the truth. The fact of the matter is that what we got from all of that is that the idea that, I mean, like you said, they play with words because that ultra-virus word are words that people have not heard before. Yeah. It just inside it just you said to confuse people. But again, for the fact that he's able to say that he still considered what's happening at the house and what led to his man being called speaker is illegal. I mean, that is Supreme Court.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that.
But he said,
let's play the video again. Okay, he didn't say that. Look at the error.
He did not say that.
He hit the other side. He hit the other side. He said there's no statute That's something that
They
told them how
still,
to
they
do it.
still probably in the gray area.
No,
They
but
don't want
okay,
to
yeah,
let
guys,
people out.
Henry,
Those
you
people
play that video
just
again.
there.
Yeah, he didn't say that. Now I'm disappointed. I was
They
yelling
don't
it, but I
want
was
to bring
encouraged.
up,
But I heard it, John. I just felt bad.
No, but y'all play it, please. I beg y'all play it.
He didn't say that. There were no needs to boycott the pastor. I want to go there.
Yeah, imagine on a holiday in like bro, what they have guests in town, the people bossing the speaker office. That's a disgrace to our country.
No need.
Disgrace. Because of the Supreme Court, people can't interpret the law. They won't be in the gray area because they want to start. That even that Yami Bese, they say you get plenty of corruption behind you.
If they meant to have any clarity,
let's play it. Let's listen.
It is they won't play.
The men file bill information. Why
Professor Kennedy wrote something very important.
You know, sometimes ago,
listen, wait, go ahead.
When we did not turn out for the president address, they begin move of news and the address itself. That was the common way of trying to avoid getting involved in potential conflict. You remember the conflict going at the House, the Supreme Court, when they appeared before us. We made a decision, and the effect of that decision was that, look, our law required that the House should have a quorum, and that quorum should be presided over by a speaker. Now that you, the quote-unquote majority black, have a quorum, but we don't see a speaker there. So whatever you do is ultra-viral. Otherwise, it's illegal. We turn to the minority black.
Yeah, it's illegal. Go ahead.
The law says until you can get majority, you get quorum, you continue to adjourn from day to day and compare the other people to join. But there is no statute that tells you how you will compare the people. You don't have a rule that tells you how you will compare the people. So you two will remain there until you get majority. Whatever you do is ultra-viral. So on the both sides,
yeah,
people were clearly saying that go and solve your problem. You don't have law to that effect.
No.
He said the other side too. What they do is
majority.
No, not
go back. Can you go back? Can we start again, please?
So on both sides,
we started.
Listen, saying that
the both sides.
We turn to the minority black. Minority black. The law says until you can get majority, you get quorum, continue to adjourn from day to day and compare the other people to join. But there is no statute that tells you how you will compare the people. You don't have a rule that tells you how you will compare the people.
That is law.
So you two will remain there until you get majority. Whatever you do is ultra-viral.
Yeah,
so on the both sides,
the both sides, whatever they do is ultra-viral.
I will explain it.
We don't have own. We're not in control of politics. If for some reason the Senate decide to recognize majority black, president recognize majority black, and government function is going on, then we receive an invitation from the speaker. Our question is, our presence there means that we are recognized one side of the black. So the best thing to do was to remain who we are. That was the rationale. Many people don't understand, but that was the rationale of the court.
Yeah, Tommy, before you come in, Tommy.
Yeah.
Yes, is it right? But you see, a serious Supreme Court justice coming there saying, you more. Listen, I'm very disappointed. On a serious, I'm frustrated here. That's the higher bench of our country.
Yeah, but
people that should set in. No, listen, I'm frustrated.
I mean,
the
I understand that.
verb agreement for this justice is not even in play.
No, but I want
disappointing.
But President, we are here putting the man. We are
No, listen, that's what I'm saying. It's terrible.
That
subject right agreement from this justice, and that should be the man interpreting the legal technical issues that will unfold. This is the man that should do that. It's fair. Listen, we should put law professors.
I agree.
Interpret people. I'm very look at the man subject matter agreement. Go back in this.
I agree 100%.
Liberia is lacking leadership.
I agree 100%. That's why it's important. Man, said you should do it. And any president, what you need to do for you before you nominate someone on the Supreme Court bench, you go to you ask the Liberia National Bar.
May God bless that woman. That woman did. Everybody she appointed on that bench.
You ask the National Bar.
The law
the Liberia National Bar. Say, look, I need to fill a vacancy on the Supreme Court. Recommend somebody. The Liberia National Bar, that body would say, Mr. President, we recommend Councilor Pewee, Sylvester Pewee to be we'll give you about 5 names, five lawyers, okay? Or if 5 names, Mr. President, you make your choice. It's up to you. You make the final call. But any of the 5 persons will nominate you. You recommend to you. They will serve the country good. They are qualified to be on the Supreme Court bench. That's how you do it. If that president should not listen to. I say, oh, you should get nomination matters. Listen to the Liberia National Bar, and we won't have the problem we're having today. But again, Liberia is a learning stage.
Yeah, and I agree with what the professor is
saying. But
right?
why are we in a learning stage again? Liberia is 100 and something years in the learning stage.
Yeah. I agree with what
Professor issue, but let me comment on it first.
Yeah.
Now, the law is clear. If you have a minority stuff, once you have not achieved attained a quorum, you cannot do business. So they said, oh, minority black, you guys, the law says you maintain a quorum before you do business. So, but in the same laws, it's not saying that how do you obtain a quorum. They said the only thing they say you can compare your colleagues to go to meet the session. If they refuse,
but he also said what they're doing there too is utter violence.
No. He said anything you do there, but what are they doing? They're not doing that. Agreement with you. He's not saying that what they're doing there. All Kofa are doing when you go to session. When the session when
the man said both sides operating in
the man said because the minority black, the Kofa black have done nothing. All they were doing when they go to session, once they reach quorum, they adjourn. All they were doing, the people were doing something. They don't want to have him say they're having hearings. They were doing illegal things. Like Professor Kennedy said. The Supreme Court is also saying any corporation that signs a concession agreement with an illegal House of Representatives will have their contract voided or deemed illegal. And by right, he's not lying. He's clear. There's something that they should think about. That whatever you're doing, any agreement you sign, any concession company, any company with a concession agreement, it's illegal. Because the Supreme Court said you guys are not legal. You are not legal. You're a legal speaker. You presided over a legal body. It's clear with that. So, again, you are right. This is a question we need to be asking the Supreme Court justice to them. The House, the President, Mr. President, the Vice President, but a prime of our country, the President, the Vice President, they don't let them come to the media. Like power guy with them. And the only person I saw doing that thing, I'll give credit to, was Charles Taylor, Samuel Doe, Ellen. They were frequent in front of the media.
Mm-hmm.
They were very frequent.
But because he does that thing that the people owe them something, they don't owe them anything.
You shouldn't be using sorry games. Face the media. Talk to it. You have the Liberian people lecture you. Face the media, but they won't do it. You will not hear you. I'm not. You say, oh, you're only having press conference or other having press conference. They don't do it.
Okay, today, Donald Trump is increasingly popular in this country
because of the media appearance.
He engaged. Now, Donald Trump will introduce these kind of unconventional tactics, right? But it didn't play for him significantly, and that's the most important. That's the most important aspect. Engage the media, and Manasarif did it. Manasarif did it both in terms of the standard English approach and that of the pidgin Liberian English. Manasarif engaged Thomas Solonte. There was this pidgin English engagement with Madame Sali. There was this tender English engagement process. She was one of the outspoken Liberian leaders that were very tender in terms of her approach. So she was very clear whatsoever. And these are the kind of aligned. If you are a leader of the country, you don't have to intellectualize as the president of the country. But what you have to, the reason why I'm holding the justice to the level, because law is technical. Law is education. Law is meant to be interpreted. So if you're doing this for the country, you have to count this standard. And that's why we set standards in our country moving forward. You have to go to law school now to serve in those kind of capacity. If you went to those areas, learn the language, learn the technical jargons and the rest of that, you have to do those interpretations in keeping with your professional standards. That's what we want to hear. And I'm saying this here, clearly. Even people will be saying things, cautioning our people, then you have one, I know how you call it, one Eugenia, I know how to call the name. You have some dumbfounded element will come here and want to caution some of level of competence and capability. I can teach you, right? I'm cautioning, I can teach you. So you have to go for people on the basis no, that's what I'm saying. Some dumbfounded element will come and say those things. But yeah, I'll go back to the topic. No, not gonna. These are start track discussions, so that we just have to slap them in the face of the kind of line. For if they are sitting in their crucian to feed those comments and those are necessary, so that we just slap it on and move back to the reality. But back to the issue. This process about what we say about this thing that's unfolding in our country history, I thought the Supreme Court would have come up in a more blanket line. Come and say, be clear, and say to us as the John Lewis bench did to our country during the Ernest Snow saga in 2007. 2007, correct. The end of 2007 or early 2008. That's it. You have to be definitive. You have to be straightforward, right? And just move the line moving on. So if you did those things and push it, it is a kind of a line in the interpretation of the country need, because the Constitution set the basis for you to do that for us. It didn't say we would do it. And that's why the country, we're struggling now. Today, we're nearing some crisis period. The guy folks that went to vandalize this office of the speaker because with no level of such warrant to do that. There's actually no such warrant, and you went in and you bust into the office, and you're trying to justify the reason of separation of power. No, that's not the basis of separation of power. The coordinated aspect of it is to do it in the line of the Constitution, but also that way you will enter someone's office forcibly. That's the violation of that process. We have to stop it. We have to re-engage the country and engage the country in a more bureaucratic manner. The bureaucracy have to be respected, maintained, and so that we foster in line with democratic pluralism is important. We all went for this. We say we want to democratize the country. But part of the democratization of the country is for us to respect the rule of law. And to respect the rule of law is for us to see what is right, to do what is right. It's not to blatantly violate the law, and we believe people will come from elsewhere and protect our country or save our country to money. I vehemently disagree with that, and I believe the Supreme Court will have to come out to say something definitive to the people, or in that shame of them. We tired with these things. Because if you sit down and want to sugarcoat what these guys are doing and they find it difficult to do some interpretation for our folks, where we headed? Where we headed? It's a troubling time for our country.
Okay, so let me our correspondent on the ground, Samson Mosere, let him try to contribute to the discussion. Samson, you there? Yeah, give us. Yeah, I'm here. I want you, tell what happened today at the Capitol building. Just maybe in the next 5 minutes or 2-3 minutes, please.
So thank you, Chief. Thank you. Let me say good evening to all of you listening.
How you doing, brother?
How are you, Chief? How are you? So today was a very hectic day for us, covering both the Capitol building and the Armed Forces celebration. So while we were at the Armed Forces celebration, immediately after the president did his inspection with the troop, we called into that the office of the speaker was about to be invaded. The chaired on rules and administrations, which is Honorable Jane Colette, immediately we flew there to get information on how the process was conducted, because a week ago we were in session and the Justice Minister sending a communication to the House of Representatives, instructing the House of Representatives to evade based on the refusal of Speaker Kofat to relocate his belongings to the office. So the general question at that moment in session was, did the court grant such evasion? And the chair on judiciary, who happened to be Honorable Marco Thomas of District 4, Mosurado County, said no, they did not write the court, and they were trying to seek a redress from the court for the court to give them an instruction. And the matter on the floor that week was suspended until otherwise ordered. Surprisingly, today, the chair on Solar Administration, along with few other staffers and members of the House of Representatives, including Honorable Doski from River G, was present, and including the majority plus speaker who happened to be Honorable Kung, were also present. And when we went at the House of Representatives, we noticed that they decided to only cook spoon and OKFN at the place to do the rotation. We were stopped. Later on, they granted access after they got through the evasion process. But then, trying to interact with Honorable Kohle, who happened to be the chair on rural administration, he said clearly to us that the court did not grant him any access for the evasion. Besides, the court was not the one who put Honorable Kofa in the office. It's the House of Representatives who put Honorable Kofa in our office. So the House of Representatives decided to have the office taken from Honorable Kofa. So the general question was, why at this time that we are celebrating Armed Forces Day, we have international partners who are in the country, we have a seated president for another country who is also in the country, we have the ambassador of America and some American troops in the country here to celebrate our Armed Forces Day, and we are seeing this violation of the rule of law, because when you have a court absent from such action, it's a violation, complete violation to our rule of law. He said, Planary instructed him to do it. And I'm verifying, I'm giving this clear information. Honorable Richard Namwe Kumon, who happened to be the speaker, was present when these evasions were taking place. In fact, the EPS officer was the one who was stopping journalists from entering. According to them, Robert Hayes told them that some media institutions were not part of the pro-Kun media institution, and they were only dealing with pro-Kun media institutions, people who supported the majority bloc and supported Honorable Kun as speaker, where they were instructed to go and cover the live of the invasion process. So when we went, we were fortunate to have an exclusive interview after we pressed and started throwing some hard questions at them. He created an exclusive interview, and in an exclusive interview, he confessed that the Supreme Court did not grant them access to that invasion. The invasion was ordered by Honorable Kun and the House of Representatives, and the majority bloc voted that invasion should take place. So that's the reason you saw the forcefully took Honorable Kofatin's all of his off. But then, so in that same video, when you watch it, you will see the staffers of the former speaker, I don't know, former and battle speaker, Honorable Kofa, was also doing a video saying the chairs were bought by Honorable Kofa. But then they said, no, it's government property, government bought it, and it was allotted to his office for through the PPCC. It was PPCC who bought it, owned it, printed, and some of his books and some few documents were taken from his office, including a picture frame for chairs and all the repair office.
But on the video, I didn't see I didn't see Rachel Kuhn. I mean, why you don't show him?
So the previous video, the first video that is, I think is around 19,000 views right now. The first video, when you go down, you'll see the first video is there. It's on the page. When it was stopping me from entering, I did a video from outside. So his vehicle, that particular black vehicle, you will see REP1. That's the vehicle belonging to Honorable Rachel Kuhn. He was on the ground. After Councillor Yekula called me because he was threatening me on the video. What I was like, is that telling me when you continue to show camera on us, we'll damage your phone.
Who was in that one?
It's security to Honorable Rachel Kuhn.
Do you know how I can get Rachel Kuhn's number?
I have to, unless I check around.
I even get out representability. I was saying a message that your security can be threatening our people. I mean, you can't do this. And why they continue to do? I have a problem with that. You can't be threatening people. Journalists, they're not there to cater to you. You know, they can see what they're reporting. If you want to deal with them, do it through the person, you know, or through the institution. But don't be threatening them. I mean, selective about what they can cover, what they can cover, and that's something that I would really. He wants me to have a whole show him, and I think he want to reach that point where I will put a picture up here, and I'll climb down here. I'll be honest with you. What he want to do, we'll do it. But go ahead.
So after our live, a security started to make some threats me back on me, and at that moment, I was the only journalist who was outside, and I off the live. That was how Honorable Yakula called me. Well, Councillor Yakula called me and said, "Why did you off the live?" And I told her it was because the security were threatening me that they were going to damage my phone, and I don't want to hit on me and all that stuff. So I off the live. She said, "Go live, and let's see they on the live camera. If they will do it on the live camera, let people see it, so they can know that yes, indeed they did it." And that was how when I went live. I don't know where God was scared because he heard Yakula force. The convoy immediately left the compound, and that was how I had access to enter in to go into a coverage of the invasion. But at that time when I entered, they already bust the door. They already relocated the things. So I was just doing coverage of the office, the empty office, and all the things. But at that moment, they already did what they could do, and that was it.
Okay, Samson, thank you so much. I appreciate you, and got some people thanking you for your hard work. Eugenia GW is saying thank you for all your hard work, and they are appreciating you. The people on the platform, I mean, the viewers are appreciating you. So keep it up, the good job. I know your job is very difficult. People see you and you're trying to put them, expose them. They try to stop you. But the director for Press and Public Affairs, Robert Haynes, I am going to have a talk to him this morning, early our time, and give him the chance to tell me why he's trying to restrict you and try to harass you. And if he continues, then I think we'll take it to the next level. But I will go to the red process. Whoever in charge will handle it. But thank you so much, and take care of yourself and be safe, okay? Okay. Well, so that's got a situation, and we got to just, I will say again, it is serious. We cannot continue to condone this. These people and what they did today, and maybe they will tell you the justice minister told us what they asking, he told us what they should do. And this guy is surprising me. A judge should be the one to give an order to say, well, go and do this and do that. But you're sending people to go and use your power to do it is wrong.
It's a problem.
And I will say this, so I'm just saying this, I'm not threatening anybody, but I'll reach out to them and ask them. If they don't respond, we'll put a picture up here and we'll talk about them, about their behavior. Talk about their behavior. If I go to Liberia, you want to arrest me? You and American people would talk, but I won't. But you arrest me because yeah.
Nobody gonna arrest you to my name.
Oh man, people you know what their behavior, right? They will just marry one thing people that country. What they will do? That's why you see, it's not bullshitting. I don't travel alone, Morovia. Because you know what happened? They will just marry say, go and pee for with that man. Go and provoke him. Then he provoke you, acting and say, oh, you're breach of peace, they can't arrest you. Man, so what I do? When I see them making noise, man, coming someone out of jail, moving that era.
I will go to Monrovia. I will go to Lofa. I will go to Bon. I will go to Nima. I will go places. I will travel through the bitter weight of the republic. And if you brought nonsense to me, I got a way to diffuse things, and I got a way also to reduce the threat. So if you brought it hard way, we got men deploy. We got militant deploy to be. We can unleash our own militant. That's it.
Man.
No.
Man.
You know that right. Anyway, you.
I want to avoid that because
we can unleash the militant.
In that process, I get hurt.
To have ourselves protected.
In that process, I get high. You know,
our environment will always be okay, but for me, that's not going to. Now, the reality of the process in the country there is, first and foremost, we have to collectively speak to national issues, and we have to balance it and respect others. And that's one of my lines. And that's why some people believe that, I'm taking side on it. No, I love to respect folks, and it's just the process of diplomacy, right? The level of reciprocity is very important. That's the line. That's the line.
I want to interrupt you to read what one of our colleagues, fellow panelists, said, and I agree with him. Johnny K. M. Debbie said clearly, if this audio is true, I don't see any confusion with Justice Base's statement. Below are what I gather from the voice. The person who invited the Supreme Court is the person that the opinion or ruling doesn't recognize. Yeah, the Supreme Court recognizes Kofa as a speaker and continues to adjourn it until he can obtain a quorum. That there is no status that says how to compare absentee members. I mean, that's what I said. Johnny agrees with me.
I'm not saying what I vehemently, and I don't want love to disagree with fellow comrades and other things on that, right? I have spoken my side, and I agree. You listen to the justice here. I don't know how Johnny is interpreting that, right? The man said both sides acting in an autovirus manner. The both sides.
Wait. Let me start right there. Mr. Brother, so what is Kofa doing?
So how do you kind of say this?
No. Let me ask a question now, Pewee. What is Kofa doing as author about? Tell me what they're doing.
The court should tell us.
No.
The justice said it.
No, but you saying that about what are they doing? Kofi,
the point what they're doing, according to what the justice said, and I'm not the one. This is not my opinion. I'm not pushing my own personal opinion here. I'm not being opinionated in this concept. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to discern what has been spoken by the Honorable Supreme Court and now reiterated or re-amplified by one of their Congress. One of the major things here is that he said the fact that they are the minority bloc, they should compare the absent member on the day-to-day basis to appear. But he went on to say there's no statute that is there to force them to appear. There's no statute to force them to appear. And he also said, then he went on now to conclude by saying, whatsoever they do, it is also ultra-virus. He went also to conclude that whatsoever they do is also ultra-virus.
Yeah, man, Johnny's point.
That is
it's clear. It's clear that
it's so
if you don't have a quorum, you cannot do business. So they can't do nothing that will be ultra-virus because they don't do nothing. It's simple. They don't have a quorum. That's why when they go, no quorum, they always adjourn.
Yeah, they always adjourn on the basis. I agree to always adjourn. The fact they always adjourn, but he said, whatsoever. Take time and play the video, Tomalin. Listen to what he said. Then we will conclude for them. I'm getting increasingly frustrated as per the way we conduct business in the country and folks that needed to come out and be. I don't know how to say it. It's quite. I expected the Honorable Court to be definitive and conclusive, but that option, it will give up the latitude as people of the country to understand the disposition of the court. Then we will now move in a very clear-cut line to say this side is doing this wrong, this side is doing this. But he stated both sides are acting outside of the law. So who am I now to listen to one of the justices of the Honorable Supreme Court? Article 65 and 66 of our Constitution is very explanatory in terms of the interpretation of the law thereof. So if you come out to say something to us that with there's a huge level of ambiguity on that law, and there's a need for interpretation and explanation on that. Other than that, we will all be guessing and wanting to say this, and the other side moving to violate the law. They are blatantly violating the law. If they intend to violate the law, Tomalin, should not be on the basis of the weakness of the Supreme Court to interpret the law for us.
Yeah, but I mean, again, like I said, I mean, it's clear. If to say the Kufa side was doing something, they will say they're acting, and they will say that they're doing something illegal because they don't have a quorum and they're doing something with all quorum. But he said, and which is true, they say you can compare your colleagues to go to quorum, but they show you how to do it. That's all, you know. But I mean, for me, at least we'll get them. Okay, I think it's not good news for about corruption, but they think got to cut it. Corruption thing. They say what? They say Liberia made a stride in the fight against corruption. Liberia recording a 2-point improvement in the 2024 Corruption Perception Index, rising from a score of 25 in 2023 to 27 in 2024. This ranks. This marks the first improvement in the country's ranking in 7 years, providing a hopeful signal for the administration's anti-corruption efforts. Yeah, they said that because Boga being firing people that are involved in corruption, but not all they all got to do it. But anyway, that's good. But yet and still we're still in the bottom because according to this information from the corruption index, it's a performing countries by CPR score in top performing countries by the corruption perception index for 2024. For Botswana 61, Mauritius 59, Cape Verde 58, Seychelles 56. They say worst performing countries, African countries by CPI score 2024. Somalia 12%, South Sudan 13, Sudan 16, Equatorial Guinea 16, Guinea 19, Democratic Republic of the Congo 19, Chad 20, Angola 20, Liberia 27. So we in a bad state still, but they say 1-2 points above. So but still we are one of the worst performing African countries by CPI score. That's a corruption perception index that they check our score with. And Pewee, what you say about that? They said that's the I think you know the corruption perception index CPI. Well, at 25, 2023, but 127 and 2 points. and they're making a big deal of it too. Look, the country is a joke, man. It's a joke. That 2 point, you can hear you. You muted.
We went 2 point in terms of performing, right? So the performance, the index is indicative of the progress made. And the system is that it's just like you went to school, right? And you perform this time, you score a C minus, and then you hit your progress report, you saw a C, you left on C minus to a C. That's a progress. Or you did an A minus and you left on A minus, or B minus from a B minus to a B, or A minus to an A. That's a progress. So that should be celebrated. And meaning there's some mechanism put in place to fight graft, and that's part of the reason why we need to give support to all of those anti-graft institutions in the country. Those anti-graft institutions will play a pivotal role to the fight against corruption. I worked with one of them before. I worked with the General Audit, the only supreme audit institution in the country. Now we have the General Audit Commission, the only supreme audit. We have the Internal Audit Agency. We also have the LACC. and the PPCC and that of other institutions that are there, the anti-graft institutions. So, but the note that we're making some progress on a snail pace, small progress, meaning we put into place some mechanism that is helping the process, because most of the thing we have to do to pass this benchmark is to put institution in place to work. Now, the reason why we did that small snail jump is because those institutions are now functional. They're now saying things, they haven't teeth to bite. For instance, the LACC got these prosecutorial powers they have. You saw what they did to the suspended knockout head, right? They say to her, hey, if you cannot come this time, we're going to arrest you. That didn't happen before. That's progress. Yeah. If this were to persist to the end of this year, we're going to make a big leap into the fight against corruption. That is the start point. If the institutions are in place and those institutions are functioning, not being coerced or interrupted, or their function being usurped by other government authority, that's an exclusive right for us passing those index or those lines. So progress, we may expect some, instead of the 2 points, it may go toward the 6 points moving forward to the end of this year. If, let's say the LACC move in, the president suspended Swakoko Dennis, and the investigation is going to go on. When the findings from the investigation is out, then the president moves to dismiss her. And then when they dismiss her, then they process her to court. That's a leap. That's a push to the process, right? So that's the line. You take the first decision by suspending, the next decision by this removing her 100% from the government. The third and final decision is where you're going to challenge the process in court. And that is not a definitive line you're going to win. But the fact that you went to court, if you can, because there's two things that I know ever since I spent some time with the GSC. The fact that you have audit reports are not a kind of high profile, because there was a case we had against the former information minister, Laurent Coman-Boplet, when the GSC report indicted him in those reports. He went to court and warned the government of Liberia. So sometimes you have to be very mindful in terms of the Auditor General opinion versus moving to tangible evidence in terms of those kind of a line. So the material component of those evidence have to be verified and in keeping with the legal term as to what the judge want to see or what the jurors want to see before you can have someone convicted. So there's a technical problem we have there that we have to match the both and see what's going forward. But again, that's a pass for us. At least we should, if the Bureau of my child now in that line, I would say thank you. I would take her to the chocolate shop, or if she needed some tablet or phone, I would try to get that.
No, but I like the response from the Center boss.
Yeah,
the Center boss reacted to the report. The Center for Transparency and Accountability in Liberia Center. They said that the progress is encouraging, but it is clear that Liberia must do more to root out corruption, especially in public institutions.
Yes.
For the country to move beyond the ranks of global decliners, it must implement lasting reforms that ensure full accountability, transparency, and justice for all. Okay? They said that one President Boga efforts to suspend and dismiss some, the same you said, some corrupt public officials are commendable. Select a hand. This is my point. Selective accountability remains a significant challenge.
And that's it.
That's true. The failure to act on all allegations of corruption, particularly against high-ranking officials, has raised concerns about the impartiality and effectiveness of the administration anti-corruption strategies, which is true.
And that's it. And before you come in,
you cannot be selective in the corruption fight.
That's why the president has always set the bar very high in terms of this kind of lie. You cannot be impartial in terms of the implementation.
If Mamaka ability, which one of the trusted lieutenant is involved,
there should be no sacred goat.
Go for her, Mr. President. You can pick and choose among who to go after.
No sugar that in there.
Your ministers are involved. The evidence are there. Go after them, and that's why I'm going to work along with. Okay, we want to recognize one of our viewers today, her birthday. Before we forget, today can you make the picture large, parent? Today is the birthday of Chelsea. Chelsea's birthday is today. I want to say happy birthday to you, Chelsea. The picture, man, you can't make a picture live. Let people see
the picture. Not even there.
Oh, not there.
It's not there. It's not there.
Oh, Henry, I put it there. That recognize the. Okay, yes, today is the birthday of Chelsea. one of our regular closing arguments viewers. She's here 24/7. I want to say happy birthday from all the closing arguments staff, panelists, and the entire platform. Happy birthday and best wishes. Enjoy your birthday. Celebrate in style. And I think Henry trying to play you a birthday song. I don't know whether Henry got it now. Q. Yes, this is one of the closing
Happy
arguments.
birthday, Chelsea. Girl, it's your birthday. It's your birthday. Tell the brother it's your birthday.
Wow.
Singing the song before they can play. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Tell the brother it's your birthday. I can't sing, but my husband can sing.
Oh yeah, I'm by his gifted singer, gifted musician. Yeah. So Chelsea, again, from all of us at the closing argument, want to say happy birthday. Enjoy your birthday, Chelsea. Good to see you. We got Jumanjala. Jumanjala, recognize somebody. We'll get back to the topic, but we won't forget. We got
to recognize people. We have to recognize people.
Yeah, your brother can recognize her. Okay, that's music for you. Here's the music from the closing argument. So Chelsea, happy birthday to you. I'm going to be saying,
I'll play the music. I'll play some music. But let me add mine there. I mean, we from this platform, as part of this platform, is one of those very interactive platform, people-based platform, and people like you make this platform to be very significant and important. So today is your day, and we want to celebrate you. Just go and blast, enjoy the day, and do what you can do best. And may all good Lord give you the next. Just
somebody dancing in the background.
1,000.
Aaron, get the music.
Happy, wonderful birthday to you.
But you can play Togar birthday song for her.
Chelsea, happy birthday.
Yeah, that's the birthday of Chelsea. Chelsea, one of our regular closing argument follower and viewer. She always on the platform. She's one of the value members. She gave her criticism. She share her wherever the case. She support the platform, and she always have a voice to criticize. And sooner or later, we'll call all these guys that we'll call you guys one day. I'm gonna do a show. We'll be in the background watching you do a show and let them all be in the comment section to be making comment. But we enjoy you.
And make sure we'll be causing you too. So I hope you'll be for all.
But Chelsea, man, enjoy your birthday. Enjoy your birthday and have a wonderful birthday. I hope you enjoy your birthday wherever you are, your family members, your friends, everybody. They're showering love and birthday greetings on you.
Yeah, happy birthday, Chelsea. Birthday,
okay, Chelsea. Enjoy your birthday.
You have to enjoy yourself.
Chelsea, send the music. Chelsea will play your music. Send it to Oya. But anyway, let's go back. Yeah, so that's and my people, look, we still got another 45, 30 minutes. So let's make use of the time. We want to again, like this report about Liberia corruption is serious, and we shouldn't. I don't know why they're celebrating 25 or 27. It's still, and they say we stay in the worst performing African countries, but CPI score. We got Somalia, South Sudan, Sudan, Equatorial Guinea, Democratic Republic of the Congo, DRC, Chad, Angola, and Liberia. We're still in the worst performing era. So, but again, and Santana say, and my talk is that the president, yes, I agree. Look at Alfred Dennis. He said if Chelsea's single, he's single. Hey, I gave okay, Chelsea. Alfred Dennis is sending you a message.
But just see if she's single, he's single. He said that he just said
he's like got a crush on her, yeah. But if Messi got a crush on it, he said Messi. So
the memo Cornell.
Man, yeah.
I bet you right, but brother, if she's single, you're single. If she's not single, then you're not single.
Gotta get to it. But anyway, look. Yeah, but as the report says that, and I would say too, the government should not be selective in the corruption fight. You know, that's why if you want to be serious, you fight it. If if the person would.
So my question to you is: anything that being selective here? Because to me, the government is ready. They're trying. So anything you notice that was selective, that any corruption went on,
yeah,
that they did not.
and great. A lot of other reports that out there that they are coming with hard facts evidence, and the president is playing a blind eye to it. I mean, we'll get a list of the audits and the reports, and we'll bring it forward. Let them be aware. So.
Can you just name one of them?
But yeah, name one of them.
Name one.
No, I won't get evidence for. I won't get a hands on the report that
name one of them. Tomalin, name one of them.
A lot of them, man.
on a serious note, let me give it to this president on that. For now, most of those accusations of corruption being high places, he's been taking some actions.
Yeah,
he take action to suspend and I think one of the and that's why I agree with what Santa is saying. That's what I was just saying a moment ago. That is an encouraging news about the fight against corruption. The president should continue this process, and there should be no sacred cow or no sugar daddy deal in this process. And then if he move the way the fight is going, I mean, it's going to send some signals to who will be corrupt individuals. But for now, I mean, we should commend him for doing these things. If the weight is there high, and he will take some actions. And
we are Liberians. President Bwaka is our president right now. This is not about opposition, or it's not about what party you support. Those terms are already passed in 2023. We're looking forward to the president doing the right thing. So we really give it to President Bwaka. Look, just imagine if the president is an older guy. If President Bwaka was younger than this, maybe he was 10 years younger, or maybe 12 years younger than this, he would have even done way better. Just, some of the information, maybe they are kept from him, some of them he forgets and stuff, but he's really pushing. We got to give it to the public. He is pushing when it comes to corruption, and we got to commend him for that. And we hope he push more, that Tomalin will come and bring all the others that he said that wasn't looked at because, the cherry picking. I don't believe they are cherry picking. Once you bring it out here, Tomalin, when we speak about it, President Bwaka, then we'll look into it. I believe that strongly.
Absolutely. And
and I will say this before we go to our last topic for the day. We are going to all these things. The case this stuff on the Internal Affairs Minister, the Minister of Transport, and the road fund. Tomorrow we'll be getting all the facts together to discuss it tomorrow too. We'll bring it forward. We'll discuss about it. We'll talk about it. We'll highlight all these corruption fights. We'll talk about it, and the president will hope that they will be able to act on it, and we'll play our part. But lastly, two things before we go to the AFL, the Armed Forces Day program today. I just want to get your perspective, right? Since the election, we haven't. I think the only opposition party candidate man that have said something about being president, he has broken silence. He's been talking. We haven't heard much from Dr. Maniba or Simeon Freeman. I think they've been speaking once in a while. They throw it there, but they're not really breaking the silence. I think Councillor Gongloe been speaking. So he and President and they have done being really actively engaged in speaking on training issues. But tomorrow, for the first time since the election, Mr. Cummings from the ANC will be speaking to the press tomorrow. I just want to weigh what your expectations about his press conference tomorrow, and what you expect to hear from him. Do you think he will, as he breaks his silence tomorrow, do you think he will announce that he'll be getting back into politics, or he will be retiring from politics? Pewee, what are your thoughts about the Cummings press conference tomorrow?
Basically, I'm looking forward to getting what he's going to say. I'm a little bit, but I don't want to say it. Push this description of his long absence into the politics since the past election and his dismal performance. But I will hope that maybe part of the recalibration skills process, hopefully he went to recalibrate. He's coming to say something, but he don't have to be lukewarm in these things. He will have to come all out if he wants to be factor into the major decision-making politician in the country. He had two things. We want to come out and be prepared to come and fight, and it's difficult for him at this current junction. He's been perceived, and he's perceived as people perceive him as a super millionaire in Liberia. They will always expect whenever he's indulging into the politics, that his politics will be different because they believe the money man that is in this political party, and they will expect a lot from him. So it makes it a little difficult for him being proactive, and some of the reason why he doesn't want to get involved at this stage now. And I want to be very honest, because by him getting to be very proactive at this stage, meaning you have to bankroll a lot of political activities. And I don't think he's prepared to do that. His family is not prepared for him to venture into those kind of activities now. So he's going to be a little tactical, and that wouldn't help him from our perspective. But I would hope to hear him come out tomorrow to be more aggressive, more proactive, and more engaging, and looking at most of those things and more analytical in terms of the future. He will have to reassure his base, and also those that are not supporting him, that are not that were never supportive of his past political endeavors. But he will gather the line and try to push things that will trigger people to come and do things on his behalf. That's what I would anticipate for him to do. But it's a difficult tight zone he found himself in, because that he had to come in and want to be lukewarm. He wouldn't get that kind of a support base. He want to come in. So because people anticipate that he will come in and be proactive. If he come in to be proactive, they say that's the money boy. That's the man that claimed to be a millionaire. We're going to be a millionaire. As Ben and the rest of you guys say, oh, he's a multi-millionaire. So a multi-millionaire wouldn't have a political party that is, the headquarters is sick, broke, quiet. That support wouldn't come to him. So he finds himself difficult. He don't have an organic support base. Now, if you lack the organic political support base and you're in the kind of a retail political process, it's a difficult thing to come in there and harness those things and keep the base active, because you have to speak to your base, keep the base active. Like President Weah got the tendency of getting his base, trying to electrify his base, keeping the euphoria, making them more energetic and the rest of that. Anytime he appears somewhere, his base gets erupted in terms of his movement. So Mr. Cummings will have to do those. He will have to align that with part of a major partisan process, as if he stay nourishing or he stay angering for this Liberian presidency. It's a technical process he finds himself in, but you have to get into it and more or less trying to meander through the difficult times of our politics and take a definitive position. That's the time I expect him to do, and we hope that he will come and do some of those things that will push people that have not supported him to draw to his side and draw the kind of a team that he will require to do things. I will hope he come back to this tailing vision that we have, this massive revolution that we intend to push off from, that he come and be part of the process, and then we will move into it and get a support base and envision this kind of a process moving forward. But other than that, if he were to come in that kind of a half-baked or half-hazard manner tomorrow, trust me, that would be the beginning of his political demise.
Very good. Let's hear from Grace. Grace, as I said earlier, the election ended 2023. This new government been in power for more than a year, and so far, those who took part in the election, the only people that have been speaking have been President Weah, Councillor Gongloe, and not much of Councillor of Dr. Moneyba. We haven't heard much from him. Simeon Freeman, not much too, but the people that have been actively engaged in the government and the public space, President Weah and Councillor Gongloe, they have been very active as opposition leaders. So Cummings have been very silent, but he did tell us that we were going to break his silence after this president's sonar. So if he breaks his silence tomorrow will be an important day on the landscape. He has invited all the media to be present, and he'll be engaging them. What do you expect for him to say tomorrow? You think he will announce his return to the political landscape, or will he be saying that he's going to just remain as a private citizen? What are your thoughts about him tomorrow?
I'm looking forward to hearing from Mr. Cummings, what he's going to present to the Liberian society, the communities, and also, the world over. We as Liberians in the diaspora, I don't know what he really want to say, but my expectations are high, and I hope he is going to be very authentic, present genuine beliefs in what's going on in the country, be fair. That Cummings that I saw in 2017, I want to see him come back. There was something about him in the 2017 election was quite different from the last elections I ran. So I want to see that. I want him to listen actively also, and allow the media to ask him some questions so he can be able to relay what he wants to relay. Because sometimes when you're presenting, coming back, you forget, or maybe you don't have everything on paper to really give. the media will help you, so he should listen, take questions and listen actively and respond. I also looking forward to him to highlight, what's going on in the country and also give solutions on what he thinks that should happen. Maybe it will help the government to proceed. I'm also looking forward to him, kind of keeping a little bit positive in that you don't want to be seen as so much opposition, because the government is our government is for the people, is for Liberia. So he can stay positive and also, try to engage what is going on at the same time. I think he's a very respected person, and he's very respectful, in the way he lay out his stuff. I admire him on that aspect. I hope he can also be able to engage his base, because his base, he got some terrible people behind him that will take away a lot of votes from him, because the way they engage with people concerning when it comes to Mr. Cummings. Everybody will not agree with him. Everybody will not, agree with his agenda, his vision for the country. People may say that, certain things that he does, they don't agree with it, and they don't think he can lead that road forward. But the way in which they will present their case to people and explain about Mr. Cummings' agenda, his vision, his plans, his goals for Liberia, will help people to understand Mr. Cummings much more. Now, there should be trainings, and he can engage me with that, because I can do trainings with some of his people that come forth to speak about him, to how to present his agenda to the Liberian people. I think that they're lacking in that a lot, and that's why in 2017 election he kind of shiver a little bit, because that election I thought he would have won, and then in 2023 it just became worse because their engagement is very poorly managed, because I don't think they have the level of training. And he should also not let everybody who just support him represent him, because some of them don't know how to even represent themselves before I said they will be representing him. So you have to make sure you choose people who will speak for you, and then the people who support you have to tell them that supporting somebody is not being enemies with other people and bullying them, but supporting somebody is to tell the person, to tell people about this person, what they can deliver to Liberia, what they can do for the country when they sit in a high seat of position. So I want him to also look at that and be able to go in the back and strike on that with his supporters, because or else it's going to take away a lot from him. And in 2023 I supported Dr. Maniba. Dr. Maniba is not speaking right now. I don't know why, but when I supported him in 2023, that one of the things that we did very well, although they say our base was kind of small, but we did it very well, because he launched in January, and he came on top. Like it was not even, he was not even an election for people ran for like 2 terms, and when he came just for that short 11 months, he made an impact. You know why? Because the level of engagement, the way we were engaging people, we were attacked, but we knew how to learn, we knew how to engage these people and talk to them instead of insulting them and bullying them. So that one of the things Mr. Cummings really need to work on when it comes to his base. I want him to stay informed and reference current events, and also the data and demonstration and knowledge to the people, that the people can know that he's aware of what has been going on in the country, and he has been offering solutions in the back on how for the government to move forward, and he can help them with that process, so we can see that he can be diverse. At the same time, he wants to be president, but he's willing to give his opinion and give his help to the country, and to help President Barker move forward, because he has sat in leadership position, although it's in a private sector, but he will be able to do that. And I just want to encourage, him to participate more since he's coming on now, so that people can see that it's not just that he want to be president of Liberia, but he also want to help the country in any aspect that he can help the country in. So that's what I have to say. But I'm looking forward to him coming, and seeing what he has to say.
Well, from my end, let me just announce that Mr. Cummings have showed us the closing argument that he will be coming out. Once he breaks his silence, he's told us that he will be coming our platform to engage the Liberian people. Also, he have told that to communicated that to Mr. Peabody, Ben Sanvee, and myself. He told us that. He said, as soon as I break my silence, closing argument, I will be coming on your platform as one of the first online platform to engage the people. But tomorrow is an important day for the ANC, the Alternative National Congress, and Mr. Cummings' own political future. Tomorrow we're going to find out whether Mr. Cummings will return to politics, whether he will still remain active in politics, or he will disengage and say, well, I've tried my best. I've I tried twice, and I think I've been rejected twice by the Liberian people. I don't think they need me. We'll hear that tomorrow if he'll take that decision. But if I was a betting person, I would bet that Mr. Cummings won't take that role tomorrow. He will instead give you another try. Because this could be his moment. This 2029 could be his moment for the fact that political pundits believe that the CDC and the United and the UP have led the country for the last 20-some years, and have been back and forth, and they don't have hope in the two parties, as some of them said. But we're going to see tomorrow. Mr. Cummings, as you're aware, in the 2023 elections, he did not endorse. President Garguah met him, and President Myean met him endorsement in the runoff. He did not endorse both neither party.
But his people endorse a party, right?
Yeah, if people endorse a party, he told them they were free to go and make their decision. But as a individual, he wasn't going to take part. He was going to stand out. So, but tomorrow,
I wanted to speak on that quickly, and that in line. That's some of the things I have problem with, because for you to be a leader, your people have to follow you. So you can't be going one left and the people going on right. Then it means that you don't have control of your base. So for you to be a leader, when you endorsing a group of people, your people are supposed to stand in line with you. Although it can be looked at okay, he may have people to choose a side, but then how did you lead your people that you go in one side? Okay, I'm not going to endorse anybody, but then my people are endorsing somebody. So what does it speak? And that's some of the things I have problem with.
Well, to that, Mr. Cummings. Okay, I'll tell you this though. The party he was the CPP took a decision that they weren't going to be neutral. They would take a side, and I think they were split. Some CPP members went and endorsed CDC. Some endorsed the UP. They were split. They took a decision that they would take part. So some of them said, "Well, we're going to CDC." Some of them said they're going to UP. But the Cummings and few people stood out and said, "Well, we're not going to get involved." And I think if to say he had said, you guys don't do it, it's a different case. But he said, I remember I was in Liberia. He said, well, it's up to y'all. You'll make a decision. But I'm not going to go and endorse anyone. And he took that decision. So, but tomorrow, if he decides to return to politics, we're going to see whether that decision of 2023 will hurt him or will hunt him tomorrow. We don't in the future. We don't know. But again, I would say, for the fact that people are saying the two parties have failed the country, and I think maybe he could say, well, it's my moment, and change the strategy, perhaps come with different strategy and different things, and decide to move forward. Because tomorrow, as he speaks tomorrow, will be 1,495 days from the next election, 213 weeks, 4 years exact tomorrow for the next election. So and I tell you that, and for the fact that he's breaking his silence this early, and if he's going to return to active politics, for me, I think he's on on the time. He's on time, and this is where perhaps they're gonna reinvigorate the entire process, get other people involved. We don't know, but one thing about the ANC, I know about the ANC. You wanna let me tell you something, Pewee and Grace. The ANC today, you see, in 2015, I'll never forget. I was driving from work and coming, and then one of my sisters who were part of us when we formed CDC 2004, at that time in the Rhode Island chapter. She was in Georgia, so she called me. She said, "Oh, what are you doing the weekend?" And I said, I don't nothing much planned. She said, "But can you come to Georgia?" I said, I got to plan a trip now. I can't just join my account Georgia tomorrow. He said, "I want you to come Friday." I said, I said, "Not possible, man." She said, "No, just agree. I just want you to agree that you will come. That's all I want to hear you to agree." I said, "But," she said, "Well, if you agree, the other thing, just forget it." I said, So I said, "Okay, I'm free." She sent me your email address. Next thing I saw, a round trip ticket from Atlanta to come and go with the hotel, everything. I said, She said, "Come meet somebody. Come meet somebody, and you'll be so. I mean, come and meet somebody." So that Friday, got on the plane after work. I flew to Atlanta. When I got to the airport, I saw the SUV came, picked me up. Other people were there arriving too. I said, what happened
And
here?
why you lagging?
Oh yeah, you gotta enjoy that moment, Grace. So when I look, I check in the SUV straight off to the hotel. To the Liberian Community Center. When we got there, they have food, everything there. I said, food, drinks. And I saw people from three different political parties there. I said, I saw from CDC, from UP, from Liberty Party, you name it. I said, but then what happened here? So they said, tomorrow we'll know. So we ate everything. From there, they say, you ready to go to your hotels? Yes. Went to this nice hotel. They said, your keys. I said, I checked in. One 5-star hotel, checked in everything. I said, but what going on? So we started trying to find out what going on. That's somebody started saying, the guy from Coca-Cola. The man, I think he wants to be here tomorrow. I said, Cool, I've been here, but Mr. Cummings name for a long time now. I said, for true? I said, yeah. So that morning, we got ready about it, dress up. And then we went to the point in this place. We sat down there. After a few minutes, they brought breakfast and everything. And my first time meeting this lady, Yasini, at the time. First time meeting, I saw when I looked, they brought the breakfast, we ate. After a few minutes, the former Liberian ambassador to the U.S., Ambassador Rachel Guyon Dix, she entered, Mr. Cummings and other people entered. The guy came and entered, said, wow. And then what I noticed was, I saw people like, very political activists around, actors around. So, a year too. So we all sat down there. So then we had a nice meeting. I think nothing about ANC being just nothing, no ANC being there. They had a nice meeting. I think he's not part of ANC. Had a nice meeting, and then he announced, he said, look, I've been asked, and people have been encouraging me. I want to venture into the next election. It was 2015. We're preparing for 2017 year election. He said, yeah. He said, I want to see what I can, but I'm calling you to do an exploratory committee to go explore the possibility. And when I saw that Brempo again, 14 again. And I will not forget, when at one point after we broke into working section, then we came back to my report. When they said, in case the communists decided to run, because he said, I thought he was still a Coca-Cola, he said, I'll be retiring 6 months. And under the law, I can't engage in politics until I retire. So I just think about you, explore the possibility and let me know. But then at one point, then they said, if you're thinking about getting involved, which way you're gonna go? And I said, and I was clear. I said, I was the first to speak. I said, let me say this. I said, on the ground in Liberia, the CDC got the ground game. They got the base. And the only thing we don't have the resources. But they got the ground game. They got our base. Anything thinking about collaborate with the CDC. When I said that thing, everybody there. Whoa, they said, whoa, man, shut up, man. They shut me down. I said, no problem. Everybody shut me down. They say, some people say for a new party. Everyone say, So after the meeting, everything was sort of regroup to come back after some time to come back. And then, but then when they submitted, we had a conference call, submitted the first preliminary report. There was a disagreement there, and people decided to just step back. The next thing I heard that they were going with the ANC. The ANC, don't forget, ANC came out from the CDC. When they were going to the bombing convention.
So who funded the ANC? Was it Kwame Clement?
No, it was Rocio Gudem. The CDC was going to a convention in bombing, and Rocio Gudem was going to run to a contesting for chairmanship. But then the CDC was divided. Some people don't want him. The person we are not wanting to be the chairman of the party, I think, and other people. So they were all carrying Joe Solo. So at that convention, they just split right there and never succeeded. In fact, they had a fight there and they chased the guys in from there, I think, and Gu there. So Gu, the president region of Nima County now, Mepe Gono, Mepe, all of them came on, they all left, they broke up from CDC now, and they formed the ANC. Costa, all of them, all involved in that ANC formation. They formed the ANC, and how they formed the ANC and so forth. And then and then they went on, and next thing I heard was Kwame was going to going to the ANC. But before that, Kwame was the ANC I can say almost like the lead, the de facto leader. Because what was happening now,
That's a lot, I heard.
all the organizations in America were inviting for the big guest speaker. When they come having a program, who the guest speaker coming Clement? When having a program, who the guest speaker coming Clement? The guest speaker now, because they were trying to test him. You're moving around, and he was gaining steam though. When he having programs, he go to as guest speaker. I wanted to on the programs. People were like excited about him, thinking that he would be running. But then he got a job with USAID, a very good job at the embassy. So I think that and then when Cummings got involved with the party too, I think they came to that understanding that Cummings decided to just stay with USAID. And I think he and Cummings had a discussion. I think he decided to move on. They had the ANC, they joined the ANC, but then from there now, the original ANC members then, politics always like that. Some people left. Like today, like you won't believe that Costa, Mepe, ANC, but they all left. Everybody left, and they had their own disagreement. And that was when they went to the election, 2017 election and so forth. But that was the story. So sometimes when people talking, I said we were there for the initial team were there, we're there. Just that we decided to. In fact, let me tell you one secret. One of my friends, he noticed me, Pewee and Grace. We had a group after that meeting in Georgia. We took a picture. What you see, the picture we took, I wanted to be seen because I said, well, they think that politics. I don't know how the thing will end up. So I was in the back. I hope I find a picture. In the back of that picture, we saw comments and everybody. But one of my men, he said, Georgie, we saw you. You're in that picture there. You're in the back. Yeah. And then rather than picture, I see the former president said, president, we had in the call and said, oh, we heard you to one BNC program thing. I said, everybody, I mean to one program in political program in Georgia. But I didn't, since that meeting, I wasn't active again with them. I didn't move forward with them. But as I said earlier, tomorrow was a good day.
Somebody just said me, say Orisha won the elections for CDC chairmanship. But we have people attack Orishas and
no,
that's
did
how
not
the idea of the alternative party to the CDC was formed, which is the ANC.
No, Grace, that bombing convention, they did not go on. In fact, they didn't go to that convention. They had a confusion and there was a fight that took place, and Guar then came back. Guar and they see that in Nima, Mepe. Left from there. Because mind you now, don't forget, when Todman joined CDC, Todman brought Maggie and Costa. Henry Costa and Maggie came with Todman to join CDC, and Franco Graham, they came along. They joined CDC together to form Todman to run as president. And our brother Lloyd Scott was the one of the leader behind that Todman coming to CDC. They didn't join CDC, but they came with Todman and they put on a ticket. That was what happened. And that
was Scott, right?
Yeah, because Lloyd Scott, he's a law. Very smart guy. That's somebody who I'm watching.
You're a very smart man, yeah.
I'm watching 2029. I want to see which side he will go on because that's somebody I want to work with on any side. I work with him. I will work with Lloyd Scott. Lloyd is very smart. He understands
very
Nigerian politics, honestly, and that kind of somebody you put in the room. Say go talk and negotiate. Put in the room to negotiate for you.
And you know, he was the one that really treated us when it came to because we're not in politics, but he treated us in engaging people, now we're insults and now we're not doing none of that. But at least we had training in how to represent a money back campaign. And that's why I'm hoping that Cummings will do this round if he is willing to come in, and run for president because his base he needs to really revamp that whole base.
Well, so we're gonna see what happens, but tomorrow is important, and we'll watch it. And again, as I said, if Mr. Cummings decides to get back into politics and be active and say that he will contest 2029, I think they will have to. But so far, what I've heard, what they have done as ANC, they have decided to have one global body instead of having ANC USA, ANC Global, and so forth. And I can tell you for a fact, I remember we were on Spoon. We attended the fundraiser in Atlanta. That way I knew that my first Liberia political party, other than CDC, yeah, because CDC, our first entrance on the political scene in New York. Don't forget the first time in 2004, when we are and Ben Sanvee, the former commissioner, when they entered that place together, entered the hall together in New York. That was my first time. We raised money that year, that night. We raised our money, and next thing we hear, and then told the NEC say, oh, Liberians used to raise money all over the country for political reason. And you do it, so how we had to change our strategy. But raise the first money we raised that night in New York were heavy money we raised, and we're coming with fire. See, we're coming with fire. Pewee 2004, we launched that thing, and then we went Atlanta. My man D12, when 12 took the microphone that day, 12 when 12 gave me the narrative of the making the reason why CDC should be considered. He gave from the settlers to 1980 into the war. When 12 gave that whole stuff, man, people got convinced. Look, I tell you the truth though, the cities who had 2004 were going 2005. We want to, especially I remember vividly. One of the person we are in Florida. The people that were on that team I saw, but there's no phone. Most of them end up joining Ellen Gorman. When I said that team we saw, we're coming with a crack team, and our team was mixed up with young, old, and so forth. We're coming, and that team that we were part of, we saw in 2005. That team have stayed together and go to the election with President Salif. But I will say again, imagine our first time taking that mantle, taking that fight. For the first time, all the gurus, we had the likes of Councillor Bronsky, we had the likes of all the top politicians in the race. But we came from nowhere, grassroots organization, and we won the first round. Even though we won more than that, but they say, oh, that result here. And to be honest with you, that 2005 election, I guess anybody can say anything. It was not a free and fair election. I can tell you about that one.
But Tomalin, no election will be free and fair election.
Tomalin, yeah, we agree that there will be some petty thing, but it was very much free and fair.
No way, we're not free and fair.
There will be all of you.
Pewee, you saw the picture. No, Pewee, let's be honest now. You saw the picture with
Madam said he beat George. We are in our
no. He said no. If you say the 2020 election, I will agree. For 2005 election,
but she won. Just
no.
I disagree.
At one point in time,
listen, Tomalin, and I come in. No, I come in. You have some time. I come in.
You will not plenty. Let me talk. Go ahead. Okay. At one point in time, President, we had ballots. You saw that picture with the ballot with him. Ballot that was cut, that was forged. Put ballot pushing the ballot. He had a hand at this, displaying to the BBC and the war say, look at the ballots there. In fact, some the countries that were remote, they took our ballot and threw away. We do what I want.
You were saying the ballot we are here. Listen, that thing their cheap propaganda we are on. There was nothing tangible
cheap
here.
Propaganda.
Listen, I supported we let me say this.
No.
Right? Okay, I supported we are listen, I supported we are in 2000. I even voted we are in 2005, but Eddie defeated him. Now the politics that they play at the time in 2005 were clear. We are won the first round. He didn't even cross the line to have 50+1. We had that. So all the thing you see, all the people having their head, go take ballot sheet, getting your hand. We ever proven there was any evidence tangible given by as per the ballot here. Anybody who have done that propaganda.
Listen,
Ellie defeated we are 2005. Ellie defeated we are 2011.
Okay, 2011 I agree with it, but 2005 no.
The propaganda there was a huge propaganda in favor of Madam Salif in terms of international.
In fact,
BBC, all of them. That's what.
Listen to me. Read Ellen book. The
second round. Nobody cheated.
Read her book. Read her book. The child will be great. In her book, what she said. She said even the Americans told me that I should step aside and give we a chance because they saw that he had a groundswell of support of the young people.
The reason why
she said she told them we'll fight for it.
I come in. American telling her to do this. He was increasingly popular. Listen, he was increasingly popular. I can listen to this. I don't have to have anybody convince me on this. The election process that unfolded at the time. Let's say for instance, Lofa. I went in Lofa's second round to campaign, and I saw the ground in Lofa at the time. It was like a taboo to venture and say you are supporting. It was the second round. It was a different ball game.
2005 election.
We are going to be in the second round because here's what happened. The people believe that you were not prepared for the country. A lot of
No, no. That is
Baby, that's true. Seriously, Tomalin.
That's it.
Of clear first round. We are trying to. Oh, Grace and Pewee. That made no mistake.
We didn't win first round.
Pewee.
We didn't win. Listen. We didn't win first round. One man did in our country that chance. We didn't win first round. We never get a vote.
They prevented a first clear round win for we are 2020.
How they prevent it? How?
Pewee. Our votes then was true. I mean, we saw the votes then. Our in the remote era. Our votes then. No, we have evidence.
I don't buy into that.
We have evidence. Since you won first round,
I don't buy into that.
If you said 2011, I agree. So this is the reason why we not went with the round up, because when that Prince Johnson man decided to betray us, he told us that if we go second round, we'll support you because one. But when
there's no
100%.
There's no 100% free, fair, and transparent election. There will be some glitches, there may be some this, there may be some that.
Thank you.
But in terms of the election being fraudulent, right? To say they stole the election for him and give it to her, I disagree with that.
I can tell you, if you even ask people on the commission, will tell you.
I disagree with that, and I disagree with it from then. And
but can I speak now? So since
George, we are won 2005 election, but it was taken away from him. But go ahead.
Excuse me, when you say you believe that he won, they were taken away from him. Okay, they took it away from him. And the king, she did what she had to do. George, we are king, he won. They says what he did. But then we move it. Oh, no, 2029 election will not be for a joke.
We are won the 2017 election. They gave it to him. We are in the win 2005 election. We are won 2017 election.
We are very convincing 2017. He beat Boga
61%. We are won 2017 election. They gave it to him. We are won 2017 election. We are didn't win 25 election. He didn't win 2011 election. Period. Something I can say that clearly. And the reason the 2011 election said he didn't contest. Winston Torgbean and Madam Sadi defeated. So the basic line there is now the second round is where the folks went to do the whole determination of the country politics at the time. They were trying to say, hey, this woman with the cloud and the other thing in the country. And at the time, Liberia at the standstill, Liberia was completely almost a pariah state. People said we need it. And then, well, the intellectuals, the major stakeholders and all of them, they came together. They say, hey, we will have to endorse. That's why you saw the endorsement going, most of the endorsement going to her. The reason was that they felt she was going to tap into her international connection, and that helped the country a lot. That's part of the reason why I said GBA came in. The World Bank came around.
What it did, they said, oh, President, we are never had a
medical education. It was good.
How they did it to him.
It was good. We let her 2005 to set the stage for the country to come back. Because
can you imagine
that could do that? That's what the only person that could do that. She needed her contact, connections. Now, listen, look at what happened in the country. We had the UNDP coming, brought the Sion Civil Service line system that brought most of those guys, GMAP came into place. They brought most of those expatriates. She knew some connection. Most of those people came in the World Bank. All of our roads are all damaged. From Broad Street to Coca-Cola Factory. From this side to that side. All potholes. She had to move through. She came her connection with George Bush. She came in and did some. She was a reason. That was herself in the country. I said, thank God that she got elected. Because what she did, she reintroduced the country back, removing us as a pariah nation.
It's an historian focusing on second round.
No, I'm not a historian focusing on second round. I will let her point to be my partner in researching the second round process. But yeah,
I can tell you. On
a more serious note, I do agree that election scenario process in Liberia have not been clearly perfect, right? In terms of
I agree.
It went through the system of 1985. 1985 election was clearly rigged. That was clear, it was rigged. You will see, I can remember, we stay as kids, we saw television. You see when Emma Hammer read the election result. Imagine you see about 16 men with M16 gun pointed to him.
What do they? But don't carry when at the place there at the Hotel Africa. I went. It's so do when Emma Hammond got there, all the military team were pointing at the building.
But how you be to the chairman election committee?
So do sat down by him, sat down in a place. Give up whatever there too. Peace to the ashes. Give up whatever say now. The other put Kesley and Jason to the night 10. So I remember reading the result. He said this result was destined by God. When he said it, by the time he said something can do when and now do the winner, what I got show doing whatever gone. You can see that don't you got don't even excited say you're still proud of. So and that what led to the 85 invasion. But after they announced the result, the election took place in October, November. The election was not free and fair, so they launched their coup.
85 coup, right?
Yeah, it happened in November. Yeah, and then what happened? So, but then again, don't repel that attack, and then
that's a history of election being rigged in the country. But the election in our country that Liberians voted the way they voted, and I don't see any politician that was set that history in our country. The only man that did that, Charles.
97.
That's all. And you saw it. They made divided all. But nobody ever won for one job. We have all people that they can never win first. Never won.
They don't want 85% of the votes. They don't want 85% of the vote. And in fact, they had to stop it because the distant second was UP Ellen. She was having 7% or 8%.
No, she got 13%.
And there were how many? There were 15 that ran. 13% that ran.
Yeah, there were 13 that ran. Yeah,
and did not beat all of them.
Did not beat them.
Yeah,
so,
Gange.
Yeah,
so
she imagine looking at that. Let me hear from right. We will get here around 33% of the vote, and that is the enormous popularity he has. That's the line. But it will not take you to 50 plus 1. No, you fight for 50 plus 1. And that's the reason. He won the first round. He won Manasseh in the first round. But it was not enough to take him across the river. So you need to go back down to second round. Second round, the whole configuration of the politics changed. Leader of the land, politicians, intellectuals, this student group.
Let me ask a question.
And the endorsement went to Manasseh. That's one.
Let me ask a question. You think if Cummings, we are Moneybar, they all collaborate, you think and say, look, we must rescue, their country gonna be rescued now for true now. They want to rescue, they want to rescue it all. We want to take the country. I mean, do you think you found out? I mean, if they can collaborate, do you think the result will be positive for them?
For me, I don't listen. The only way for the result to be positive, and then you have to collaborate with the tail wave methodology. That's a clear line.
You gotta go to the You gotta eat a day, man.
No, I'm being very honest with you, because that side is going to be seeking when it's fully established and in swing now in terms of the thought process. It's going to be seeking a perfect solution to the problem of Liberia. It's going to set an agenda, and there's going to be
another one.
Agenda in the strategy.
We and Grace. Another one. With the fact that Prince Johnson, he have influenced the last 3 elections as for the country. He won't be in the picture no more. What do you think will happen? Because now it won't be like, oh, well, PYJ choose you. Everybody put some fight for him. Put some fight for PYJ. Imagine all the people running behind PYJ. Elio, we are everybody ran behind PYJ. And PYJ, he used to play with them and then finally make a decision. So now he won't be around. What will happen? What's gonna happen?
That's the reason why Liberia will have a free election in 2029, because he's no longer there to start to pull the people's strings and do what he did, that caused Liberia to be where she is today. So we don't know what really will happen, but we know that at least it will give the right person chance to mount that stage and take that executive mansion and change Liberia for the better. And that person will come from the tail end.
Yeah, and PYJ being out, and it's good for the name.
I see the telling Grace now. People now recruit girl on telling now. I see them.
I didn't recruit Grace. But Grace thought process about this is genuine. If you saw what all Grace indirectly Grace been talking about this, even who started talking about it. Grace talk about the abusive relationship. If those are all being part of this process being abused in the country, there's no option for them. So there's an option for a new captain to come out. That's part of it. But the PYJ thing, too many I said it time to time and again. Now, may his soul rest in peace. No one celebrate the demise of any living human being, and we all need to respect one another while we live on life. But with his demise, hear what I'm going to say. Nimba County particularly, but Nimba was the source of power in the country for the past 3 election cycles, right? So with now he being out, Nimba will no longer be monolithic, and that's what's going to help the country. So what's going to happen is everyone going to go in with your own political persuasion, your manifesto. What are those thought processes you have? What you going to? So you deploy, then you enter Nimba and you get vote from there. So for instance, if you want to talk to the young people of Nimba, say, hey, this country is huge. This country got a lot of resources that we can tap into. The intent now is not for you to rob back from this part to this part. We can industrialize this country. This country is potentially good. We set the basis. So we're going to bring some. We're going to set up mini university here beyond the Nimba Community College. We're going to catapult it to the level of a university status. We bring some level of industrialization here. You set the mechanization process. Also, you open all this for young people to get prepared. You tap into that. You move across the country. You tap into all those things. Not one man, because if you campaign all over the country, then one man go and change the narrative of the vote in Nimba. Nimba got a lot of votes. And they listen to that man who will all vote that way. Now it's going to change. So every political institution going to go in Nimba and tell people what they can do. On the basis of that, people are going to move to listen to them. So, I mean, that's a good thing for the party of the country. It's good that, it's bad that he's dead, but it's good that we're not going to have that headache of trying to manage him to say, who got the deep, it got something in political science called the deep pocket theory, right? So, and that's the kind of a line. So you that got the deep pocket, and you're gonna get him. No, it's
but let me say this.
Before you go, Tomalin, I wanted to ask you, Tomalin, one question.
Yeah,
you're talking about the collaboration of these individuals. You know, the candidates coming together. We had that before, right? They didn't make it, so we don't know because everybody won't be the person to lead. So who will lead that particular side will be another chaos because everybody will want to be in the presidential position. It's not going to happen. These people are not going to be able to come together.
Okay, but let's look at scenarios right now. From what I'm seeing, I can say that if instead of UP just want force Boycott feed out again, they had the Democrat wanted to force Biden to run, and just because they felt that you could beat Trump. So they're trying to, but it caught up with them later on. It caught up with the Democrat later on at that debate. But I thought, Biden decided to do a primary. So I told you I wanted to rescue America, and then and lay off the next election. Maybe Democrat would have been and would have won the election, but he decided to stay in the race. And he reneged. He promised that he wasn't going to be run for 2 terms. He ran with the second term, which brought problem. I believe. If they had a tough primary, would have come up with a strong candidate. Even if Kamala, she would have gone through a lot of fight to come to that point, no problem. But that one aspect. But let me tell you something now. Now, the UP, they might not want to try the thing the Democrat did to force boycott because it's all an indication that boycott will be president right now. He's 81. He'll be 85 years old in next election. And I don't think, and right now, I mean, there's no secret. The president, he's having some struggles. I mean, to carry on and root him off the job. I mean, today you saw, which I don't have a problem with him being put in a pickup to respect the guard of honor. He's an old man, and you expect him to be walking, and not easy to walk. And that's not easy job. So by him being in the car today, in the pickup and being do the guard, inspect the guard of honor, I have no problem with that. I will not criticize the president for that. People say you want to play politics, but I mean, you can't put someone old man can't do guard inspection of the guard. No, I got a problem with that. But for me saying that is this. So it comes to the point where I get to believe now that President Boycott will not be on a ballot 2029. And I don't think UP want to force it. Take that gamble to force in the ballot fee that you can win. But now, so what I'm saying this for is this: the field will be open now. If Boycott is not on the ballot now, President
Boycott is going to be on the ballot. What I'm hearing, the Boycott told somebody that even if people they say we just say he will be on the ballot.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, it will be a gamble to take him because you know what happened? It will be exposed during the campaign. And it so happened with Joe Biden. You know how in America here, Joe Biden was forced to stay in the Democrat carry him until that debate with Trump. That debate with Trump, he saw how he froze a lot of time on stage. And At one point, Trump said, "Look at what he's doing. I don't even know what the
But
man
you like brother, people don't come. They don't think
No,
that the president
no.
checking in and then go for TV.
No, but guess what happened?
I got the president said free.
No,
He
but
didn't
yeah,
have to do anything.
but 2029, it will be a different ball game because if you want to campaign, people will be more aggressive. So my thing is this now: as soon as we is running 2029, they all in that process. To be frank with you, Grace, except where we are changing mind, say him running or he will support another candidate, but he will be in the driver's seat already because
no,
so far,
Tomalin,
I come in. Wait, let me finish.
You need to have an opinion because we are not.
Yeah, let me finish, Grace. Let me finish now.
We are already losing a base.
We are coming. We are the only person right now in the political. Let me finish, Grace. In the political right now, he got 2 groups of people supporting him: the Guar share and CD share. Let's not make it follow. I'll be trying to be very conservative, right? We are got the Guar share make up for 15%. The CD share 20%. How much there? That exactly just 30%, 35% right there.
35%.
Yes, that he based there. Who else get based in abroad? Political based. Who else get political based in abroad? Because if Boga is not in the picture, who else got political based than we are? And one the group now. He's the only one. So all he know for now, he's 60%. That votes before for now. Now, if he join another party, collaborate with him, they may reach that threshold. So my thing is that is the most important candidate in 2029 if he runs.
He is not. He is not. You trying to run a campaign.
No, I'm running campaign. No, Chris.
You trying to run a campaign. We will not be the most important candidate in the race in 2029. No way. We are on here. Bases already shocked. Some of the people already left him. They're gone. They're not going to be bothered with.
One thing about sedition, right?
We will not have the spunk to be able to bounce back.
One thing about sedition, Grace.
We are coming out. We live long life. We will not be able to make it. He will not make it. He can't in the race that he's not winning election in our country again.
Oh, Grace. But let me say this now, Grace.
Y'all leave that man, he go retire and live his life,
Grace,
the rest of his life, and he came to the president and said he did not do well.
I'm talking
so
as
a people need to move on. We are not going back. We are not going to turn into a pedal of salt. I'm not talking like I'm not talking
like a sedition here. I'm talking like a political analyst. I'm just being analytical with you. I just want to be very objective here. The reality is that Grace, he's the only man right now.
How you can say that though?
We see it every day. We see every day. He got his base. Grace, it's not no rocket science. He has a base.
You know how many sedition in my bus that they say they will not support behind 2029?
Okay, but Grace, guess what? Let tomorrow Joe, we are saying he walking on Broad Street from Broad Street to Cinco.
But it means a celebrity. This man is a football celebrity. What do you expect?
No, but then the other point who run for president go to the Senate too.
What the people running behind is not because he ran for president, he was president, running behind because of his football star. He remains a celebrity for the rest of his life. People will always try to see who he is. They will want to touch his foot. They will want to touch his hand. It's normal. But as far as leadership, like brother, people don't see him that way anymore.
Okay, but Grace,
you need to get away.
No, Grace, Grace, I'm being objective here. I'm being independent. I'm not talking like I was.
You talking like a sedition. Right
no,
now,
Grace, I'm being realistic.
This and that. She won.
I mean realistic.
She won. We are rejected. We are one of the be a person will get on the side.
Hey man, you great. Grace. We'll be about the frame. Do you think that? That forgot to be a team. Forget about it.
Well, we focus on it because I know they will be. They don't like to say the facts. You say the fact will start coming.
No, but Grace, don't be reading comments. Then you want.
I'm not reading them.
Yeah.
I didn't even read a comment. I just
focus on the issue discussing.
What I'm trying to say. We are this and that. We will not be personal anymore. Look, if I were advising him, if I were a friend to him, because I can never be whatsoever, as they say, but if I were a friend to him, I would advise him not to get back in that presidential race. He made a mark when he turned his government over because he wanted to cheat and there was no way. So he made a mark. He should remain that legacy. I was there, man. As far as when it comes to leadership, he feel in that aspect. He needs to move on. Like Bruce will not be turning around like last wave to change to a pillar or so. We are moving forward. Like Brad need to be changed. We cannot go back to mediocrity. We cannot go back. They see what they did. They get back at China. They see the person is moving. He trying, but we cannot go back to we are time. We need to move on. He was president of Liberia. He made a mark. Thank God he played for God. I mean, the people decided to get him in because he was not even supposed to be president of Liberia in the first place. So let's just be clear. Don't take all people back. No, that
in life.
Continue
No,
to destroy Liberia by preaching.
No, bro,
We are not going to allow it.
But
He
listen
will
to me
not
now.
come back. He's not coming back as a president of Liberia. He should remain where he is with respect for the time he served for president. We are moving on. Liberians don't need that. Our country is way behind. We are not going to take we are as president anymore. He did not do anything good. He will not do anything good.
Okay.
We take it for face value. What he presented to us, he says yes. We accept that. We move on. We are not looking what we are. He come here. He should support our candidate. We agree he can support our candidate, but he cannot run as president of Liberia. I don't think it will be fair to the He got conscience. He will not even do it.
Great, I admire your passion for Liberia to change, right? I get respect you for that. But I'll tell you this, right? The stark reality is that I take it or leave it, Grace. George Weah is one of those people who comes around who are very rare. That comes around when it comes to selling. They are very rare. George Weah can even do the wrong thing. Guess what? As I tell you, his base, they grew up with that. I will say, look, Dan George Weah do it. They support him.
So you who love that brother, you my brother who love that brother, and you got your mind is set. You're made of a certain mind. Even if the people disobey, the Liberia is a backwards country as it is, and our people they have kept them in actual poverty because they don't want their minds to open. So there is no electricity. The people are not aware, they're not informed. Are you going to sit on the platform and tell the people that because he wear and they jump on and voting into power and because he's a certain? No, this man was not called to be a leader of a country. He's not a presidential kind of person. He's not called to take the country power. Look what he did. How he destroyed the country. How you destroy the country?
How you destroy the country? How you destroy the country, Grace?
There was no development done in the country in a sense.
Great, you said that?
I will say that. I'm
No,
going to say that.
No, great, you be unfair to him.
After dying for childbirth in our country, some of the curable diseases that people don't even die from. Finger healthy people dying from it. If we had set a system in place and we're making sure everything was working, things were going to be Joseph Walker going to be now fighting to bring that to life or bring that for the country to be better. Let's talk here, man. But
Grace.
Do this. It's not
Grace,
going to be
Grace, Grace, ask you now. So, all the things you're saying, Grace, then why people stay? We got the population are saying some population say he should run state. And he was the most PC president. He did wrong.
Because the people know no better. Information is not disseminated in Liberia. Half of the country don't have radio. The people don't know what's going on. They just listen to what another person say. Oh yeah, we are here. And those who got him out. Oh, we brother, you get us some money. That's it.
I will not say there and say he was a perfect president, right? But guess what?
System was good. The people are listening to information and getting. They will not vote for we are.
Grace, I'll say it over. You give me the choice of Weah and Bugger, I'll go for Weah, and I'll go for Weah. You give me the choice of how to.
You're not being fair to Bugger be president only 1 year. You're not being fair to him.
Grace,
Bugger has been president 1 year in the country, and he's trying to face what we have destroyed. So
why are you facing that? Wait, why are you facing what we have destroyed?
Oh, what we had did not fix, and some of the things that he did not. Ellie Johnson, government is continuing. Ellie Johnson carried on certain project he was supposed to finish it until now. In a sense that he was president, he did not. He was saying he want to finish it. So you not make me talk because when I start talking, I can start saying because I get it vexed with you right now.
No, don't get vexed. But Grace, I see Juman Jara praising you now because you try again. We are about that business. Yeah, you get that. But me also you, Grace. Grace, let me careful though. We got a few more minutes. But Grace, just on Grace. If when we are to all right, we are. I tell you, I will get the numbers there and bring it tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll get it. The domestic revenue, right? Ellen had all the support, international support in Liberia. She had the international community behind her.
That's your argument.
No, I give you an example now. Domestic revenues that was generated by Liberia. When we are to war, all the national organizations pull out. When they pull out, we are saying, please give us give me please give me at least a year or two to work. They say no. Liberia is on a better trajectory. So
it was time for the people to leave. Yeah.
To the left. Guess what happened? Do you know? They tell us, numbers don't lie. Do you know? In 12 years, and we are 6 years. Domestic revenue, we are collecting more domestic revenue as compared to Ellen. And most of our money came from for foreign investment. We are collecting more domestic revenue as compared to Ellen 12 years.
And then what did he do with the domestic revenue that he collected? What did he do with it? That's the question.
But don't forget, when he took over, our reserve was almost low, very low. Okay, and he had to come in as a new government to tackle the issue of unemployment. At the time, he had nurses and doctors and other teachers that were just getting they were being supported by international NGOs, and so now they were left in to bring them in the national budget and so forth. That's how come harmonization came about, because we had to cut what happened anytime. Because some people are making 10,000 US, we're making 10,000 at $1. That was making. You have what they call county development officers then. Our friends from America that went to Liberia, they'll pay more than $10,000. Is it a county development officer?
So are you telling? Let me ask you now. So you're telling us here that because the NGO left, and we are supposed to continue the government from the government that left. So therefore now that he want to be president because he was supposed to carry on the government as Baka is carrying on his package that he left.
What he did? What we are did? Let me tell you what we are did now. When he took all the government, how can they sat down and said, look, imagine at the time how they came up with this COP, how they call it, the march that Joseph March came about, because they were on their back. The US were depreciating, everything was happening, all that was depreciating rather, and how can they came up with that march? Now, what they had to do, they had to recalibrate. They had to keep on harmonization. So look, we can't afford to continue what Ellen was doing. We can't be getting the poor 1 minister making $10,000, another person making 20. We can't do it. It's not possible to do it. How can they cut? They say, look, we had to bring things down. We had to pay people and harmonize people.
But yet they were harmonizing people pay, but yet they were building houses. And look at it.
Listen now, when harmonize pay, how come they incorporated? No, but how can they had incorporated the teachers and doctors then. Okay, great, me ask you now. So all the things you're saying that we are okay. Well, in you government the power, what Boga said you're gonna do all the things to get all the things that we hadn't did. Saying you've been power 1 or 2 years now. Why I'm not going to
he hasn't been power 1 or 2 years, been power 1 year.
Okay. So what happened? What happened?
President Baka had to continue where we had left. So he continued with the harmonization, and he's about to change that. You think President Baka, he's about to change that harmonization pay.
I beg you.
That full pay.
I beg you.
Deserve a full pay. So yeah, I'm not working for Baka people. I don't know, but I'm
sure
that is in
we cannot take harmonization.
If he will just harmonization, we'll come by here. We'll talk about
even to a challenge. To say I challenge you. You cannot reverse harmonization.
Okay, let's see what happened. You people are not giving Baka
number two. Then to make matter worse, Trump now cut down your aid and well, the government is strangulated already. I mean, which I know you're not good for us.
Somebody, I don't understand how you sitting here and you're talking about the last time when we were in power, he never put you in any position though. You fight for him again, you're not getting nothing. You're not getting nothing.
They use it budget. Not a lot of people go into the government of Liberia. The usage budget, we don't have much money from usage.
I agree.
Usage contributing. Usage contributed before. I can't remember many. Usage contributed before some payment, advance payment thing in the tune some years back. So usage is not supporting the budget system. No. What usage does in the country is, and it will also affect the country from the macroeconomic basis. Now, from the macroeconomic perspective, there may be some problem on the economy. Now, usage is also sponsoring other NGOs that also do pay salary to Liberians that are contributing to the macroeconomics. So there may be some situation there, but I wouldn't be too concerned about the direct budget support. So but direct budget support is not much that is moving that end. But from the perspective of macroeconomic, wherein because they got a lot of usage funded projects in Liberia implemented by different set of NGOs. in all of the counties in different sectors. So that's a concern, and I will be concerned about that. And I'm hoping. I listened the last time to the Secretary of State. He said they will release some emergency areas, and that will particularly move towards the HIV and AIDS sector, where most of those kids and people that are doing that, they will continue to sponsor that component of their money going out, and other major relief area that is pumping some money into. So you say do support a lot of some international organization in the country. You say would give support to them. So that's a concern that we all have to be concerned in terms of the global politics.
Yeah,
and Trump is trying to hit that from the perspective of him trying to be a more.
Let me respond to Grace about first of all, to we ask credit, Grace. I know you're listening. When I went to Liberia for the opening of the Invisible Park, okay. When I went there, we and myself had a one-on-one at Jamaica. He asked me, Tomalin, yeah, this government, they party here, we all funded the party 2004. I mean, what part you want to play? And I told him, Mr. President, I got my kids in America. They stay in grade school. And I cannot leave my kids to come to Liberia to come work. I won't be doing that. He said, you're right. He told me, you're right. He said, how can you tell me, look, you're right, Tomalin, you're right. Your kids important. Yes. Your kids are young girls. They stay in grade school. You need your presence there.
So what he said? He said you're going to carry Washington, D.C.?
No. We won't talk Washington, D.C.
Or you could still be an extended...
No. Amen.
An extended envoy to the
president. I won't be making it the mag. It'll be too much. You will be at I want. So
extended envoy.
That's what I think. Talking about say job. No. If I won't lie. Besides that, if to say yeah, I really want to say I work with CC government. We are there. I will say I'll go to Liberia. Say I want work too. I mean I will post it, but no, I won't lie. So not like suppose we are a banner. No, I won't lie. When it came to that job issue, no, he did say look. I mean, you know what I mean to be the president of a country to send for you. Tell you he call you and say, my man, I want you to come for this thing. Come for the opening of the park. Pewee, that the day he called Costa. I see that he called me too. Mm-hmm. When he called me that day, he said, Tomalin, do you know? He said, Tomalin, I brought some trucks and things from Dubai. I gave it to the army. I given it I give it some of the trucks then for a lot of stuff. He said, go talk on your spoon. I said, we're on spoon. Go talk on your spoon. Go ahead and announce it because your spoon, all your credits are up. Go talk on your spoon. He said, Father, he said, well, make sure they make up for the opening of the park. And one like bro. So I won't say he abandoned. No, I won't say that. No. Our critical of we are administration doing this, you were there critical. But when I went there and saw Grace, he offered me and I did not take the offer because I got my girls. And now, right now.
But you go out anywhere in the States, they have the embassy.
No, great. No, but I want. I
know people who work there in the mail.
Let them make that money, but Grace, too much.
Most of the people that supported him because he did not want smart people around him. That's the problem. He brought the people that he could control. We are still we are for his football that he played. We respect him because he was president for like on the one term. We agree with all of that. Right now,
cannot
be president of Liberia any longer.
Your first dialysis machine was brought in the country by George Weah. Oh yes.
That accomplishment.
Oh, Grace. That's what that. Oh, your children, we got young people in the country that we get no
the DNA machine that they say are going to work on that today. People be dying.
No, we understand. We are this on strategic thing intervention.
Grace, we are this on stuff. Oh, no, Grace, go to that PSP park. You see all the experts that go there.
There's some stuff, but not never enough for us to vote him for a second term as president like bro. He did some stuff. Yeah,
no, he would have finished the business. Now, why I disagree first that he didn't win the first election, but the time he won the election, he did a lot of significant things in the country. The country going to remember him for.
And I'll tell you,
the PHP park you talk about, SWAT.
That park there is like a morning park. Everything you do, everything I play. You do your exercise there. You gotta go to the gym. I play. I went there. Play every morning out there. You do that stuff in that park.
The 14 military hospital.
Hospital. That hospital, where everybody can go there. This not at Emirates Hospital.
Yeah, the 14 military hospital, the 100-bedroom state-of-the-art hospital in Bapo, the Emirates Hospital.
I'm not saying you are perfect person, but
then he
The
also.
history enough nurses and doctors to be.
Oh yes. Guess what?
Oh yeah, they were trying the process of training.
No. Answer that question. Ask the Liberian medical and dental. I think Dr. Andrews heading that program.
Yeah, the Liberian military and dental.
Yes.
Council.
Do you know what happened? We are then sent specialists to go for training. I want to know, we got people then like Dr. Cassell then. You got neurosurgeon in Liberia. You got special. I mean, don't do that. They send people to go for specialty. Great, my brother has one of the best doctors today because of Joe. We are them sending people them for training. Don't do that.
That's part of the exogenous challenges we faced at the time during his reign. That because we didn't have a lot of this latitude, most of the support base, like when Omil alone will spend.
Pewee current gone. Pewee current gone.
That is system. So the macroeconomics, even if I already broke, I will always put to get current mouth.
I know that.
And another thing is that they don't just arbitrarily cut the line. Or maybe you owe them money of $2,000 before you're happy.
Yeah.
You don't do that too. And I don't even allow myself to owe.
Especially when that time too, they can be careful too. They be afraid.
Yeah. Again, that myself. No, I think the system tripped just now. So there are a lot of things that unfolded, right? Those exogenous factors may have pulled a little bit, and then put in and mix up with the propaganda against Mr. Weah. But Mr. Weah did a lot of things. My question
is, so they had a choice. They had some choices there, right? If you say he did the right thing, you have people like Cummins there too. You have people like Gongloe. You have people like that Money Bar. Why they go that route?
You know, I'm afraid to say it the way I want to say it. That's why I don't be mindful, right? I don't love to hurt people and I let them see. You know, I hate it, but it's politics. You have to be realistic, right? You come out, but the one thing I would do, I would respect folks. Cummins didn't do himself right, and that's one of the reasons Cummins performed the way he performed. If Cummins were to come back to the politics, you have to do things. Listen, you need to do things that the Liberian people will see on you and stick with you and move for you. But if the Liberian people came and see certain things and it changed overnight, trust me, to win election in the country, you have to be strategic and you have to revolutionize your thought process of what you intend to do. Those you bring around you and the message. Now, it has to be clear cut. You have to win the minds of those people to come after you. You're not just going to win election in that country the way you have to have your own kind of a line. There's a distinct process that will have to be associated with you. If those things are mashed up and it's done the way it should be done, it's good, right? But despite all those things that were unfolding in the country, there was different issues that started. And in a brief, and from my perspective, you want to win elections in the country, you have to be strategic in winning the minds of the people. Now, if there are projects you intend to initiate or go about, those projects have to be people-oriented projects. You have to do some things personally to build relationship with the folks. If those things are done and done accordingly, trust me, you have the surrogates, the necessary surrogates that are deployed to disseminate the information. That's what you need. For instance, if you bounce in Bunkale today, you do all those things. I mean, that's the concept. That's how you do things.
No, but Grace, the thing you're talking about is Grace. Look, even you're talking about. If your one would tell you one win, if Joe we had
you know at the end of you support the whole telling.
If CDC and Joe were not part of that telling or give a blessing to it, they can win. So that first thing. So
what are you trying to say? We are not going like bro.
You'll be shocked.
Yes, answer you go, but Joe we are just. So we are just
we are got to bless something before it happens. That he pop what they hold on that they own the place.
That's the point, girl. Just reality. The man's.
When you can do that, man, when he do anything, then they like.
But Grace, not also reality there. The man's a popular.
Reality. Y'all want to make it a reality. It's not. It's not, brother. It's not a reality. We are king. He did what he had to do. His time is over. He needs to take a retirement. Something nobody should fool
That
He
Liberian
fool that
shout
man
out
to
one
come
day.
back and run for president saying like, bro, nobody should fool him to do it. I don't know why you're pushing him because those who want position and they're pushing him. Your children finish growing now, you want to retire like brother, you want to push me out to go so you can go to.
Nah,
It's not
not
going to
what
happen, brother,
goes.
man. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, I will run for office and I will win my office.
Yeah, Tomalin. So basically, that's the line. But we hope to see, and I'm personally going to recruit you to have the mindset of third option. Listen, Tony, because I agree. Yeah, we can say all.
Especially when you love like bro. You will better let people recruit you. Except they don't love the country.
I said, great people on the inside now. Wow. I'm just getting politics is very dynamic. Politics is dynamic. Hey, imagine. I think we're pushing the tail limit now. Wow.
Grace is sharing her thought process.
Yeah.
We're not talking about nobody talking about SAR. We don't have no SAR. We're talking about telling the bro needs to be liberated. And how do you go about the liberation process? You need to have conversation. Yeah, you need to have conversation, Georgie.
People on the inside, politics. Is it politics breeze stream bread fellow that you know? Hey.
What you guys say with pork bar routine, yeah?
Yeah.
No, but the thing is that Tomalin, I always said that giving my witness, I said like Brandy to take another direction. These two parties, they Liberians are in an abusive relationship between these two parties. And what can we do next? So try something else. So that's the third. We gotta try something very different to bring the change that we want to see. We're getting older. We cannot continue to just sit and allow these people to destroy the country. UP, CDC, UP. No. We're moving differently. We tired. Like you in a traffic, you jump on the traffic. The leaner moving, you go see option to take exit. You will not take exit to get to the place you're going. You will have to take an exit. That's what we are. Yeah, we are shouldn't. He shouldn't. I mean, if you love the man, I would tell him to stay in your retirement. I said that private jet where he get, he need money for it. You want for president, you want depending on yourself.
So Grace, the people that the Liberian people that be voting, if they can't tell the man he might run, they can't might run. So he might so that you blaming him for that?
I'm not blaming him for that. What I seen the people fooling him when they do that. They are fooling him.
I didn't fool him. You know, people there that want the man.
But they are not in the majority, so that the business because we in the majority will win this.
No, great. Right now the man already got 35% of the vote already.
The man can look at like in your mind, Tomalin.
No, the man get we actually the solution.
We actually the player definitely moving from behind. But not going to community dividing money again. They put that what dividing money $200, $400. You know that people that money will finish from the place. You taking it from how can continue going passing around. Share money where you giving and you're not.
Is it like the season is pivotal to any opposition collaboration? I go ahead. Even the three leaders know that trying to talk down is a wrong strategy.
We will find out in 2029 moving forward. We'll find out moving forward. Not even in 2029. We'll find out moving forward. You better brace yourself. You need to brace yourself. You the Ben Sanvee and the rest of your reaction. You need to brace yourself.
Benja announced so very soon you'll leave your party and go on the other side. Just say that. Because your action now is proving to us. Yeah. The guy say clearly now saying that. Listen, the political no one is trying to make a definitive position for now, but there's going to be an option for the country to move on. And you will start this way. Eventually, you'll join us. We all going to move on.
You won't be taking. You won't be coming. You recruit your poor. Yeah, I beg you, man.
Why think you be good there?
You get one already. You not recruit great already. Great. Not get grace. And so
why think you be good there?
Nah, man.
Why people that recruit me? So I was here when I recruit
I'm an independent free thinker right now. I'm looking at. But I can tell you this. So make back my word.
I mean, inviting you to serious.
It's February 11, 2025. The time is 9:21. I can tell you, my last time I will say this. Come what may, I'll be on a winning team 2029. I will not be on a losing team.
Now you're cooking with gas.
But the winning team, right now, I'll be in a winning team. So when you talk about your team.
But it didn't mean that you will be on our team because our team is the winning team.
Right now, right now, if you look at
I would the team I would be on. What come May? The team I would be on. What come May?
Right now,
team I would be on would be the winning team. That's what I just saying. Right now,
we are in the lead right now. You got 35%.
We are in no league.
I'm in the bank.
He not in the league. Although he
okay, so guys, tomorrow
you could say that, but he's not in the league right now.
Tomorrow we'll talk about the corruption cases then.
We are not worried right now. You were in the fly, so one of the pictures.
The man chilling with the president of the Congo and Gueso. Besides that, the man having five leaders inviting already for the courtesy call. You've been five leaders.
You, Ben Sanvee, and the rest of the people there, I tell you, I just feel that you don't like the country. You don't like that people at all.
Okay.
There's a chef for your selfish greed.
No.
I wish somebody was here so he can have it on the net.
Nah,
you don't like the country at all.
Anyway, guys, tomorrow we'll continue the correction discussion. So, but it was a good show tonight. Very good show. I enjoyed the show tonight.
Of course.
Okay, and let me put Ben last before go. Ben last statement.
What we put a last statement here for?
People, you know me to have my support. Trust me. Bashing Weah is the wrong strategy. If you want to bash Weah along with the ruling party, we are speaking facts and data. You guys need to chill and strategize.
You see, Ben, and then that's what something like I can struggle in getting most of his position. Why you saying who bashing who here?
Nobody bashing.
So you have to go back and I think rephrase what you wanted to say. Probably your thought process is wrong here. You wrong at rapper. So stop making
guys. Interesting show, man. I enjoyed the show tonight. It was a great show.
I was an open surrogate. I was an open surrogate for we are up to the time we cast the last ballot in the country. You are on and off. So I cannot bash him. You are on and off. Right? So he don't say this, man. Even at the time you went by, you are bashing him. We are countering you. So
look, guys.
Even when you are bashing him, when you bashing at the emotion, you bashing about the flying private jet, the flying did doing this. We were there defending. We were still defending him.
Look, so I will not say that you're going to my chairman.
I don't remind him that I didn't bash him.
Your chairman said something from minute, but you are going.
I didn't bash. I hear you remind. I didn't bash him.
Then what can say of somebody bashing? No, but you're not bring people where you agree with putting yesterday bashing. No, we disagree to agree or we disagree to disagree. We will not be a fit for 2029. Nobody bashing. It's just the truth that we need to move forward.
I'm not. I can never bash Mr. President. Mr. President is always our leader. We have a conversation. We're not bashing him. So tomorrow. Good night.
Okay, guys. So tomorrow, man.
Okay, thank you.
Well, good show tonight. Thanks a lot, man.
Yeah.
So Ben, I'm not bashing, right?
Good show, guys.
So you be sitting right in the back and you never keep me to come live in the time of good show.
I've been working all day. I just come from just got in and so you're still on. I saw Grace have a feast today. She really had a feast today.
What do you mean by I had a feast?
You had a feast.
You had to join the metro.
You had a feast talking about Joe Parker, talking about the rebel who went and busting the door on TV.
Oh God. The representative, you call it rebel?
The rebel lawmaker, he's a rebel, busting the people door on TV.
But today's something happened today.
On a major holiday where we had guests in the country, the men were busting door. Can you imagine?
Today, the guest speaker of Liberia is the 8th Armed Forces Day celebration president of Sierra Leone, Mada Bio, who sat one seat between he and Richard Kuhn, recognized all other high officials of government except Richard Kuhn. He not recognized speaker. Oh, that was a disgrace for him.
Yeah, but he's not speaker. Why are you recognizing him?
Okay. I got a special caller. Go ahead, caller.
Pewee.
Look at.
Pewee and Grace. Y'all need to chill. They all tell you excitement. Y'all need to chill. I keep telling you, Grace especially, and I tell you, the strategy is not to bash anybody in the opposition. Every time you say, we need to go sit down. We has a support base that you need. Telling him to go sit down is not the strategy. And you, Pewee, talking about,
where our passion. You see the thing about me and Joe, know exactly where my stands are and what I stand for. If even in opposition, if he do the wrong thing, I will tell him what he's doing that is wrong. So don't even go there. Don't even go there. The point here about, I'm not saying you bashing. I actually was talking to Grace. You got that Grace whole day.
No, I'm not that. You no, I will not accept that. I'm not bashing. Y'all are when people say the truth or y'all say the bashing. I'm
Grace.
I told you I said respect the man. I just don't respect you.
Let me ask you. You think the CDC support that you want? You think the CDC support base that you want? Because it is a clear fact that you can't win an election without tapping into the CDC base. You know that. So that one is not argument. But you really think that people who are loyal and emotionally attached to George Manning we are, if you say things about him like, oh, he needs to go sit down and this and that, you think that is not the strategy. That's all I'm saying. It's not. I'm not disagreeing with you. I think thirdly, it even makes the election more interesting. I think it brings more spice to the election.
I am not telling Judge Weah to sit down. I tell you, Judge Weah to renew his retirement. Judge Weah has retired. He's no longer president of Liberia. He's supposed to renew his retirement and live the rest of his life and let Liberian people adore him for the work that he has done for the country. That's my point to you.
Grace, my point
to
you
is... Who highlighting the other nonsense here? No, I don't drink like that.
I don't have a problem with you saying that is. I don't have a problem with you saying that because you hear me?
Go ahead, Ben.
I know one person that answered to this, and he's not on the show. I don't drink like that. I don't drink like that, Joma. I do drink beer. I don't drink like that. I'm very responsible, Joma. So ain't nothing to talk about. I do drink beer. So go report me to God.
Yeah, Ben, we hearing you. Ben, the other thing I want to say.
Sorry, I was getting a feedback.
Yeah, they want to process. All
I was saying, Grace, it is your opinion. You have a right to state your opinion that you don't want we have to run again. All I'm trying to say that even with that opinion, there's many. Chancellor used to always say, in order to make mayonnaise, you have to break some eggs, right? You get more out of honey than you get out of vinegar. And you want to take anything out there, you can't go waste vinegar on something and you think you will get something good out of it, right? You can get more out of honey and you rub honey on something more. All I'm saying to you guys is this is not, and we all know many people who are proposing the third lane today. One of the key components of that strategy is finding a way to see how they can align with folks within the CDC. It's a part of the strategy. But this is not a lie. And Pewee knows that. In fact, one of the reasons Pewee is standing in the tailing business is because he's trying to count on his relationship he got within the CDC. So why are we acting that as it's not a fact. So I'm just saying, I'm not saying you say anything wrong. You are entitled to your opinion. You have a right to say who you think should run or who shouldn't run. All I'm saying though is if this tailing thing is supposed to work. That's why I say when it comes to being what it's in against we are, then that's a unity party that Joma Jala didn't do that thing. Because Joma Jala didn't know at no point in time they will want to collaborate with George Weah. But if you in a third lane and because the third lane is a part of the opposition, that is a fact. The third lane is a part of the opposition. If you are in the opposition, you cannot come across as you discounting or saying what their own leader is, and then say, oh, you know, I know my man go sit down and retire. But guess what? I still need your support. That's what I'm trying to say.
But the thing is can I speak now? The thing is that it's worse for you.
Yes.
Worse for you coming across like that because you want to feel that way. But what I'm feeling is for the Liberian people and for myself as a Liberian in the society that we are with his celebrity status, he became president of Liberia. We respect that. He ran again for the second term. He wasn't voted into power. And I think that he should just retire now and put somebody hand up because Liberia needs a change of leadership. We are tired going we need to change direction to another.
An 80-year-old and a 55-year-old, who should retire? The one that put in the pickup bus that they were driving here around. Who should retire?
Right now, we're not talking about Joseph Braga. The people already put him there. I just think if we are ready,
the one that had the pickup bus that they driving around town.
He will retire. I mean, because he already refused him. They refused him in this last election. Told him that they didn't want him anymore. So he should just retire and put somebody here up. That's what I'm saying.
Chris, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
You clearly believe your opinions are very strong. You clearly don't believe President Weah should run again, right? You clearly need to have a replacement. You clearly need to have a leader who you may be thinking about.
Yeah.
Who are those people that you think could be that third lane?
Until these people show face, I cannot say right now. I don't know. Until they can show face and say,
but you don't even have a leader yet. Then how you telling another person leader to say that?
But they got other people that in the race. Mr. Cummings about to say it's not tomorrow. That the member of my public and declare. Other people that can't declare. They got other people that ran for president that are capable in that position to lead. I cannot say Cummings because he's not the only person. Other people coming. I cannot say Cummings. I cannot name anybody right now until the people start to show face. At least if we got 5 or 6 people that have show face, then I can tell you, say, you know what, this is where I stand. Yeah. Right now, I cannot name a person. But if one person just come on and that person catch my hand, tomorrow I could say, you know what, I will stick with the person. This is the person I choose. That's what I'm saying to you. But I just seen that for a person that we are legacy. Let me tell you something. Legacy has a lot to do.
Let me ask you one question before you continue. Let me ask you one question before you end. Okay, so what if we have decided he's gonna run?
I cannot. For me, if we have decided to run, I will not be supporting a Weah ticket. I'm sorry, because to me,
and I agree with you. I mean, you
in my mind, I think Weah was giving a chance, and I just felt that he had done more, and he never did that. So I don't think we should go for another CDC or Weah presidency any longer. Now, if somebody get into the CDC and he put a hand up, I could say tomorrow, you know what, I'm a CDC because the person is running as head of the ticket. You see the difference? But I don't think it should be a Weah. I think it should be President Weah.
It's fascinating. It's fascinating. But we look forward to more conversation. I mean, for me, I think the strategy. This is my thought, and I think we all have our opinions, and we have a right to it. This is my thought. I believe that anybody that is not, and this has always been my drive within opposition politics, right? I believe that once you align and you identify yourself as an opposition, because again, like I say, any third lane is a part of the opposition. And arguably, you cannot deny it. The leader of the opposition, as it stands today, is former President George Weah. My point is, if you are in the opposition and you are looking forward to building something, guess what? You know what? You know, and I will end on this. You know what could be possible? There's a NIMBA election coming up. Right? What if CDC decides, say, you know what, we don't want to put up a candidate in NIMBA. We want to support somebody from within the larger opposition, right? Wouldn't that be a good way to start a potential collaboration? That how the CPP started. That how Dillon got elected. That how all these people got elected. So all I'm saying is, I just think this notion that, we will say, we are go sit down somewhere. Don't run. But you know what? You the one insinuating that somebody telling you to go sit down somewhere. My stance have always been my stance have been my stance. These two parties, Unity Party and CDC Party, they never left like when they right place. But me and you saying the same thing. You just buttressing what I said. You literally have said that you put CDC and UP together. You say CDC must go sit down, UP must go sit down. That's exactly what you've been saying. Is that right?
I don't want you to use the word go sit down. I don't want you to use
So Grace, what's the part of that now you think hereditary like your fault?
You are not saying exactly what I'm saying. You acting like the other opposition people.
Okay. Let me take my word back.
Don't say answer go sit down. I just said these two parties are not the parties.
You said CDC. You said Liberia is in an abusive relationship with CDC and Unity Party. That means Liberia should not elect CDC or Unity Party. Is that correct?
I'm correct.
Okay. That is correct. Okay, so that's not the thing. But You are also saying, though, that you want CDC to support you. Correct?
What do you mean by I want CDC to support you? If Liberians in CDC decide to vote a new president in, does it mean that CDC supporting me? Liberians are supporting themselves. Because at this point, they're making a rational decision that these two parties cannot, the people are not stuck in a bush here. Nobody inside the bush here to say, oh, I'm voting the mayor, I can't leave, I CDC, so I can't leave. No, you don't want to stick Liberians into places where they're not supposed to. Like, at the end of the day, we put in Liberia first. And that's why we are putting Liberia first.
I want to pivot small. I want to pivot to Ben. Chairman Ben, let me ask you a question. You still a member of the Liberty Party. Y'all had a reunion recently. And many people are saying that the presence of Senator Dillon and Senator Yombly will make is a non-starter for some of them because of their of their previous activities in the last election.
Even for Ben, even for Ben, that's why I can't
for the fact that Dillon and Yombly in the Liberty Party they play active role again, so non-starter for them. So my question is, you still active member of the Liberty Party? I mean, I know
not an active member, no, a passive member.
As an active member, okay. The man,
Pewee,
the man. So
I can't before you ask a question. The reason why I say passive.
Going forward now. I mean, what impact the Liberty Party will have in the coming in the next few months, the next few years? What impact?
Liberty Party, and this is my position.
That party is fractured. Okay, go ahead.
Wait now, let me finish. This is my position on it. Liberty Party is in a state of transition. Liberty Party, I believe, and I've communicated this clearly to the party's leadership. For some of us, we want to know, because I'm no longer in the leadership of the party. I'm no longer. I'm
active. I was saying passive. That's why I say you passive.
Hey, my man, Pewee, let me talk about. I'm on the phone. I'm not nowhere else.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. I am still a member of the advisory council. I have resigned as chairperson of the advisory council about 2 months ago, right?
Who the chairman?
Because Charlene Bromsky is the chairman, the new chairman of the advisory council,
and
right?
Rugi Barrett, the chairman of the party.
Rugi Barrett is the chairman of the party. Yomdi Kanga Lawrence is the political leader. There's a new core of officers. I think there was some new core.
I want to stop you there, Ben. I thought you said when you have election, younger political leader.
Stand up bearer election year.
Stand up bearer is what you don't have.
You don't have stand up bearer for now with the election year.
Yeah, you have political leaders, but stand up bearer is what you don't have.
But Ben, I thought Ben, before you continue quickly, sorry, I thought Yombly and Dillon were expelled. Have they been reinstated?
But I want you to get reconciliation now.
I don't want you to take the time to respond to that. Did the party executive rescind the past decision of the expulsion?
Everything was reconciled. Everything was reconciled.
So when they want to pay the dues that they didn't pay, they pay that money.
Everything was
reconciled.
You forget what happened in Liberty Party. Eternal thing is reconciled.
We didn't want no.
Everybody on board, right? Okay. Everybody on board. You forget who paid you. Who paid you? All that thing, all of the way now. Everybody now reconciled, right? The question that was asked to me by Tomalin is, what is my stand? My stance currently is that I need to know what is the party's direction. I got a lot of mixed messages out of the program. When I read the political leader's speech, she stated that the party is an opposition party, but she also stated that, she also commended the president. She also talked about the alliance with the Unity Party. I'm hoping that the political leader will be able to give a clear direction on what Liberty Party is at this point. Then some of us will be able to make a proper determination on what we intend to do and how we intend to engage with the party moving forward. I have said consistently, I am aligning with the opposition. So clearly, if the party is going to align with the opposition, I stay as a member of the Liberty Party. If the party makes a determination that they will not align with the opposition, we will reevaluate our options. One of the things I like to say in Liberia, and this is what many Liberians don't let it hear, political parties are not tattoos. We act like political parties are tattoo in Liberia. It's not.
Yeah, exactly what I've been saying to Tomalin.
But Ben, my last question, Ben. My last question is that Ben, for the fact that Liberia Party it was stated by the political leader in her statement that they are member of the alliance. So and the alliance.
No, that's not what she said. That's not what she said.
What is it?
That's not what she said. If you read her speech,
yeah,
she confirmed that Liberty Party is an opposition. She said opposition Liberty Party. She did thank. What she did was she thanked the president, she thanked the Unity Party Alliance for accommodating some Liberty partisans, because you know all the people who were members, Priscilla, Prince Toes, all of them who ran in 2023 ran as Unity partisans because they were Liberty partisans, but they had the issue with the party, right? So her point, that's why she even announced that the agreement with the UP Alliance that made Liberty partisans run on the party is over. That's what she said.
So it no void?
Yes, that's what she said. She said.
But then Ben, I hope we can encourage them to get us to talk to them. But she like interview that one of the partner guy or two. Okay.
Yeah, but that's why I say you see that's why.
Yeah, because now I will reach out to Charlene. I reach out to Charlene. I reach out to Rookie Barry. I reach out to them. But I'm a point Ben. For the fact, right? But for the fact of the matter is that I will say this: for the fact that you know the party they are reconciled and everything, the status quo now. That means Ben Sanvee, Charlene Bronski are all members of the ruling party right now.
That is not Tomalin.
Yes, your party supporting the ruling party. So I mean, you're part of the ruling party right now, Ben.
They're not opposition.
The party is an auxiliary of the Unity Party.
Exactly.
Ben, your political institution.
Then you can resign. But they said the fact that you support the ruling party right now. Your party supporting
the ruling
party.
No, the Liberty Party is an auxiliary of the Unity Party currently.
Exactly. So that the members are part of the. So the party.
Guys. First of all, Pewee is very disrespectful for you to say whole political party and auxiliary. I will not. First of all, you get no political party, so don't disrespect my party. I know you to be no member of no political party. So until you can tell me which political party you member of, don't disrespect my party and say my party is an auxiliary to the Unity Party.
So it's one of very proactive auxiliary unit. It's already there. Ben, 1 minute, Ben. What the Liberty Party? What the Unity Party did? I'm gonna let you. Gonna come in just.
The governing council of Unity Party.
Liberty Party is not part of no governing council.
Oh, they make decision.
Listen, when Mr. Bealded resigned from the Liberty Party and the rest of that, what unfolded is that the Standard Bearer and the current president, the former Standard Bearer, the current president of the Republic, and the political leader of the Unity Party consulted the expelled former political leader of the Liberty Party. Now they say, okay, one of the things we intend to do is that to pump some money in the party so we can have convention to be a major auxiliary group for us running to 2029 elections. That's it. So the Liberty Party is going to be a serious auxiliary unit.
I want to
and let me tell you, do you know that I'm the founding secretary general of the Coalition of Liberia Progress?
What is that? What is that?
Do you know that?
What is the Coalition of Liberia Progress?
CLP.
Oh yeah. You know that, you know that, so it was we first established. Listen, you said I don't have one. No, but I've been having political. I associated with the MPP for instance.
So are you a member of the Coalition of Liberia Progress?
Yes, I'm a founding member of that institution.
CLP.
So that is your party. So I can say that you are a member of the Coalition of Liberia Progress. That's
correct. Correct.
Okay, thank you. I didn't know. That's why I said I didn't know your party.
Yeah. So it was a grassroots progressive, but we had some nomenclature problem with the neck. But Ben, you know a serious stakeholder in politics in the country. You know that. You know, I'm a serious stakeholder. Listen, and that's the reason why
but people support that he for the CRP, he along with the CDC. Now he now balances. Now he's a tail leader now.
No, so you're messing it up now. You're messing this, right? And you didn't even get off. I'm a sympathizer of the NPP also.
Oh
yeah, I'm a sympathizer of the NPP. Glad, right? My late father was a very major and a serious partisan of the NPP.
No, listen, Pewee, you know
Right.
the mosaic of our politics.
So that's it. It doesn't change anything associated with it. No. That's part of the reason why.
Pewee, I'm just pulling your leg. You are stakeholder. I mean, you're new. I think.
So from that line, and again, the new progressive movement is very proactive. And
Pewee,
that's you know what I role I play in the country? I went across the country to do that movement thing. When I go in Bapple, they don't open and come in Bapple when I thought the speaking better. I'm going to the village or something. No, so we part of the politics. That's why I want to bring the third option. And that third option.
If you recruit, you know, recruit Grace.
Grace recruit at me.
I don't want to recruit that Pewee because I just
Pewee using your telly to make sure he solidifies himself to go and strike a deal with the CDC. Remember that show?
Good on my you.
If Pewee ended up with CDC, don't tell me visual again. You reminded me. You can't remember that.
Listen, Ben. Let me say this.
He's calling time at all.
Ben, let me say this. We'll use this process to, and you said something that is very profound not too long ago. You said that the telling would need George Weah in the CDC, the former president, His Excellency President Weah in the CDC to move on. It's equally so, and I agree with that 100%. But also, Mr. Weah will also need other, and that's why Mr. Weah won this election to collaborate. There's no single institution, political party that can win election all by themselves.
So you see, so that's exactly what I've been saying.
And I agree, and that's one of the things I agree with that. So we have to have conversation. I agree. We'll talk.
But let me tell you something, Pewee. One of the smartest things I think needs to happen is that I think the CDC, as the largest opposition party in the country, this is going to be the first test for the CDC going into this NIMBA election. I think they need to concede this one. I think they need to give this one to a thriving, something like what Musa, I know Musa is public now. Musa is made it. I understand he was on a Spoon today talking. He made it very clear that he called his party name, the co-elite, what is it? Concern Citizen Movement for Change.
Yes, CMC.
If I was the CDC, let me state for the record. If I was advising the CDC,
Musa called a name today.
He did. That's why I've been told. Somebody texted me and they said,
I saw you on
Spoon.
Yeah.
In fact, people are writing it on Facebook that Musa has announced his party's name. So what I'm saying is,
people like the party
I think if I was advising former President Weah, which
they say you ask me question now.
If I was advising former President Weah, I wish I get.
I will announce if I'm part of that party next week.
I will advise that the CDC and all the other major opposition political parties provide some kind of support to this new party to be able to make a standing in NIMBA. I think it will be listen, in politics, it's a gumbo. It's a nice fruit punch. You need pineapples, you need grapes, you need strawberries, you need cherries to make a sweet fruit punch. You give and you take. I will be advising the CDC to support this party. To say, you know what? Because guess what? NIMBA is where Musa is from, right? If you want to come and strengthen your base against the ruling establishment, what would be more powerful than an opposition candidate winning the ruling party candidate in NIMBA? I'm telling you. So I'm just saying. But you know, again, like I say, I think there should be some collaboration. People should be able to interact. and to make some determination. But I can tell you, the landscape is going to get interesting. On the issue of Liberty Party, Tomalin, we are looking to see what the direction the party is going to take. I can tell you, as a political animal, as a political strategist, as former national chairman of the party, I have made it very clear to the leadership of the party that I expect Liberty Party to remain an opposition political party. If they choose another direction, which I don't have any control over, because I'm not, the leadership of the party is different, right? Then we will make the determinations we have to make at the right proper time. But as it stands right now, we remain a member of the opposition Liberty Party.
What the timeline you give them?
I will not give you no timeline, Pewee. Trust me, I'm a statistician. I know when I make my moves. I know when I pull my triggers. But I can tell you this. We are in consultations with everybody. We are speaking to everybody. We're even speaking to the CMC. Now I can call the name because I leave the mayor said I call the name, right? The CMC, we are speaking with them. We are encouraging them. We're looking forward to seeing what they're going to do. We're looking forward to seeing, and Noe Musa, trust me, Musa has been he's been a political partner of mine, and I know how strategic he is. I can tell you, I know what he's going to be doing. This is going to be a force, and I don't think people should take it for example. And correct for it, come on, it's called the propose. That's what you do in politics, the proposed CMC. So I think they should look at the CDC should look at seriously at supporting.
What do you mean on that CMC?
I just wanted to make a statement.
So the CMC, the Citizen Movement for Change.
That was
Pewee, ask my name.
Do you know the meaning of CMC?
No, I didn't hear it from you.
But let me say this,
Let me say
this.
The Liberty Party is not an opposition because the majority black supporting Yobli Kanga. So therefore, you're auxiliary to the ruling party. As Pewee said, you're not opposition. You basically need to make a decision. You always let to dislike just on a rat. You need to make a decision on whether you will be in the Liberty Party or you will change to CDC party. You got to make a decision now. Because right now, I don't care how long you take. The Liberty Party is not an opposition party. It's not an opposition political party.
I share that too. The Liberty Party right now, as far as I look at it, they are a member of the ruling establishment.
Thank you.
One minute, please.
Well, I got a question for Ben. Ben, I got a question for you.
Before you ask a question, Ben, 1 minute. We got somebody want to jump Ben on the line, so let's take it briefly. He said he want to make some quick input. Go ahead, Lofa.
So quickly, let me just say this, right? By the way, Tomalin, great show today. You're hosting, you're doing a good job. And before I even get into it, let me use this opportunity to also extend birthday greetings to Chelsea. Happy birthday to you, Mom. Let me say this, right? Going forward, I think the only alternative that the opposition have right now is Madam Kehleboe Gongloe. Considering what we currently have as options, there isn't any alternative out of the calamity we find ourselves in when it comes to dealing with Liberia's problem. You know what? Actually, got me feeling the way, again, to some extent, I tend to wonder as to why it is so embarrassing when we are dealing with Liberia's problem and people are not grasping at this. If you are to look at the demographics of politics around the world, especially in Africa, right, and you look at the data to substantiate, let's look at Rwanda and other places. Let's look at the members of parliament. And we look at competent women to contribute to the true transformation of our body politic. It's unfortunate, all right? It's unfortunate that we are not willing to allow other people or, our mothers and sisters to be a part of the true transformation in Liberia. And I see people are literally trying to walk away from the reality and the possibility of us giving them the opportunity to stand up. Yes, it is true that we have had opportunity to give women chances, and unfortunately, some of them, they just thought that it was just an opportunity to just become glamorous. But we still have chances in a county like Nima County, where you have a woman, a competent woman, Madam Edith Gongloe, who can sincerely move that county forward because she understands the dynamics of Liberia politics. She's been a part of it. She served as a superintendent, and she understands the rubrics of the day-to-day.
Yeah, but look at it.
No.
The
same way you
talking about it.
the same way you to make a case for the third party or what's his name? What's this guy name? Excuse me, Musa Hassan Bealded candidate to be considered. I'm simply trying to say that we should not do that because we have candidates who are far competent and they can get the job done regardless of their gender. It is not just simply based on gender. Ben, let me. I'll listen to you.
Do you know who Musa Party candidate would be? Do you know?
Well, I don't know who Musa Party, but you alluded to the fact that that party or CDC should consider. But when CDCs were not being considered, that lady held her hands up when people were being insulted for even having that alignment with CDC. That woman held her hands up and supported the CDC. Okay? So
yeah,
when
let me ask you, Lofa, I want to know something. Is Edith Gongloe talking to Musa's party? Has she spoken to Musa's party? Do you know?
But what? Why would she be speaking to Musa party when Musa already has a candidate in the race?
Who the candidate?
But who is the candidate? That's why I keep asking you. Musa has not a candidate.
Okay, wait. The fact that I think you have
consultation.
You have, but again, I'm not speaking as a spokesperson for Madam Edith Gongloe. I'm only suggesting here in this open manner, in this public capacity, that if Liberia is to look beyond where we find ourselves today, we should highly consider, all right, Madam Edith Gongloe to serve as the next senator of Nima County, because that will be the true transformation that we sincerely desire.
Wait, Lofa. I don't want to make this because I don't have a funny thing is that I do have a vote in Nimba. I am registered to vote in Nimba, just for your information. You're talking to a potential Nimba voter here, and which I do intend to go back to participate in that election because we're going to start doing some stakeholder things in Nimba County. Okay. But when you say this is the transformation Liberia needs, well, I mean, I think you're stretching it. I think you're really, really stretching it. What does electing?
Let me make this right. Let me lay the premise based on why I would tell you that this is what Liberia needs going forward, because it's easy. It's easy to observe. Let us look at the candidates that are currently in the race. The lead candidate right now that is purporting as that candidate of the people's choice, right? Where is one of Liberia's most corrupt politicians by the name of Togar. His name in itself, Togar. In Basa is called, I mean, your cook.
Nobody's supporting Togar. We're not supporting Togar. So that one I'm clear. I would never support Togar.
I support Togar.
Thank you. Okay. But let us look at it. The only candidate that can give Togar his money's worth is Madam Edith Gongloe. If you're to look at the data, the stats, based on the most recent elections that were held, she came the closest. So if you're to consider any of the other candidates in the race, to be honest with you, you are simply giving Togar that opportunity to again serve in that capacity. And not only are you giving Togar the chance.
Look, I know
election, because we have to replace Togar. If God forbid Togar is to win the Senate, guess what? Now we have to find another representative. Somebody have to replace it. Why are we wasting this money? Let this man stay right where he is. Let these people who are there. And I can tell you I'll say the most formidable candidate to move Nima County forward, considering where we find ourselves today, is Mount Edith Gongloe. And that is
Lofa, he should have said that to do the work.
I mean, you
As a
said,
voter
you
in
know,
NIMA will consider all the options. Consider all the options.
Ben Robin and Phil, Robin, Ben Robin.
That's the reason why I think that's everybody.
Ben Robin. Yeah, Grace, what is it, Grace? Yeah.
I said I got Councilor Scott. You wanted to say something, Law Scott. Law?
Oh, go ahead.
Hey, good evening, guys. Good show tonight. Look, I listened to what Lofa said just now, and I think there has to be a more methodical, detailed approach to the opposition's candidate in the by-elections. Okay, I'm not just looking at these by-elections or this by-election. I'm also looking at what happens in 2029. And so the candidate that the opposition anoints in Nima has to be somebody that will be able to rely on going in 2029. As Edith demonstrated that, will she demonstrate that? Will Edith, what commitment is she prepared to make to the opposition, or has she made to the opposition? Yes, she supported the CBC, but she did not support an opposition CBC in 2023. She supported the ruling establishment in 2023. So when we look at the entire race, when all of the candidates should have been announced or identified at that point in time, I think the opposition, but to rush to support Lofa's preferred candidate now, talking about we need. Look, I am a purveyor of the idea that we need strong women in office. I ran a campaign for a female president, right? So I understand that, but Yambi Kanga, wants to send it. I haven't seen anything out of them. In fact, they are supporting the majority, the so-called majority bloc, who is carrying on some very lawless actions in the country. So I'm not just going to say because this person satisfies a certain demographic, therefore I support them. The opposition seat in Nima is something we need to take very, very seriously. And if Madam Edith Gongloe is going to commit herself to being an opposition candidate and make certain commitments to the opposition, and that's certainly something that I would advise every major opposition and minor opposition supporter and party to consider. But we don't walk into that making that like a commitment now when we have no idea what she's even standing for in these upcoming elections. I think it would be foolhardy on our part and politically premature.
Thank you, Councilor. Thank you for
No, but I will say this though. The Nima election, first of all, like Ben was saying, the opposition, if I were in the opposition advising them, they should come up with one thing.
Lofa, I want to clarify quick before he leaves the lamp. Then let him conclude. Go ahead, Lofa.
Yeah.
No, and I wasn't. I didn't really get the previous caller. He wasn't too clear because I don't know, for whatever reason I couldn't really understand Grace, or she had a phone on, whether it was speaker or whatever. But again, let me make this clear here. I think I heard you made a fight that whether it was based on gender, and that was not my point here. When you speak of the position that Madam Edith Gongloe stands, it's not just simply based on gender. First and foremost, that woman is competent. And I see sometimes the level of hypocrisy that we see in our, our self-proclaimed advocates and other people here. When we talk about women leadership, we want to claim that, okay, women are not fully involved in the governance of the state and all of these things. But then when it comes to them supporting their own, they have the opposite to say. I'm not saying that everybody's supposed to support the candidacy of Madam Edith Gongloe, but considering where we find ourselves today, let me be honest here. If we are to sit and allow what I am sensing today, we should be the candidacy of Togar to take on that position at the Senate. Let us just prepare ourselves for, again, another continuation of the UP government, because Jeremiah Cohn, Jeremiah Cohn would be controlling Togar. And at that point, we should just give it up. And I see anybody right now that can actually contest in Nima County against Togar and win that election, with the exception of Madam Edith Gongloe. And that's what we need to all rally around her, regardless of our differences, and support her for the better good of Mama Liberia. That's my position.
Okay, let me say this though. Okay, I will say this, right? I know Madam Webb very well. I've interacted with her for a couple of years and so forth. And it's true that she was former superintendent of Nima County. And if I had my own will, I will be supporting. I would like the opposition. I left for the ANC, CDC, ALP, LPP, LINU to support her candidacy. They should put a weight behind her and let her be the candidate for the. I mean, she runs independent, but the opposition put a weight behind her to go as candidate for this Nima race. I would love to see it happen. The question is, as I learned, you got tied one way. I don't know which party he went now, but I know he aligned with ANC. Maybe he told Ben at dinner last night which party he running, which party he running on. But he's ANC. I know he's trying to get ANC chairmanship, and he said he want to contest the election, which I know that he has no chance to win. I can tell you up front, he's not going to come be among the first 5. No, it's not going to happen. That won't be. If out here, just remain where he is and just wait for.
He what? You want to be what? ANC chairman?
Yeah, he want to run for senator too. And then you got a guy called Myean. Myean, this young man, a very popular man in Nima. President we are appointed him as inspector for the county. He was very close to President we are in the CDC. I heard the vice president tried to get into MGR. And then the guy also got Garrison Yelu on our show here. Garrison Yelu, he was close to the CDC and President we are too. Yes. He said he's running. So all of these things happening.
And we have one of our corporate T1K.
T1K. I heard 1K too. I heard the former Liberia Party vice chairman Berwa in where many?
The former Internal Affairs Minister.
Okay. So Ben is not running again. But now, so you got Myean, you got Yellow, you got Wongwe running, and I believe that if the three of them, because I think Yellow from the Geo belt, right, and we are from the Geo belt. So now, all from the Geo belt and Coca from the Geo belt, they can share their votes. And then
either for the Mano belt.
Mano belt. So now, if they can support,
my problem here, and it's a difficult fight for her, and that's it. And maybe people don't want to hear this. The current senator, what's his name? Yantoin. It's for the Mano belt.
Yeah.
Would the Gio accept another Mano senator? That's the difficult question, and that's what
Pewee, so Pewee now. If they're all from the Gio belt running, then they'll cut their votes. You see, they'll fight their votes.
So can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'd like to say something.
And that's the point. Go ahead, Ben. Go ahead.
First of all, it is well within TA's right, like all of them who want to run, to put their hat in the race. First, that's the first thing first. That's his right. This notion that, he shouldn't run because he will not win. There's only going to be one winner. There's going to be one winner, right? Nobody really know at this point who that winner will be. Part of this is the art of negotiation. I hear what Lofa is saying. I hear what Tomalin just said. Edith is not just going to get the support of all these parties because she has ran in 2 or 3 elections. No. It requires consultation. It requires reaching out. It requires building bridges, building consensus. And that's why I said, right now, the situation you find yourself in, it is clear, it's a clear-cut thing that Togar is the candidate for the ruling establishment. What they need to do now is to find a way where all of them can come together and sit down and make sense of and try to make sense of who presents the best opportunity to be able to beat this guy. That is what I think they need to do. And I think at the end of the day, if I were a betting man, I don't think they will all come to an agreement.
No.
I think they think about these by-elections, everybody throw their hat in the race, everybody decide that they want to run, and in the end, the people of Nimba, we the voters of Nimba, will make a determination on who we think is the best choice. I think Lofa has made a strong case for Edith. He continues to make that case for Edith, but you also want to take into consideration what Pewee just said, because the politics is heavily local. It's tribal. It's something we don't like to talk about, but it's tribal, it's local, it's traditional. So all of those things that will happen, all those things will happen, guys. And let's wait and see. But This notion that the person shouldn't run, the person should run, the person should
No,
get up, because at the end of the
that
day,
is right. That is right.
At the end of the day, let everybody let them hold the consultation. The discussion that I had with Ty was very interesting, encouraging. He's not gung ho or running. His thing is he's open for conversations, and they are consulting. He told me he had a conversation with Edith. He told me they've been talking. So let's wait and see.
What kind of consultation is he looking for?
Ben, I know Todd. I mean, I know Todd.
I hope he should be a sport.
The problem with Todd is that Todd, the way he treated, the way he acted in the last election for that when that time though in the CPP. I mean, I think hunting is still.
But what does that have to do with? What does that have to do with anything?
Oh yeah, I mean, so when you talk about say consulting people, I mean, your political leader was consulting him and telling him, coming to him to all back off. He didn't back off. Okay, they told him.
Who told you coming to him to back off?
Again,
Dominic, I don't think we should make statements like that.
What do you mean I missed him on that, Ben? But then why he still ran? Why he still ran?
He's never told Todd to back off.
You put it come on the record that come encouraging on my.
You also putting it on the record.
Oh no, this guy did not even support his own party.
We also heard that Cummings did not get him to back off.
Oh well,
but we do heard
if you do that,
you to back off. So let's just be
we're coming to the back off. We told you why that. So Ben, you walk on your record.
There's also the conversation that Cummings never told him to back off. So how do we reconcile that? How?
Everybody will just pick us up. We believe that Cummings told him to back off because.
Yeah, but Ben, the reason why.
So people
wait.
Start talking, you told them.
You know what Tad did? Tad was running in Nima. He was quiet, but he wanted people to go after him. He ran a quiet campaign in Nima. He was not appearing on no program, not in the press.
He did not even support his own party. He claimed to be part of. He undermined them. He's not a good politician. He's not a good candidate. Nobody should support him. ANC should not allow him to come back.
But I say time when I run. I say man run. I say he still no chance. He still no chance. So you want to jump your disruptor again? Still no chance.
But does Mark Bleon stand a chance?
Oh yeah, Mark Bleon has
stand a chance. Does Edith stand a chance?
I mean, as compared to him, I mean, these people are hustling. People speak the Nima Dale.
So you believe?
I think Edith stand a very good chance. I think Edith stand a very good chance, and I'll encourage Sedisha to support her because she supported CDC in the last race. I think she would make a good senator for Nima County.
Let me ask a question. Will you rather Togar as senator than
I'll take that over him.
But that's my point. So why are we trying to throw somebody under the bus because they made Edith has made bad political decisions also. Togar has made, all of them have made bad political decisions. My point here is let these people talk. Let them make a determination and they think about politics. If they can come to an agreement, let them run.
And mind you, and how they would run, they always spoil it. And the person,
the best person will win.
The real party will.
What I think we like acting like it's very hard.
My goal is my thing is that I'll be comfortable if the ruling party don't win that seat. I'll be comfortable with that.
That is the hope of everybody in the opposition, right? But it's not a guarantee. That election. If the opposition don't play its cards right, if they don't do what they need to do, the ruling party could win.
They will win. And you forget to know that Prince Johnson will finish putting Togar him up. You know the
but Grace, now that way will test that election will test her political popularity. We'll see. Yeah. Because if she campaigns for him and her candidate don't win, you know that means that telling you say, well, only your husband had all that charm, you and rub on you. Yeah. But on a serious note, I have my own choice, my own decision. It is my candidate. I love her to win. God, no.
Go there and run her campaign.
I can support Edith.
She needs to start making her case. My point is that my thing is that I understand. I myself too, I think Edith is a good candidate. But she needs to start making her case. You can't just say that.
No. But I will tell you, Grace.
She has to start reaching out.
No, but Grace, let me tell you now. I can tell you this much. When she bro for Peabody funeral, she met all the people you're talking about. So she met all of them. Whenever she see me or coming all the country, she met Guar. She met with Myean. She met with Kun met with, I think, Boyka and all, she met all the people there. She's
Okay, so then why she meeting with Kun? Why she met with Kun?
Ben,
yeah.
I mean, they just sitting vice president, right?
Met with Boyka and Kun.
Okay.
If she's the opposition candidate.
But guess what, Ben? The question I asked, what were the purpose of the meeting? Okay, well, what they discussed? But from what I gather, she paid courtesy calls on them. Ben, I come in. She paid courtesy calls on them.
You trying to get what? What you say?
She paid courtesy calls on the people I'm talking about. She paid courtesy calls on.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. If it was a courtesy, I thought you trying to say she was meeting with
No,
them.
no,
But
that's
you know what you are
No, that was
when
supposed.
they said that she would have got there to put her here.
Oh, she may be made. I mean, she may as for the county city vice president.
No, that's fine.
Courtesy calls.
You listen. You gotta understand the context you spoke from. You were naming stakeholders she was meeting with because Grace said she needs to reach out. She needs to do her work. Then you said she met with all the people in Liberia. She met with this person. She met with Wea. She met with Kun. She met with Boyka. My point was, if you are an opposition candidate, why are you meeting with Kun if you want the opposition?
Jeff a courtesy call. Oh,
But you know they use on the street that she met Kun because she was begging Kun to put her hand on. You see that?
No.
Especially when you're in the opposition.
You will never do that, Grace. No, they're not either Gongloe.
Great, I think it's
not either Gongloe.
Of all the candidates, I think
the people.
Great. I think of all the candidates.
When the post are saying that they say, I want to see a channel. Well, I want to go look at other popular channel. I think all of you in a see channel. They were saying it there and they were dragging it in other channel. So now they have a news out there that she went to go back to put her hand up. Nah, been saying if you opposition candidate, why are you meeting the party?
Great. I think Edith, of all the candidates, I think Edith is an exemplary leader and she could do a great job in Nimba. What I would say is that she did help the CDC. I hope they too will throw their hand behind her and give her the support.
But Peabody, can I give you a clarification? Both Edith and Garrison Yelu supported the CDC. Both of them. So my thing is, they both need to sit and have a conversation and make a determination.
I agree.
None of them can claim supremacy about CDC support. None of them. Garrison Yelu technically was the campaign manager for CDC in the first round in that election. And CDC got 50,000 votes in the first round for Nimba. So that's what I'm trying to say. This thing requires consultation. It requires either having those consultations like she is doing, like Tomalin said. They will talk. It will make sense, and let's figure out a way. But I also want to state for the record, I think they all need to reach out. They all need to have a strategy. We don't want to see the ruling party win that seat, which is a clear cut. Everybody has said that, right? But no, I don't think this thing should be given based on the fact that, oh, this person is this or this person. No. Let them know the ground. The people in Nimba, those people who know the ground in Nimba, let them go ahead and let them have that conversation and see where it ends up. But both Edith and Garrison Yelu.
And mind you now,
was virtually the face of CDC in Nimba.
Yeah, we have to see the test of Liberia Party what Ben part of now. Edith, a former member, I don't know what membership of Liberia Party, she was Liberia Party a member too. Okay, I mean, she may not be active, but I'll see whether the party will support the woman too.
But that's all. Liberty Party have to support Edith.
Yes, our party.
But it's Edith still a member of Liberty Party.
She did not resign. She be active, but she. That's on church of the Liberty Party.
Exactly. You don't know. So why are you making them say, "Oh, the Liberty Party forced to support Edith"? They're not forced to. If she is a member, she will go and say she won't run on the party's ticket. That's what she will do. You can't be a member of a party then you run independent. So what are you talking?
In fact, look, Grace, Peabody, Pewee, and Ben. In fact, my position, look, I want the more people from the Guar belt to run. Let them run. It will be to either advantage. Let them run.
So do you think all the man will vote for either?
Majority will vote.
Yeah, you know, and that's the other thing. Y'all let the people in Nimba, the votes are melodic. The chair one. No, that's not how they operate.
They vote. It been that way for many years.
Thank you, Pewee.
We've seen the way.
Now Prince George is gone.
Now that he's gone, yeah, now that he's going to change.
He doesn't have that. He
People
doesn't
change. I think
going to change now.
I think people actually have great when I can't tell. Now he's not there. That fight for all, man. Either stand a better chance.
Let's see what I hear. Web gonna influence. If Togar win the election, then we know that he definitely picking on the influence. Yeah, like bro, let's see trouble with traditional politics. Where our country I come to. There you go. No, but we're not seeing no more who the best to lead the content. Who can preach it? Relevant to the content. We're looking at.
So we put Ben on the spot.
Like,
So Ben, so Ben, either declare a run. Will you support?
I have not made up my mind on who I supporting and voting for in Nimba. Clear cut.
Because you were raised on the vote in Nimba, you got Nimba vote. So
I am, but you gotta say everybody know my vote.
Yeah, but because you had to tell last night, maybe encourage you. So okay, so if I had with Ty and encourage me, that how you would get me to vote for either? But you show, but right there, your policy.
Okay, I see.
Your policy. Ben, I should be your question, sir.
I agree.
Ben, should be your question.
You support your we are in 2017 and you are sedition?
Yeah, well, I did not vote.
Yeah, you support George we are in 2017.
I did not support.
Okay, so then what are you trying to tell here?
I did not vote.
My man, leave me, man.
Oh, I'm telling you, but I'm telling you now.
Yeah, let me tell you, the mayor father sedition took that's in the top position for either Gongloe.
Man, I need to run, man. Good night, guys.
It's time for them to
Hope you worry about your party now. Yeah, you concerned about the party, the citizen movement change.
You said if I worry for what?
Citizen movement for change.
Okay.
Because Ben about the party, I know people who the whole physical appearance.
No, I'm just shocked. I'm hearing the name.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
He's shocked. He said, for you, he came out today.
No, listen. I don't play a politics. One thing I do now, the fact that is the chairman did announce it. Right?
He said the chairman.
Yeah, that's what I do. I believe in. I believe in.
Answer the question. Are you a member?
Why you can't answer the question? Are you a member of the proposed CMC?
If I'm a member of the proposed CMC.
Yes. The man said you were not.
I am, and I will not next week, right? I'm not on it. I'm not a member. I'm an Abdiel law. Listen, I'm gonna put it this way. I'm an Abdiel law.
But great. Let Pewee answer the question here.
I just said to you just now, I am an Abdiel law. I'm an Abdiel law, a funding Abdiel law.
Uh-huh.
Of what?
You of what?
Of funding Abdiel law, and I will tell you the name of the institution next week.
Put chocolate in.
I'm not talking bad. Listen, in the institution, you have to be when you setting up pace for something. And just news to me. That's why I can't comment on it on that. I make further investigation if chairman even announcing the name. It is possible that you may have some clue and you just trying to give something.
So I'm studying. You're consulting another person announcing it. Hey.
No. I'm saying no. It's not a bad thing to something up, right? To announce if it is announced, right? But because number one, when you form an institution, you have to come with nomenclature, and nomenclature person have to go through review process. There will have to be this other process, that other process, then something up, right? But the proposing every movement, they are leaders, and then they will come up with some level of. I was not privileged to listen to the conversation, and you know me, I'm a communication person, right? If I don't listen to something, I don't want to speak about it. Because listen, I need this issue of plausible deniability, right?
So I mean,
I'm saying clear.
I bet you that when you don't come with that straight. Why are you so?
I just need some basic process fact. Guys, listen, you don't want to comment on something that you have from no. We're not going to engage.
We're not going to engage. They announced it today.
Pewee, the vision bearer of the CMC. Honorable Musa Bealded, and soon to be political leader of the proposed CMC, announced all spoon the name of the party.
Okay.
That's what I was told.
I saw you on but I didn't.
Are you listening to?
You listen to what you were told.
I texted him and he confirmed that he announced the name. I texted him. He confirmed it. So you can speak. You can speak to it. Trust me. Take my word for it.
No. I'm not going to speak to it until listen. I have to do it in the more appropriate way. I can't speak to it on the basis of ESA. I didn't listen. I was not really listening to.
Chris, are you a part of the proposed CMC?
I can tell because today I believe because Grace she now switched her position today on the show. She been aligned with.
How did I what are you saying? I don't understand.
She be in line with Pewee. Early people say today she be a group Pewee. And then on top of you,
Tomalin. Are you being quoted? Excuse me, my position has been me and see on the show consistent since I've been here. And the only person have been consistent that's to me that Pewee. My position has been consistent on the show.
Ain't you know? Is it political marriage coming?
I mean all the people who position have been consistent. My position has been consistent on the show.
Ben, I know you will join us. Then you will join us.
Yeah, so just be clear. Look,
Ben, you will join us. Yeah, I don't
Where we joining, Pewee? Where we joining?
You join the telly. I don't know which name here, but any need again. If that CMCO, if that wow, we'll call it anyway. We'll move on it, but you join us.
I swear, man.
Yeah.
Anyway,
no, but for me, the more people from the Guar belt on the election is advantage for Edith. I can say that.
So when is this election?
It's in I think April.
After the election commission.
But the acting next chairman, Councillor Tipla Reed, she announced that she informed about the vacancy now. She made it public last week. Yeah, I mean,
she announced that they sent a reform already of the vacancy.
Yeah, informer. Yeah, she said send a reform already.
Yeah, they stay in line. They got 90 days to conduct elections.
Well, as a stakeholder of NIMA and the voter of NIMA, all y'all who got candidates, that y'all better call me. Because we are moving things.
I'm saying it. They put out running. I will invite them. If they can't make that case, they might invite them. I will invite them. If they can't make a case, you want kind of up to you. But I will be critical. Exactly, that's a good thing. Spoon in Nima, I'm telling you now. They don't pass. They spoon pass. They pass my back.
You know, the election very important because Lofa at their hall, Lofa just bought a ticket. He going.
I heard that. Yeah,
you see, for me, like to get people position instead of the people come go and tell the people like when people put to fix on.
I have one fool over. You didn't Lofa going anywhere. Lofa going nowhere. Lofa rare. You're right.
But first of all, if CDC supporting any party, anybody will support supporting either, and Lofa can stand CDC, so I'm not your man.
I can
tell you, man. CCC support 100%. He personally will endorse that woman.
So if Garrison Yellow running and Edith running, who do you think he will support?
You support Edith.
You before giving that support Garrison?
You tell him to wait.
Okay, I see.
That what he told you?
I'm telling you.
Grace, lead the people. Lead the people.
Ben and Grace, Ben pretend to you. Ben know what's up.
I know what's up with it. That thing you talking. First of all, like I told you, Garrison has more stake with the CDC than Edith does. Trust me. Yeah. Garrison, but that Pewee on the show, Pewee with CDC in the first round. He knows.
Yeah,
he knows what Garrison did.
Garrison did it, but
when they broke away from the MDR, that Garrison then pick up the torch. Pewee, am I lying?
No, it's true. Even the second round with the CDC, I didn't leave.
I can say also gonna document in the back end at TCHR.
At the CMC document?
Oh.
What CMC document?
The great Chris. Hey, Chris, are you being quoted to join the CMC?
But that was your heading, you see. But Ben, they say, the candidate nomination is scheduled for March 3 to 14. at headquarters.
Oh, okay. So
The senatorial by-election, it will take place April 22nd, 2025.
April 22nd. Oh,
yes.
wow, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
wow.
we'll be there. We'll be there. We'll be
I say, we'll definitely be around late April. Ben, you go in?
Oh yeah, I'll be there. What?
But then I think I will adjust my trip for the election minute.
You better adjust your trip.
Yes, I'll adjust my election.
Then it's a major election.
Yes, I will adjust my trip.
Those of us who are stakeholders in the county, we got voting cards, and the people have.
And the good thing it's good. The people.
You won't know the offers that I received for the election.
The people know anymore, so we'll make an impact there.
But tell me, you remember you were with me when we went to.
Oh yeah, I was there when you voted, when we ready to vote. It's like PA, so.
It's like a PA. You know, I get my farm there too.
So you got advantage.
We're gonna start moving.
Oh, but
moving some things.
and anybody who support in the election, the person will have an impact. We'll do that one. Yes.
Oh yeah.
You got to find PA.
Yeah.
I was talking to one of Musa's staffers the other day. He said closing argument is why they listen.
Oh yes. I want to allow.
You have fun. You have fun encyclopedia.
So I beg you, man. On the platform, I beg you. You're not going to buy by election. I beg you. I hold you for. You're not April. I beg you. You're not go there.
It's the beginning. It's the beginning of your journey to the tail end, Ben.
Nah.
But
you're not go there. So you're getting clear now. Election is April.
I'm quite knowing. I'll come.
So election at 22nd, right? They'll be there by the 15th or the 10th of April in Lima. They'll go run a campaign for that person there.
No, I'm going April 1st, so I'll be there April 1st.
So Grace, your schedule, you gotta go there.
For the election, the by-election in Lima, I'm not too, why should I just pay my way to go?
But Grace, that's the second time I gotta make for the country now.
Dominic,
yeah.
After the election in Lima, I'm flying to France.
Okay, I'm going to France too for that meeting too.
Yeah. Oh, you're going to France. But too many were telling me something about France, and the city you're telling me.
So why are you going to do France?
Great. You got all the day. Great. Oh, great around you.
Why are you going to do France? Why are you going to do France?
Why are you going to do France? And the question.
Wait, man.
Yeah.
We are one
big political meeting in France.
Yeah. I can't know what happening. I don't know what happening.
Oh,
I don't know what happening. They say I'm going to France. I can't know what happening. You're going to France. You're going to France. I don't know what happening.
Why is it ringing a bell to you?
What? I will not say in my own. You don't know what happened.
By the time we bounce to the hotel in France with the player in the meeting, we'll see people in there. I know.
You don't know what happened, but you're going to France.
I just messing with you.
So Ben, you got all the intelligence.
I see that the men are satellite. You are capturing everything by what's that?
Why is there? Tomalin, I find not eating error. Look at it. They can have thought. Yeah. No. I love it because they know what's up.
You know something? And this is the I can see that it's probably with like Grimpo. You see that the price you pay for not being quote unquote rich and have money, what they say, because in a Grimpo man, you floating money and nothing to the word mean you poor and you
yeah.
You will never hear the man say anything about somebody who purportedly in the mind got money. Yeah. I'll give you an example. Look at our brother Stanton.
Yeah.
The reason you see like Grimpo act the way they act to stand up because in the mind you get money.
Not true.
That's it. That's like Grimpo for you. Oh, if somebody who get money go support a candidate, they'll say, oh, the person gone there to seek their interest. Mm-hmm. If you or me or Chris or Pewee go join a party to say we support them, oh, they go for their eating.
Yeah.
That's the people mindset.
They want to tell me for you that eating thing. I'm not part of it.
Yeah. The people mindset, the people just get problem, man. So me, I don't have my head no more.
But I encourage us. They're gonna take a stand. They're gonna be in Lima for that election. They'll go and support. They'll go. Your presence there will be a lot. There'll be a lot.
So you're about what ticket to go?
Grace, that thing will be arranged. Trust me.
Hey, Tomalin.
Be arranged. We arranged.
Nyenwolo, George.
We arranged. Yeah, you see, Pewee since he announced the talk about that thing today. Pewee whole feature change on the show. He been quiet. He been making some calls. I mean, he been
I'm
all
good.
day.
I'm
The
good.
man working in neo-progressive.
It's working. And Pewee recruiting. But I can tell you this, maybe be clear with y'all. The party that Busa is talking about, so they're not small party. That party is already financially potent. And the kind of means behind that party, not joke. That party is not small party. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, it'll be the first time you all say, wow, or put up party, they will even pay the staffers and all. Yes, there won't be people that don't too much. Yes. That thing you see, that party that in America say they can pay the staffers and campaign.
Yeah, of course.
If somebody in America say they go in America to be just a chairman of a chapter or a county chairman, that person will not be the person have a car, everything have it. That party, that's small party. So make no mistake, not party that come with in a briefcase or not you. That party already structured.
We want a party to present itself where they will be an example in how they will.
By the time you move the M from ECMC, you put D there at CDC.
Oh.
Pewee is focused on that. He making some text message. He calling. He
asking some questions.
Yeah, he's concerned. Ben, we do not well. The message. Let me. You see that you Ben? That you somebody announced the party in today.
But basically, you heard something. What you heard?
Huh?
Where you heard people that part of the party?
No, I'm here people about the party. I just heard. I saw on Facebook somebody wrote on Facebook said Musa Bealded just announced the name of his party on Spawn. I wasn't listening, so I texted Musa to confirm, and Musa said, "Oh yes, he did." I said, "Oh, okay."
Wow.
Yeah.
So Ben, before we go on, lastly, I want to hear your thoughts about press conference tomorrow. He's breaking silence tomorrow.
So I have mixed reactions to it.
Okay.
Because I want to see which Cummings show up tomorrow.
Okay.
I think the 1 year of hibernation, I want to believe. First of all, I need to know if he is back.
Wow,
that's the first thing. I need to know if he's back. If he's coming back, if he's going to say that, listen, because I know that will be a question they will ask him. Is he back in active politics? Is he back in active politics? That's the first thing. If he's back in active politics, I want to see the Cummings that will show up tomorrow. You know, taking his own mantra, doing the same thing over and over, expecting another result. That is sanity, right?
Yes.
I want to see what Cummings will look like tomorrow. I want to hear what he will say. Look, and let me give Mr. Cummings some free advice.
Presentation is key.
Mr. Cummings, if Mr. Cummings is announcing tomorrow that he is back in politics, Mr. Cummings will have to show some righteous anger for the Liberian people tomorrow. He will have to come across as somebody who is speaking for the people, on behalf of the people. He cannot come across as somebody who is wounded or who have a grudge against the people or who, or who is passive. No, he has to change his entire strategy. His strategy has to be directed at the issues. He can't do that thing he used to do a couple of years back. Mr. Cummings was opposition leader. He used to say, allegedly, the people allegedly stealing. No, they're not Liberian politics for you. If the person corrupt, they corrupt.
They corrupt. You will know allegedly.
Minister, you're not a justice minister. You're not a Supreme Court. You are a politician. So my thing tomorrow is I will be waiting to see which Cummings will show up. And I know the different types of Cummings. So once I watch it, I will know exactly whether he means business or not.
Wow. So but tomorrow you think he will announce he's back in active politics, or he gonna
Well, he could announce, he could say that he's back in active politics, or he could also say, right? Or he could also say that, you know, he's still gonna be in retirement, not retirement, but he's still gonna be he's gonna be monitoring. But like I say, my bet is that he will announce that he's back because of the setup of what he's doing tomorrow. You can't, nobody
Will he be passive?
Top journalists in the country and just to come and have a friendly conversation. I'm waiting to see what Mr. Cummings will do tomorrow. Yeah.
Will he be passive? The guys left the show. We only 2 a.m.
No,
no, we on
if somebody playing with the thing.
I wonder who comes chief of staff will be. Whether you announce a chief of staff tomorrow, because I think that he made a big deal chief of staff thing. So that's
that will happen if you bring some chief of staff that are toxic, not people center.
Forcing people all want to play.
Yeah, then you're gonna be some problem.
But let me say this. Let me say this to the two of you. What most of the time, what you're trying to do to Cummings, let me tell you honestly, right? Cummings supporters, the partisans, or those that support him, you're trying to put to do that transfer aggression towards him. If some of the partisans are there, they so much. That's why you call it, they get mad. They try to go after you, but then you try to put it towards him. But and I don't think it's fair to him though.
No. I was talking about
your thought.
the people that come after you, that close net people that to walk Cummings that actually were in his hierarchy.
No, Grace. Ask Ben. Grace.
To come
Grace. Ask Ben Sanvee.
Let's be clear.
Grace. Ask Ben Sanvee. Cummings is not the kind of person that you where his supporters will act. You're not that kind of person. No. He's a very cool, very cool person. He down to earth. Coming big. So great. I'm telling you, he don't control his people then to say, oh, I control what they say.
And that's the reason why he's not a leader. For you to be a real leader, the people have to be. Let me tell you something.
Great. Okay, there you have Ben.
Let me vehemently disagree with Grace. Yeah. Let me tell you why. Every political party that I know got supporters, they act the same way.
Exactly.
Every political party. I do believe that Mr. Cummings do get an unfair treatment.
Exactly. He's not treated fair.
There are seditious who will cost you for we are business.
Yes.
Unity Party, in fact, you supporting Unity Party, it means you're not patriotic. It means you love Liberia. It means you do this. So I don't understand why people tend to beat up on ANC people for standing their ground and supporting their leader. Now, I don't support the insults.
What is your definition of support?
Politics. I don't believe politics should be about insults. I believe you should respect my opinion and my side as much as I respect your decision to support the side that you support. This notion that all of us will be on the same side, it doesn't work. No. If I support him, I respect my decision to support I respect your decision. We can discuss the issues. Or if I support him, I respect my decision to support Boyka, and I respect your decision to support Cummings, right? So, but I think there is. I agree with you, Tomini. I think there is a tendency for people to unfairly judge Mr. Cummings because they say, oh, hey, people are stuck up. Hey, people are this. Hey, people think they got. Yes, sometimes some of the ANC folks take it up a notch a little bit, but I think all they tend to do is to defend the guy, and every party has that. Every party has that. People also blame People also blame when it came to his supporters, how they were being rude to people. So it's never across the board. What we see is that most of the people that in the ANC hierarchy, they are part of the whole insults that are going on concerning Cummings. If you have your base, how I said that Moniba King in a race, Moniba has supporters, they say, oh, Moniba had 2-3 supporters. These people are blind. You know the kind of people that supported Moniba in Liberia, the new Liberia movement. You saw the train going around all the way to the train of terror country, causing people on the pass. For these so-called people who went to school in the country to be part of that. The people that support you represent who you are.
No, Grace, that's not fair.
That's true.
Grace, that's not fair.
That's true.
No,
That is
Grace,
true.
I disagree.
Yeah, Grace, that's not fair.
They may become personal abuse. People, when any crime go on or any corruption, when people come to talk, people will start posting on the for talking.
Let me ask you a question, Grace. Do you think ANC people are more aggressive? You think ANC people are more aggressive than Unity Party people?
Unity Party people are aggressive, but there's a way their aggressiveness goes. Communist people are bullies.
What?
They are. Yes.
Are you kidding me?
That was Unity Party people. Me and Eugene for going highly up before. There's a way they were approaching that different from the ANC people. The ANC people that they in court. You cannot even mention communists being there about to kill you.
Grace.
Just because
Ben, the politics we all engage in on a serious note, we agree. And like maybe other folk may not know too many, we'll all be on the show, right? Some of us will be in the politics. These kings are very tight.
Yeah.
We listen to things. And number one, I'm one person that I believe that nobody can bully me. But meanwhile, why I believe that only weaklings that are involved in bullying, but no one do bully me. That one thing I understand in the politics. But in politics, you have to sometimes tend to have thick skin. But the way folks engage the politics, let's say for instance, you try to critique, you are a partisan or you are a political leader, someone will try to critique you, then your people. If someone want to critique my political leader, the best option is for them to endorse into a conversation with the person.
Thank you.
Right? See the counterproductive aspect of it. Right? And then so now take the productive aspect of it. We can have a conversation. Now, there's a tendency that I can convince and win someone over by me being soft towards them. That's it. It always introducing hard politics. Soft diplomacy is very important. It's very important sometimes, but to go ballistic all the time, it doesn't help. And that's part of the reason why sometimes you get ready to attack the folks.
No, but let me say this.
Ballistic. There are times you consider your nuclear option, but it's not always how you do it.
No, but you listen to the candidate's vision and their vision and for the country and what they plan to do if they become elected, they be elected. But if it's not about because come will tell you clearly, not everybody that's supporting me will be my government. No. He said if you come for this working my government for this purpose, you're on the wrong side. Yeah. So for me, you look at his vision and what he do for the country. I don't care what other people say, what they're causing. I look at Cummings. Cummings is the one that sharing.
No, come on.
No, but Grace, 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 1 minute now. Grace, even the leadership of the leaders of the ANC leadership, you don't see them get involved in that thing. I know leadership members, they don't get involved in it. Oh, I come in now. I don't see Goodwill. I don't see what it needs the Eloshus too. I don't see
but Tomalin, like I said, there are partisans who who gets in fierce defense of the
I agree, but
it is a fact.
Yeah, but
it's all across the board. It's all across the board. I don't think ANC people do it more than CBC people or United. Listen, I think the most part, the part that bullies people a lot, and they do it well. Not bully. They do it well from a propaganda standpoint that is well coordinated. It's the United Party. I think the United Party is the one that do it well from a coordinated standpoint. The ANC people, I think at the end of the day, yes, there are a few ANC people who will cross the line. So there are seditions. So there are right now, right? There's a battle going on with some UP people and some LP people. Some UP partisans. That the leaders. Meanwhile, Yombly and Boyka were sitting there today laughing. But there are battles going on between some UP and LP people because they say Yombly said she ended her agreement for people to feel candidate on to do. Again,
Yombly on scam, man.
You know, people will
come the thing is
so for me, I just want you to.
I do agree. I do agree with Tommy. People do judge. People do treat Mr. Cummings unfair.
Yeah, and Grace,
especially Grace. Grace, I think.
You need to not even come and don't say especially Grace in nothing.
You're unfair comment when you're back.
Although they cannot bully me, but people in the hierarchy, they so stop. Don't come and
no, but Grace.
If you get a chance to interact with Mr. Cummings,
You will change.
I don't want to interact with me. I have interacted with Mr. Cummings before.
But he's coming on the platform.
If you cannot control your people in your party, if you cannot control your people in your party, you will not be able to control them when you become leader of the people. You will have no thoughts. Anything you do, they will kind of cost.
The point is, people that they don't control people. That's not fair.
Like he's an exact replica of the people that support him.
Oh no, Grace, you can't say that. You can't say that.
I would say that. I would say that.
It's unfair.
That's my opinion. Because
I agree with opinion, but it's unfair.
I know that people in the hierarchy have sent people, the lower people after me because I just didn't open my mouth to call him. I don't support somebody. I don't support somebody. You know, I owe you nothing. You
it's all right.
Yeah, right.
I expect you're right, but Grace.
Why I say that you can't tell me why I should support a man? He needs to let people be trained. That's what we need to do. He needs to let people be trained. We cannot allow that kind of leader in our country.
But Grace, listen, I'm coming. He promised to come on our platform. He's coming on our platform after that stuff. He'll come on our platform. So when he comes on the platform, okay, and you address it. When you address it differently, you know that you'll be unfair to him because he'll tell you, great, I don't have control.
Even when Jackie was on the platform, one time he came on your platform and Jackie had a conversation with him. You know the amount of level of course the people insulted Jackie.
No, but Jackie was disrespectful to the man. Let me be frank. I'm not sure that
even at that. There's a way they could have even made her to feel bad instead of causing her the way they did.
But that demo about great. She was disrespectful to the comments.
But why was Jackie disrespectful to the man?
All she did, I did want to show you. We're not fair to him.
She was disrespectful to him.
The problems are coming that day. Want to show that day, and Grace.
So when my question to you is that I support. Let me tell you something. People were disrespectful to Dr. Moniba when I supported him. I even called Eugene for him. I said, had a conversation about how they were saying about Dr. Moniba's mother and everything. I called him. I said, you think this is the right thing to do? Even if you want to sell your candidate above Dr. Moniba, you think to go down low like that to him, man. Eugene Fagon Ali has some regrets, certain things he said, and then he said he was going to stick on certain things. That had dialogue supposed to go on. These ANC people, they're not like that. They are not like that, and that's the reason why coming. I went twice in this election and they never won. If I was inside, I would not even run for the.
Yeah, give example, right?
People are terrible. He needs to train them in election. In campaign, you can train your people to represent you in a certain way. Now, not everybody will represent you. Can train them to represent. They represent him the wrong way.
They're not living with him, right? Let me tell you now. On Spoon, they supposed to attack me, insult me for because mind you, I was pro comment, but they were attacking me. Somebody were attacking me because I wasn't listening to what I was saying.
So nobody should criticize them, man. Nobody will criticize him.
The comment when you criticize him.
When he put money in the pocket like the Bennett, I didn't want broke.
No, he wants you to criticize him. But he wants you to criticize him.
Vegas, so last week I was in Vegas for the Super Bowl. Let me just make it clear to you, I enjoy myself. Nobody coming out with I just disagree. The man, his agenda doesn't even present himself well to me.
Oh no,
but the supporters just make it worse. I don't even want to know, but you got the way they carry themselves. And they could just come and explain to people when somebody says something like because they were criticized. They criticized Moniba, they criticized all the people that were in the race. They even criticized all the representatives and senators. But so you call coming and everybody want that. Because he giving them 500 years money, the mortgage was paid. Who cares about that? You can't pay a mortgage. Who cares about that? I can pay my mortgage. So I don't care.
Come is a humble man. You're not that kind of person. I mean, the Ben said some people are passionate. They do that. They go to the extent and cross the line. But now, I won't take it on Mr. Cummings for that. Okay? If you want to, if you believe in vision,
hierarchy doing these things, we have to take on him like that. What kind of leader will you be when you can't even control your own people?
Who hurricane?
If Jackie can't criticize him and it will look disrespectful, it means that they should insult her. You think they should tell her why she shouldn't criticize him like that instead of insulting her the way they went so low, insulting her like that? Let that be clear now. Low, and these people are supposed to be educated people.
The comments that were attacked. The comments he did not. He just made a circle to Jackie. He didn't insult her. He didn't make her feel.
Of course, he did not do it, but people did it. Why should I read that? He didn't post it after her. We don't know at this point. We don't know.
Grace is like you talk about good men and women. So come and have control what they say. What they say.
But
like
then
for
the
instance,
people that follow him, that's the people that we don't know, because most of the people that he could
I can tell you this
we
now.
don't trust that.
I can tell you that if they told me they come in a town hall meeting and one of the people try to cross the line, he will correct them. He will correct them. But I will tell you, I don't control the people that support me. I don't control them. They're responsible men and women. I don't control what they say. But that's I mean that it's issue about his vision, his priority for the country. You should focus on.
No, I cannot. No, you. This man is not going to just be president. He won't have people around him that he appointing into positions. Most of the people that support this man, they're going to be appointed into positions. That these people causing people here. When I made the presidency and corruption go on, a small thing, they will bring the country down. Just because you criticize it, you have to be careful who you put around you. That's the thing. He needs to find a leadership team that will treat these people that will support him. But most of the people that were supporting him that were in his hierarchy, I will continue saying that you don't want to agree with it. They meet people even insulting people, and they send people after you are getting encounter with most of them. And you know, for me, you can't stop me. My eating boy in your heart, you're eating boy in my own. Yeah, so I don't care. I will criticize anybody who presents themselves as I wanted to lead Liberia. If I see something, I will ask questions, and that's my right to ask questions. It was Jackie Ray, even if she disrespected him, the way he answered was good. But then his people too. Why you're so clean that he's so humble and this and that? Why his people can follow his example? Because when you follow a humble man like that, it will make you humble. I don't believe all of that.
Yeah,
I don't.
but not all the ANC people that argue with it.
Majority of them, you cannot even criticize comments in a bit. They're ready to come. Even when he went to the airport the last time and he was shutting down that journalist, I just can't say that. I think he should engage the ball a little bit more. They had a whole fit on that stuff. You cannot say anything about this man. These so-called people who said educated.
Airport, Grace. What happened? He told the boy.
I will be on the radio until 2029. Newsflash. Y'all try me. I will bring your whole kingdom down with my mouth.
But Grace, he's supporting the tell you know how problem. I don't know. But Grace, you support the telling you I don't know how problem.
What telling?
If you fire it, they tell him was you go to tell him about it, they get fired. They won't fire a person at all.
Well, what you mean by what? My thing is that my firingness has to my firing or behavior, whatever you want to call it, it has to do with Liberia. I want Liberia to be straight. Now, I will not sit here and say I can't criticize no political leader. That would not be fair to Liberia. We cannot just keep our mouth shut. Now, if I criticize your political leader, I didn't insult him. I just say I don't think his agenda will allow the Liberian people where Liberia is. You need to tell me, Grace, this is why his agenda will align. I could join your team and say, so that the agenda there, I could say,
everybody should open up.
Well, you can't start cussing me because I say that.
Be clear, man. Not because you couldn't all the join your lane. You know what you're saying?
No. I come in. No. I agree. Listen, the business of the politics in the country is for all to distribute and agree on a change of ideas.
Exactly.
Right? You have to present your manifesto. And if the manifesto, and why do we indulge into campaign? What's the definition of campaign? What does to make your case, right? So right. So every single political element in the country should open up to the country critiquing they and their manifesto or what they believe, because it's about them. You come in to ask for leadership position. So if your manifesto is not aligned to their thought process of the belief of how they envision the country to forge on, they have the right to criticize you and for a point that you can make some amendment to that process and forge on. But if you want to come sit and somebody just come and say, hey, I don't support this person, and the partisan of that then want to come, and that's one of the reasons why, again, everybody will have different political thought process, and we the strategy, we that got involved before in there's a way to win someone over. Period. To money. That's difficult. There's a way to do it.
And for me, right? Those who insult Grace for her view, I mean, I don't think it's fair to her because we have the right to defend ourselves.
And that's why the process.
But my point is that I don't think Grace should put it on comment. My only thing.
If you come for the people that play plebeians, I'm not going to argue with them. You come for me, I'm coming for comments. I'm not coming for them. The people who are hearing it, someone will never even be able to sit out here on the stage and even express himself. I don't have any interaction with those people. You come for me, I come for your political leader, I tear him into pieces. That's it.
Well, that's
That's
so
what I
great.
would do.
So great. Great. You don't put the country first. Oh. The country first. So the country first. You don't put the country first.
I am putting the country first, but if a leader like that who claims to be homo as your claim, get all kind of how they call it, rebels behind and how they could do so-called then it means that we have to. Then the mayor we scared for him to even take any position. Senator positions that we can get here because the people can't kill in the country. So we
majority of the
people
people that follow closing argument why that ANC and CC people. So they tell you my problem here.
No, the tell is not going to have problem.
They tell I don't know what you actually adjust that because I never announced to you anything yet. You have to give me a chance. I don't understand. They telling has to do a lot of other political leaders coming in who will choose one to support. And that's the telling.
Exactly.
So whoever we support who will be on the telling beside the UPSC government. They tell you when I have no
listen, they ask a question.
No problem.
They ask a question.
No problem.
Okay, great. They ask a question.
No, the answer Ben question. I know great answer is the answer Ben question. Even if the telling select, I come on. If the telling select Ben.
If the telling support Pete Cummings to be the candidate with great support coming.
If they telling elect Cummings to be the president, I will support Cummings. At that point in time, we are not going back to CDC or UP. I told you, I said those two people, we are in an abusive relationship with them. Now, it depends on how they were selected because I will be part of that. He has to tell us exactly who these people are in his hierarchy and how they will present themselves. Because now the way they're presenting themselves, I don't know whether they tell you or even want to put him at the top of the ticket.
Okay, when Cummings speaks tomorrow, I will invite the chairman of ANC here.
So Ben, if they tell him what to select you tomorrow, we hear the news that Ben Sanvee is going to be the telling. We're going to support. We're going to rally support behind you. And quickly, let me say this: the process here is not about the ANC or who support us plenty here. No, it's not about that. I don't come on the show thinking about who the supporters that are here. I come on the show thinking about projecting the image of Liberia. Not in the individual process, no, and that's kind of the politics we try to project. Now, I would agree that if Cummings got a lot of partisans or supporters or followers here on this show, they believe in his vision. That's what they believe. If I don't believe that, so we have conversation, we disagree to agree. At the end of the day, we push. Now, but your ability, and let me encourage them. Part of the reason why Cummings performed this morning is the reason because most of those his supporters are not team players. They believe that they got it their way and it's not going the way the team should be their way. No, it's not the kind of way we want to push politics. Politics is the process of you engaging someone that even don't respect you at a certain moment of time. Or you try to tell the person this is what. And you don't have to attack someone to support your candidate. But you engage the person with a very good conversation. And then the person will see reason. I think the person got some reason because if you are a surrogate, the role as a surrogate is to be the deputy of your standard bearer political leader, a good surrogate. So surrogate is a very dedicated role, and most of them are very lazy and weak surrogates.
So for me, I want to tell the ANC folks, I encourage and say, look, the politics. I say if you spend more time marketing the comments and also selling his vision, then they'll be responding to critics. You know. If people criticize him, focus on his vision. They
don't even know the main vision.
Also, the Cummings got a good vision for the country. You got to build the country. But I will not because of that. I will not put it. I will not transgress the attitude of his supporters on him. I will not do that. I listen to what he says.
My question to you is that if you got 10, 15 people coming after you. Concerning this one person, you go after you don't look for someone. Some people I will never know them in my life. I will never see them in a day in a lifetime. I will come after the leader. That's what I would do because I think that for you to have a political base, there's certain people that come to talk on your agenda and stuff. They should be able to present an agenda where that's what people were saying. Engage people. And because most of the people that represent you that go on platforms to speak on your agenda, your goals, your vision for the country, they end up insulting people on the platform. We saw it in the last election. That small cause of people they cause and him cause in the player. You're in the ear, man. He need to go retrain his people. That's why I say if he wants certain people to represent him, Those people are his spokespeople. They represent him. They be able to level him. Most of them don't even know about the main agenda. That's why
but Grace,
you.
the party chairman, the party secretary general, then the parties, they don't see them do the put up comments or staff. You don't see them do the thing you saying.
But we see people that come here and they say they are in, they put a in the 2023 election, they will say, oh, the ANC people, they represent the party on platform, they will be insulting you. Go look on Spoon TV when people were represented there. I forgot the boy Nina represent. You saw that boy never won't insult on people. In fact, they used to come after him. He would never, even Johnny was on that thing, they came after him. When they came after one or two CDC people, they resorted into insult. So then they had to move them from the platform. The people don't know the major. Look, when you representing a certain leader, your duty is to study who this leader is, his agenda, his goal, what vision he has for the country. How can you explain it to the people? When they even come after you, when insult you pivot and start to explain the main agenda and stuff instead of coming down, because this man is supposed to have the most educated people behind him. That's what they claim. But then they're the most degrading people ever, because they come, they were insults. So until I can see something different, I stand my ground. Now,
in the coming weeks and months, you will see Communist Party officials here. They'll come and they'll make their case. If he enter politics tomorrow, reactivate that is back to politics. And the Communist, that Ben, he promised us that our platform, one of the first platform he comes on.
And let me say this, and I said it this afternoon when we briefly talk about. We asked a question about Communist coming back, right? I said he got like the old man telling the young boy. The young boy is teaching the old man, saying, I got the bread in my hand. Tell me, oh, the bread is there or living. Papi said, no, you tell me if the bread is alive or dead, right? Because so for Cummings will have to project himself strong tomorrow to the Liberian people. And the reason why he believes he should come back is one. He will have to dictate the plot.
Ben said he will not come like he's like he mad with Liberian people or he's
no, it's not going to be mad with Liberian people. You just
come like somebody who want to redeem them, want to provide. Who want to do for them? They say, look, it's my moment. I want to my goal is about this soul of Liberia. The soul of Liberia, yes. I come in because I want to soul of Liberia, you know.
He can still reiterate his point that he said, I still believe in this country. This country got a lot of potential. We all can collectively tap into this. I believe I can be a flag bearer. I can lead this fight. This is my vision. This is what I intend to do. And you saying those things with clear cut issue. Yes, a strategy I'm working on. And with this strategy, we Liberians can win together. We believe that this country we can create a lot of work within the private sector. We can remove employment from the public sector. It's not government. Government does not do everything. Government will set the basis for the private sector to track. So if you said those things,
they're writing it down.
And move to that, mobilize the kind of people you need to be around you, and you put all those people around. People come around and start to help. You start to go across the country. You start to say things people want to hear. You recruit. You talk to the people. You allow your vision to go through the line. The people want to see the relationship between they and their future president. They don't want to see disconnect.
And besides, he has to be very authentic. He has to be himself. You know,
they don't want to see disconnect. They don't want nobody to be disconnected. They don't want to see that. No, the issue. Ben will understand the rest of that. Ben saw it when he saw when he was that day name and other thing. He saw that leader that was sitting. Everybody from this side, people love to see that connect. Chancellor said to Mary Harper in Monrovia at a mansion at Westflower, he said that people love to see their leader look glamorous, right? They love to see their leader and then having time together. They come, the person that passing, they celebrate. That's the kind of thing. So you need to build that rapprochement. If that rapprochement is there, it's good for you.
No, but Chancellor on the phone, I was sold. I'm telling you.
And that's the kind of way we learn politics and money. We don't do it from relaxing from the back seat, right? You pull those things together. And as I was saying to you, the tail is going to be significantly important because we're going to project all over the place.
You say it's very important, and you say you're not part of the vote. You're not leaning towards that. But guess what? But Ben tells me now, people are so happy to
Ben, you say my ginger.
Costa in Delaware, so quite a man.
Yeah, on that side, I will tell him to get it. I will tell him to arrange to get it for you. He got it.
Yeah, because I will be in a program with Costa this Saturday.
Yes, in fact, I will tell him to carry it in the car with him.
Yeah, okay.
Mommy.
Yeah, are you coming?
I told him to bring.
You make up when I jump in.
Yeah, you gotta come, man. You gotta come. Yeah, we got a big show this Saturday. We'll be there.
Yeah, I'm going to Minnesota, so
That's good. Okay.
Yeah, but let me say this though.
Ben, you coming too?
No, Ben, I'm coming.
No, is it there?
I know you.
They don't come down.
So when you going to April 1st? Ben?
Huh?
You going to April 1st?
Yeah, April 1st, I'll be there.
Then after election, will you be what's it hotel?
You'll be in France?
Will you be in France?
In France, you want to
Yeah, I'm going to Paris. I'm going to Paris to Champs-Élysées.
Somebody man new on our France list.
You're on the list, Grace. On the list.
I'm on the list.
I'm coming to be there.
But Grace, come and be there too. How you money now?
Eh?
Huh? Come to France too.
Coming France?
Yes.
Coming France?
Yes.
Yeah, but coming is welcome in France.
Yeah, so you.
I'm waiting to hear Grace's phone.
No, I don't have problem with
coming in France.
Then what you talking about? You say
I don't have problem with coming himself. I have problem with his people in agenda.
Do the people leave them out.
I will not leave out because the people, let me tell you something. The people that represent you shows who you. He's the exact replica of his people. Let me just.
No, Ben. I mean, no,
people
Grace, don't say
that.
I mean, different.
So the people if they're coming after you, maybe coming pretending to come.
Yeah,
gonna pay me 11 o'clock.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Whosoever God say when I tell you, the person has supported when I tell you. Whosoever God say for like bro when I tell you, that the person has supported when I tell you. Period.
Okay, you're good now.
Okay.
Someone get what you say.